you happy now? Are you happy now?
Hi everyone, my name is Anayarna. I'm joined here with Sai. How's it going, man?
It's going good. It's going great. Really happy to be back. I love working with Esports U. I'm really happy to be here for more collegiate Smash action. And yeah, honestly, both teams are already ready. We're going to be starting off pretty fast with Fanshawe versus Catholic U Smash Red. I did have the pleasure of casting a Fanshawe match previously, and I was very impressed by their team. So I'm really excited to see what they have to offer. I don't know if I've seen anything from Catholic U Smash Red yet, just personally. But yeah, I'm really pumped. How about yourself, man?
I'm really excited too. Collegiate Smash has always been a treat to watch. I coached one of the teams that was in the Invitational actually, and I really like the format that ECAC runs as opposed to a lot of other orgs. These are going to be best of 3.
Correct.
And so we're hopping right into it. The Wolf and the Yoshi, and we'll have to see. We've got on the left here, that's Pazora.
Yeah.
King Blast on the right here for.
Now Pazora. Sorry, go for it.
Nothing going on really. Nothing crazy. A lot of these marred out. It's just players kind of feeling each other. It is going to be a lot slower, a lot more patient with these crew battles. Right as I say that, Yoshi tossed it out at us, because every stock count. You lose one, you're putting your team that much more down.
Yeah.
But when you have characters like Yoshi and Wolf in the right hands, this is going to be a really high percent.
See, and yeah, the accent that every stock is important, like the one that King Blast just lost. Pazora actually almost died in like the first 10 seconds. Like King Blast sniped the jump and like F tilted him out of it. He was able to barely like back into the stage, but Yoshi's a character where it's like his recovery is really annoying and then it's really exploitable, and it just feels like it's a metronome going back and forth between like how do I get this character and like wow, this character just died at 5, and you just don't know every time he's off stage. Like,
yeah, you just put Yoshi off stage. This is why you're a mid tier.
Right.
I think in this game, Yoshi's a lot better. Yoshi just has so much going for them.
I feel like
at the same time, they're a pretty polarizing character.
I feel like Yoshi is a high tier that just doesn't like to talk about it. Like that's kind of my thoughts on Yoshi. Like if you ask, he'll tell you, but like keep it on the low. That's how I feel about Yoshi. But yeah, so far Pazora's making work of King Blast. It started off really even, like they were both around like early triple digits. But ever since Pazora took the first stock, King Blast hasn't really landed anything substantial and neutral. Looks like he's just like kind of fishing for the kill, throwing these F smashed out and these F tilts, and Pazora's just playing really patient. I think like one thing I'm noticing is that like Pazora put a little pressure on him and then just like stop, and then King Blast will air dodge like he literally just did. Like he literally just did right there too. Yeah. And Pazora's literally just punishing his reaction to everything. I think he needs to take a moment and just like chill, like assess that your opponent is reading your defensive options, and just kind of reset neutral from there.
Yeah, it looked like King Blast was falling apart a little bit, getting kind of desperate, throwing out a lot of options. And three up smashes later, it finally works out. He does get a stock on Aura. But this is the scary part of crew battles. You don't want to let your team down. King Blast was in a situation where, if he gets gimped, he's hard red a couple times. He really lets his team down.
Yeah.
And that's the worst feeling in the world. I've been in these crew battles, and the idea of, oh man, I just got to take one, can be really nerve-wracking.
It really screws your mentality up, because it's just like, sure, it's 2 out of 3, you have more data for the team, blah, 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 blah. But like, the need to take a stock is so much higher in a group battle situation that despo meter of just like, I gotta do something is just way greater. And I think Zora having a lead that he has really just benefits his playstyle too, because it's very much like a very patient, footsie-based wait-and-see playstyle, where King Blast is just desperately trying to close the gap. And that's just going to keep giving Pazora more and more opportunities. Like, you see these up smashes that he's just kind of throwing out, just like hoping that Pazora like trades into something, but Pazora's just not going for it.
Ooh, gotta tech those. I was gonna say, right as we were talking about it, King Blast brought Yoshi up to 100%. That reach, even though he's reaching, he's landing a lot of hits, and I was a little bit scared. Yoshi had such a great start. Zora was doing so well, and to drop that second stock would have hurt for his team. But he closes it out, gets the up air, catches him on the top plat, and they're going to be going in with 2 stocks left on their Yoshi.
Yoshi also, outside of his like weird recovery, is kind of hard to kill. Like, he's a relatively heavy character. He can stall off stage for a while, So if you're in a situation where you're trying to like force a kill, this is a character that, one, can like wait you out and just kind of like play the patience game and like kind of frustrate you, but also they're just innately pretty heavy. So I could definitely got even tougher for King Blast to deal with right there. But either way, shout outs to Pazora putting his team on a really good start. His team being Fanshawee, that is. And I'm excited to see the rest of this. And if we do end up seeing AZ Tropical, who I know is the team captain based on what I saw the last time I saw them play, if Catholic U can, they mix it down to captain, last player, we're going to see some crazy Shoto action. I was extremely impressed with their captain last time. Like, they were down, I think it was like, they had to take, I think AZ had to come in and take like 5 stocks, and he brought it all the way back down to a final stock. Like, I saw like some crazy 0 deaths, taking people at 40. I think he literally said go, and he like 0 death the first stock off the other person. Like, dude is nuts. So yeah, maybe Catholic U can send a that either counters Yoshi or has like a play style that's like better against Pazora. But I think a similar, I think they're just gonna have to choose carefully. I'm not sure. Oh, they're sitting in another
wolf.
Oh,
huh. I know there is at least one league on there that won't let you have 2 players of the same character, just because of who knows which wolf is playing at the time. But having 2 characters on your roster can be pretty solid. You got 2 really like vastly different playstyles of wolves. It can kind of catch your opponents off guard. So we'll have to see. Compared to King Blast, we have Braced now.
They have Braced. I hope they have the same controls, because he definitely still has King Blast's tag down there. So maybe they're lucky.
That's just a visual.
Oh, okay. Is that not the same?
Yeah, I have all my guys play on my our matches, and it'll just say Aniranaut. It'll say my tag no matter who's in it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, that could be stressful.
Trust me, very first match, I was like, you did not just go in there with my controls. Like, no. So, arenas are weird. Nintendo, they've done a lot of things right. Over to Smash 4, and I'll end the sentence there.
Yeah, let's politely. That's the best we can do. So these percents are really even. Again, playing a really similar playstyle, but once again, the players who have being mad at you. Like, that side B, if you got the read on it, great, but it was very risky, and Pazora is he seems to be playing a little more calculated than that. But unfortunately, we got sent out of this match. Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. We know how
I
it
shouldn't have
is.
said anything. That was my fault.
They heard us and they said,
Yep.
"I'll show you mediocrity."
That guy was listening in and he said, "Guess what? You don't get to watch this game."
I mean, that's on us. He's on fake. Well, guys, we'll be back with some more action momentarily. I think we're going to cut to a short break while this match resolves. But yeah, stay tuned. At the moment, Falcon is still up. Fanshawe still up by 2 stocks, but we'll see what the results are after this match. But yeah, we're going to cut away for a break in a moment and see you in a second.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are here for ECAC Week 2. We are hopping right back into a match that we were unfortunately kicked out of. The arena was being a little weird, but we've got the Fanshawe Falcons versus Catholic U. For those who are just coming in here, Fanshawe just lost their first player. They have 2 left, 6 stocks. They're sending in a Tropical against Catholic U's Brace. Brace playing Wolf. AZ Tropical, from what I'm hearing, is an incredibly good Ken. Sai, you got anything to say about that?
Oh, I have so many things to say. This dude, this dude is so good. Just from what I saw last time when I was casting with Miles.
No Ken. Okay.
I have way less things to say. Okay, well, I guess AZ Tropical's got a Sora too. All right. I think Sora's good, by the way. I just watched him do all the Shoto stuff and was, But yeah, so AZ Tropical's coming in. Brace was able to defeat Pazora, but he did lose 2 stocks in the process. So they still have a pretty comfortable 2-stock lead. Brace is gonna have to do a lot of work to
Very unfortunate. But I'm excited to see how Fanshawe Falcons do with the Sora. Sora's a new character. I know that all we have to go off of is a stock count, but once we get that back, we'll be able to see how Sora stacks up against the Wolf and see how AZ Tropical does here afterwards. So we're gonna be right back. Stay tuned, everyone.
Sorry, guys. We'll be back in a moment.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Sorry about the delay here. We've actually got some network issues from the players as well, and it looks like everything's been resolved. The arena is back up and running. For those who are just tuning in or don't remember, we have the Fanshawe Falcons sending in AZ Tropical on the Sora, and Catholic U bringing out their second player, Brace, who is a Wolf main. And so this will be a pretty interesting matchup. I don't have a whole lot of thoughts or opinions on Sora. I wanted to watch more Sora before I formed an opinion, but I have not seen a whole lot of gameplay from him. So Sai,
Oh yeah, I can speak to it for sure. Okay, so he's one of those players. Okay.
okay, so
Yeah.
this is the Catholic U's last player. That means AZ finished up the stocks from Grace, and we are on your last player here on the Falcon.
All right. If I had to let me double check real quick. The player's name should be, I think it's Multi, or at least that's what it said in the official name. Not sure about the tag, but yeah. So for Sora, here's the thing. I think the character is really strong. I think he has a lot of like great options. It's going to take a little bit to develop, I think. But the main thing is that he's very good about like spacing stuff on your shield safely. Not that it seems to matter right now because our friend the Captain Falcon over here is brutally dominating right now. AZ is barely got anything past a straight hit. But Sora has a pretty elaborate combo game, and he's got a lot more knockback than you think. His moves are safer on shield than you think. So it's just like he doesn't appear scary until you're fighting one, and like you start to see a little bit under the hood everything he can do. So far though, AZ Tropical has lost the first stock. He's getting a little bit more momentum, trying to force him off stage, but yeah, it's not super scary just yet.
Yeah, he gave Falcon an ounce of breathing room, and this guy has just absolutely ran away with it. And even now, you know, Sora got 100% on him. Oh my gosh, this Falcon's going crazy. I love watching this guy play.
If he keeps this up, he might even things back up. Nearly killing that up smash already.
What is this guy doing? What a king! This guy is just letting everything rip. A little bit of a DI mix up with that up B too.
Yeah, and that was really big, knowing that he can just up B out of shield Sora's buttons, because his main thing is kind of getting away with poking your shield safely because there's so much shield stun and they're fairly disjointed. But if that's not a factor and you have to like kind of take that out of your kit and also play at Falcon's much faster pace, this could get rough fast, and we're seeing that already. He's down 2 stocks.
And Falcon, honestly, this Falcon's disadvantage state is pretty solid. He's doing a great mix of, you know, just getting out, knowing it's time to reset so he can start smothering again, and then he'll just toss it in up. He'll just toss in some crazy aggressive options. And this hot and cold play style that I'm seeing, gonna let him 3-stock. Fanshaw's possibly best player. You know, we're talking about how good his Ken is. And there's the jab. Wow.
Okay, he gets one. Yeah, I again assume that this is Fanshaw's captain, but so far, their final player really even things back up. As long as he takes a stock right now, which it looks like he's primed to, they could go into this 1 stock down. So incredible for him to rip.
But this is the part, you know, I was talking about how Falcon is a hot and cold player. This is where it might get a little scary is, you know, he's picking all these crazy risky options. He's being so, you know, just brash with everything he does. But Sora, you know, a fair 1-2, fair 1-2, fair 1-2 off stage, and he's dead. But Falcon says, how about I just up smash?
Yeah.
No worries on any Falcon gimps or anything. And Catholic U with 2 stocks left, Fanshawe with 3, and this is all of a sudden a very close game.
It's an extremely close game. Yeah, I honestly expected. I mean, AZ did come in and take. I think he took 2 stocks total then, because the player before him only had the one when they went in. But yeah, I expected him to kind of not like sweep or anything, but definitely do a lot. But maybe he's just practicing a secondary and a Sora. This is 2 out of 3, so he does have more opportunities. But he's not fighting an opponent to sleep on. Like, that was a very, very competent Captain Falcon.
That's one thing I did want to talk about. Taking a step back here is not a lot of organizations, not a lot of tournaments, not a lot of the collegiate scene runs crew battles in a best of fashion. The fact that you can run a crew battle and then you get 2 more chances to make a comeback, that is huge. You can learn so much from your send in order, who you anchor with, who you open with, who you counter pick. There's so much strategy that goes into these collegiate crew battles. And when you have a best of one, if you get unlucky and you miss your counter pick, you just kind of got to eat that. But with this, you get, that best 2 out of 3. And if the first one doesn't go right and you can figure out what you need to do to fix that, and you can just completely wipe the next 2. We've when we participated in the CNC, we had a really rough game 1, and it was like last hit, last stock on the game 2. So much can change. And so even if AZ Tropical went with the bet on the Sora and it didn't work out, he's potentially got 2 more crew battles to just pull out the cannon and destroy people.
Correct. And that is in the event that their final player is not able to clutch things out. But also, because this is the best of format for crew battles, which again is not the typical format, it gives you way more time to like get data. But even if a player in the opposing team like goes on a run, it takes like 5, 6 or more stocks, or all 9 in one of the rounds, you have way more opportunities to like gather data. Like, you can at least kind of like adapt to their play style and like try to pick up some habits while you're like kind of waiting in the bleachers, But yeah, this could go either way. There's only 1 stock separating these 2 players, so I'm not sure what the matchup will be. I do want to say though, I think Sora is really strong. Zachary's won stuff with Sora. Granted, that's Zachary, so I don't know how much that counts. But like, Zachary's won events with Sora. Aaron's doing pretty well with Sora, and there's a decent amount of Sora in like my local scene too. So the character's good. Sora's Fireball is like good, like real, like way on the upper echelon of projectiles. But either way, we're getting into Marth action. We've got Cavell versus Toady for the final match here. Marth has been sort of controversial on Twitter because there's like, you might see a player like Ignace who's like super popping off with Marth and making Marth look like really scary. But then I also, like, within the same couple days, saw a compilation of like all the things that Marth just can't do, like all the different ways it can go wrong. I'm not sure if we're doing like a check or if we're testing something, or maybe they don't have the right tag or something. Wrong button layout. Okay, yeah, they didn't have the right tag, so they're gonna switch back. Oh, okay, it'd be like that sometime. But yeah, Marth is just
is that we're talking about this Marth, talking about the character. Mitchell, aka Cavell, is actually a League of Legends player for the Fanshawee Falcons. He is a Master Elo League player. So if we can see him go nuts with this Marth and do work, to be that good in 2 different games would be extremely impressive.
And they're wildly different genres. Like,
oh yeah.
That's a crazy reach. Like, I play Smash, but I also play a lot of like traditional fighting games too. I play a lot of Guilty Gear, Marvel, blah blah blah. And even seeing people go back and forth between those 2 scenes is like rare. But fighting games to MOBAs outside of, Void does it, but I think Void might just be God. But like, it's very rare that you see somebody like excel at both, because these are like traditional fighting, 3D fighters and platform fighters are all different. But like MOBAs, the fighting games, like I have never looked at a MOBA and knew what was happening. Every time I see a screenshot from a MOBA, I'm just like, I don't know what it is. I'm just fully
they're 2 different worlds. And League is not a very easy to digest game. Like, if you watch Rocket League, you know what's going on. It's soccer with cars. If you watch CSGO, it's search and destroy. And a lot of these easy to digest games, even fighting games, one guy wins, one guy loses.
Yeah.
But with League, you're sitting there for 40 minutes, and I've played a ton of League. I actually used to compete in League. I was on a team, and they're different worlds, dude. It is so wildly different. And basically, what I'm saying
culture
at the end of the day is I really want to see this mark, especially with how crazy that Falcon was in the last set.
Yeah, and Marth, to me, I know there's a piece that goes into what he's actually going to get done, but as someone that just doesn't play a sortie and comparing him to Lucina, he feels like a lottery character. Like, if successful, this character will kill you at 40. If unsuccessful, you are living this forward air at 107. And I never see the middle ground. So, if your spacing is immaculate, then Martha is really, really scary. Like if you did not make mistakes and played absolutely perfectly, sure, you could start to make arguments that Martha's better than the other sorties. But you see characters like Lucina, you see characters like Roy, who doesn't even live or die based on his sweet spot, getting the best results. That I think really comes down to Roy is designed so well, even that he's just super good, and him killing you with the sweet spot is just oh right, he can do that, because it's not the main thing that he uses to get kills. Marth, it's just you can live a really long time against Marth, as long as he's not tippering you.
And they've buffed that his tippers
they have.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so this just in production has shot us a message, and it was a stock has been lost for Fanshawee. They misunderstood a rule set. There was a little bit of a penalty here, so instead of going in 3-2 Fanshawee's favor, it is going to be 2-2. And with how we saw this Falcon play in the last set, yeah. You're going to need that extra stock. This Falcon is on fire.
Yeah, in my very professional opinion with that down tilt, well, I think Falcon down tilt is outrageously good, but I'm not even going to get in that whole, breaking through the Falcon propaganda. I've got a lot of work out of him. I think that this is going to be really tough. It's going to be hard to, again, for Bell, they both had to play at Cody's pacing, and it's just kind of hard to take that away from Falcon. Because here's the thing, he's going in and he'll be aggressive, but also he'll back off and give you the space and just start punishing your options too, which is something that Falcon's really good at. He's got so much ground speed. He's a body bagger player for doing that. And I don't know if Cabell's going to be able to take this time. I'm keeping it beam with you.
Good up there on the recovery.
Wow!
That was almost a nightmare.
That was the most goat spot dodge I've ever seen. Falcon up smash is so active. That was really
that had to been perfect. But if Marth, like you said, you can get some of these. Ooh, don't have to do that. Handful of hits, can recover here. He's been doing up smash and roll every time, and Marth's trying to get up and over. Gets hit by the dash attack, and Cody taking so many stocks and closing that one out, despite Fanshawee getting a crazy good start. Catholic U is going to take it. Game number 1, going over to them.
Yeah, I think he was going to take it a little comfortably, honestly. Even outside of the penalty stock that he had to give up, and that's unfortunate, but things happen. But Cody looked like he was just in take no prisoners mode. One thing I've seen a lot from what I've been casting, I've done this for a good 15 hours of this specific format, and what I've been seeing a lot of is an anchor will come in, take everything back, end up winning the round, and then they'll start the anchor, and the anchor, every time they've decided to do that, start the anchor at the beginning of the next match, the anchor sweeps. I've seen it happen 3 different times now.
Yeah.
I play a lot of crew battles. I think they're really strategize their own ways, but I have consistently seen that strategy work. I don't know if they've seen any of the other matches that have been happening over the past few weeks, but if they were to start with Toady, I think they'd be off to a pretty good start. Because and I could be wrong, but if AZ is, their captain or their main guy, and Toady's able to handle that, granted, AZ hasn't picked his main yet, but like if Toadie's able to hat, that'd be really rough for Fanshawe to deal with. But who knows? Who knows? Granted, they are going to be coming back into this next match with one more stock. They did have to throw one away. I'm not sure what the specific miscommunication was, but it is what it is. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, I mean, Toadie looks like Toadie could sweep if they start Toadie right now. I really
These guys, especially on Catholic U, have been playing their hearts out. We saw the Wolves going for a bunch of crazy aggressive option, and we saw Toadie on that Falcon just going nuts. And I do want to mention that both of these teams are 0-1 on the season. So both of them really looking for that first win, and that's why we might be seeing some pretty crazy aggressive play. Both these guys, they want to get the dub. They want to move on to week 3 being 1-1 instead of 0-2.
Yeah,
and
for
I do
sure.
like your idea of shifting the anchor over to the lead, because when you're fighting against an anchor, and if their anchor is their best player, you go into it and it's like all you got to do is take 2 stocks. And if you get in your own head and you start to feel that pressure of like, yeah, this guy is good, all I got to do is take a stock from him, and he starts melting your team and he starts shredding through those stocks.
And look what they did.
Oh, wow.
And look what
All
they did.
right, there it
Okay,
is.
just
Prophet Sai, there he is. We've got the AZ Tropical back on this 10, and Cody opening up for Catholic U now. Let's hop into this one. I'm excited.
now this is going to decide a lot. Like, I would almost argue whoever wins this round might win the whole tournament. I'm not even joking. Now, AZ Tropical, his kin is different. Like, Falcon is a character that can get really body bagged, like we just saw, like Ken's advantage state. And so far, that is an explosive start for them. Full on 0 to death. Not even 30 seconds off the clock yet. And Charles already up.
So we're definitely seeing some evidence that AZ Tropical was just playing the Sora for fun because, okay, well, I don't want to speak too soon because despite AZ Tropical, the craziest start I've ever seen, Toadie might take one right back. He's got an edge guard opportunity here.
Yeah, he really does. But Tropical, once again, from with a forward air, we mid-stage conversion that almost killed off the top. Like, that's so insane. And Cody's, he's got to find a way to take this stock. Now the pressure's really on, especially after that great comeback he had in the last round.
Yeah, AZ Tropical has been watching Toadie. They have the data, they have the download. And Toadie has gone for up smash read at ledge almost 100% of the time.
Oh,
and
it's over.
AZ Tropical, it's over. I can't even make a point in this game. Game's over less than a minute and a half. AZ Tropical bringing his team 9 stocks to 6. Wow.
That oh no was because I knew he was dead as soon as that combo started. Because I saw the first panic air dodge, which I get it. You're down 2 stocks. You're starting off for your team. You're in a rough spot. You definitely don't want to get combo death by Ken, especially considering it just happened twice. But then AZ was just like, I know you're going to air dodge. So as soon as he did the first air dodge, I was like, oh, no, that's a wrap. Yeah, it's a 3 stock. Well, that definitely shows us that AZ has put a lot more time into Ken than Sora. I mean, obviously, he's had a 3-year head start, if nothing else. Maybe even longer if you count Smash 4 Ryu. I don't know his life. But that is a really, really tough spot for Catholic U to come back. Their captain's on their main. They had a lot of faith in their captain, who just made some really great plays and had a lot of momentum. Myself included was very surprised by what just happened. So now there's 2 Wolf players who are just as heavy as Falcon as far as or at least they have 2 more fastballs just ending against the Shoto. That is rough. If they both go Wolf, that's really rough, just on paper. AZ lost no stocks, and Toadie definitely seemed like the biggest threat on their team. So we could see a sweep. Who knows?
And yeah, Ken, sometimes, you can look at the character just call it as it is. Ken's just muscular Luigi. You kind of have to not. If you interact with Ken, you're just asking for it. And the archetype of, Ken, Mac, Luigi, these characters is camp or lose. And, if you're it's not exactly like that. Like we saw Toady getting some stuff started with the Falcon, but Ken is always going to win out on a lot of those exchanges, and it's kind of going to be a weird matchup here with Wolf because um, how far will Laser really take you? You know, and with how we've seen AZ Tropical, just the second he gets in, you are losing. You are in disadvantage if he is anywhere near you. It's an uphill battle for sure. We'll have to see how they take care of this.
Yeah, I'm with you on Laser because Laser is a very annoying tool and it does control space, but it is not a round of fighting.
Yeah.
Like being Laser a few times, it is annoying, but the amount of lasers you'd have to successfully land versus confirmed from Ken, the numbers in favor. And of course, I'm in Cincinnati, so Dark Shad was like our main guy. Cincinnati has like 1,000 Falcon players also. So I've just seen the Shotos just obliterate Falcon for like 5 years now. So every time I see a Shoto against the fastball, I don't have a lot of faith. Great parry starting off. All right, King Blast not taking any damage yet. Oh well, never mind.
Got touched.
Good starting. He didn't. And I think the crazy thing about this is like Wolf has great boxing. Wolf has fantastic buttons, but the risk of trading anything with Ken is just super bad.
Yeah, and like we said, how far will Laser take you? You know, he racked up about 80%, but who cares? You're dead.
I like King Blast's plan. Like you saw him back off the ledge. He was trying to see if AZ Tropical would like overexert himself. But if Ken goes super aggressive with buttons, what's really the consequence? You know? And he died. He tried to, just walk back and trying to punish, but he literally just got obliterated for it. Despite that, he is at a pretty decent percent. We're starting to see Laser, kind of chip away and add a little bit more to it. But again, him landing a kill outside of literally back air is going to kind of take a read. Maybe dash attack. And AZ Tropical is in a way better position to kill if you miss face on.
Oh my gosh, that was so close.
No.
Oh no.
I beg you.
Well, oh, don't let him. Okay. Yeah, taking a stock there, keeping his team in it. The short ceiling here on Hollow Bastion, I'm not sure if this was the move because if he catches you with an uppie on that platform, you are gonna die so early.
I'm now remembering a memory has been triggered of the very last time I saw AZ Tropical play. He had charged a down smash fully and then just canceled it for Shoryu because his smash attacks are like special cancelable and put off again. It's one of those things where like it hits you one time and you'll never get hit by it again, but you definitely die.
But it hurts. Oh yeah. So King Blast is going to be fighting to try to take one more stock off of this. Gets the down smash, just spot dodge down tilt into the Shoryu. And AZ Tropical bringing Catholic to their last player still with 2 stocks left. That is ridiculous.
It's going to be a sweep. I'm calling it now.
No.
So, yeah, here's the thing. So when you see Ryu or Ken with a Shoryu, you're like, oh, they did a grounded up B that missed me, and they have to land. They are going to kill you when their feet touch the ground. You have to punish them before they land because the next option is going to be either another invincible Shoryuken, or as we saw there,
extraordinary.
Yes. So I know you know.
He's the king of, I missed the Shoryu. How about 3 more? What are you gonna do? Punish it?
Like even back in Smash 4, there was that day where Dark Shad beat Leo and he beat Nairo, and like it was back to back same day, and both those players were in their god tier status.
Oh, yeah.
But on both of them, I saw Dark Shad get with Shoryu and a Shoryu, and I'm like, oh, they don't know the thing. It's literally just the thing that he does, TM. But it just works. It works just so well universally. Being able to special cancel it is even scarier because you just don't see it very often. And again, this is a huge cast, so unless you know a Shoto player, it's not a match you get to grind very often. But that's one of those things where it's a trial by fire kind of thing. If nothing else, I do hope that the players from Catholic U have all noticed that. They know that that's going to be a thing, and they hopefully are finding like stronger punishes for when he does with the Shoryuken. Diddy actually is really good in this matchup.
I do like Diddy. And Brace switching off of the Wolf onto the Diddy. We'll have to see how this works out. Tropical still has the 2 stocks.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Now this is at least in the previous game was a very good matchup for Diddy Kong. Like Ken had to really kind of respect Banana. Like sure, he can still combo Diddy. Diddy does fastball, but like he's mobile enough where it's not like a death sentence. Oh god. Good awareness by Brace to just drop his shield. AZ Tropical was definitely looking for a shield break. The shield is getting lower and lower, so now you have to kind of take the decision, like, do you want to just eat a hit or are you out of there? Because the Shotos do a ton of shield damage. So, hopefully Brace is aware.
It's one thing to say, like, oh, it's a Shotos, just camp. So a lot of people will default to shield camping, and that is not what you want to do.
No, that is not the answer.
And you try to interact with Ken, there it is. You head off the top. Tropical, here on the Ken, absolutely in control of this battle.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the scariest thing here that Tropical has to deal with is that he can't hit Diddy's shield for free as long as he does have Banana. Like if he touches the shield, he can only up-B to get away. Like focus attack, I'm pretty sure he still trips. I'm 99% sure. I haven't looked at it in a while. So he has to kind of respect that. And Diddy's buttons are pretty decent too. So there's definitely things that Brace can do, but can do and will do are not the same thing.
Oh yeah, it's easy to say just do XYZ and you'll win the matchup, but put a controller in their hands and you gotta aim the moves, you gotta line up the hits, you gotta be able to execute. Always easier said than done, and man, it is looking scary for Brace.
It's a sweep. I think Brace is being a little bit too aggressive. Sans Banana, like that's obviously Diddy plus Banana equals good. Yeah, we all know. But like this matchup specifically, it's really strong. You can use it to set up, so many combos, whether you get the trip or not. And if nothing else, it's something that like Brace has to respect. Even right there, just having it in hand and having it just coincidentally drop from him getting hit saved him from like probably another 30-40 people. So like it is super mandatory.
Oh no, Max Rage! No, not gonna do it. The life of Catholic U hanging on there.
If Tropical's on the ball and he reads another side B, he gets a free sure even for that too. I played this matchup with Darshad a lot.
Oh yeah.
And
what was it? And the down tilt, he's at such high percent, he can't get his forward air off after it. Gets the back air though. He can just get a fun little gimp, do a little platform camping, and I love it.
It's a sweep. So, actually, at the ledge, that was probably the best position he could have been in, just because Diddy has like a lot of ways to zero death you when you're near the corner like that. Like you could do down throw, bear dare, or you could do like nair dare. There's a lot of ways he could have died in that situation, but they were way less likely to happen versus like or even like a random shorty. So yeah, so AZ Tropical won the first match, and then he swept the entire team, which was exactly what I predicted, that whichever of those captains won was going to sweep everybody else. I don't know what Catholic U is going to respond with. They were able to switch off Wolf into Diddy, which again better matchup and more diversity, but AZ just kind of went in unfazed. Unfortunately, their captain got, was it a 3-stock? Did he get 3-stock? He might have got either 3 or 2-stock. Oh yeah, their captain went down fast, so
on the Sora.
He's gonna have to figure something out for Ken. I don't necessarily know.
It's hard. I think one strat you could look at is save Toady for the end, save their captain Falcon, and just send in Brace, send in your other players to try to knock off some stocks. And what he has to do is take the 1 stock off of AZ and then sweep the rest of the team. And with how aggressive and how crazy that Falcon plays, I think that might be their best bet.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. I think because Falcon can be so volatile, I think you're right on the money. Like if I were Catholic U Smash, I would probably send Braced back in as Diddy to counter them starting Ken, because their Ken took 9 stocks, which we see a lot lately. on these. So they have no logical reason not to start him other than like maybe just wanting the homies to have some fun. But definitely send in Brace. Brace might take a stock if he's really good. He might be able to take 2, and then let Toady do cleanup, and then let Toady just go crazy. That I think would be Captain Please Smash's best strategy at this point.
Yeah, and the value you would get for sending in someone and taking 2 stocks off of, like, I think the disparity in Fanshawe with how much AZ had done compared with his Ken compared to his Sora. If they can prioritize, if they can figure out something to knock him down, this is set number 3. They could take the whole thing.
Again, I mean, of course, motivated to win, but they're both in here 0-1, so they're like super motivated to win because they don't want to continue the series on 0-2. Nobody wants that, of course. I don't. You know what? Let me take a look at something. I'm pretty sure that Catholic East. Oh no, I thought they had extra players and stuff, but nope, it's just those 3. Some of these teams I've seen have alternates or have like teams of 5, and they just like choose 3 and kind of like rotate them around or whatever. But yeah, this looks like Catholic is pretty committed to those 3. I just don't know I just don't know. I think they have to start Braced, and AZ wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah.
AC.
I mean, they could think one step ahead, and they could put AZ back as a okay. Oh, they did. Yeah.
Okay.
They let Catholic U did not change anything. They're leading with Toady, and this time they're saving AZ as an anchor. So the opposite of what I said.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just curious. I wonder how this is going to play out. This is an entertaining set. I really like the best of 3 format. 2 battles. I really like these players. This is an enjoyable set to start off the night.
Oh, for sure. And Pizzorno was pretty strong. I like what I was seeing. His playstyle could hit his Toadie's playstyle. I think we're getting kicked out. We are getting kicked out, unfortunately.
I think it's the Yoshi, dude. I want to play the Yoshi. This has only happened when Yoshi's on the screen, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's probably
and
just
that's
because,
that's the thing is sometimes netcode just be doing that. Sometimes certain switches don't like each other. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. We'll hop in. We'll update you on the stocks and scores, all of that stuff. So stick around. We'll be back.
Yep. Stay tuned, guys.
All right, welcome back once again. We are hopping back into this Fanshawe Falcons versus Catholic U. We started out with the captain of Catholic U, Toady, a very, very good Falcon, very aggressive, going on against Fanshawe's Pazora, who is the Yoshi player. And I don't have an exact stock count, but Toady did come out on top, and they're going to be sending in Bethel next, who was the Marth, and then they're keeping AZ as the anchor. So. Ooh. All right, we're going to go ahead and hop back into this. Got Falcon versus Marth. And Cavell last time kind of got smothered by Toady, but if he can close out this one stock, they're going to be hurting. It's not going to be a good time. So we'll see if Cavell can close this out. We're going to hop right. So lots of jabs, lots of spot dodges. Martha's going for a lot of reads. Wow, that reverse up air into dare would have been so amazing. But it's not quite working out there. Grab, release, get grab.
Hopefully I can be heard
Man
now.
grab working.
Here. If Cavell is able to take this, again, these offstage shenanigans are like way in his favor. Oh, that's unfortunate though. That's a regrab. Could have been deadly. Thankfully, a parry came through and it kind of like gave him a little bit extra time. But yeah, as I saw a moment ago, that reverse back air was like a really strong opportunity, like taking a stock early. I mean, Falcon is kind of susceptible to stuff like that. Great tech, but unfortunately, the air dodge was buffered after the tech, which it just kind of happens in this game. It's unfortunate. So he lived, and then he has to be in one of those situations.
It happens. But you know, Toady, this is what he wants. Able to stick around here. Oh, and that edge guard not coming through.
Yeah, very lucky that he got the. I'm not even gonna call it a star spot. I'm gonna say the horizontal hitbox is down there because it's also crazy strong. But otherwise he would have died. Hopefully he can retain this final stock though. He definitely is gonna need this going in for the rest of the 2 battle. You don't want their captain coming in running through 5 stocks. You know, this lead where they are currently is like it's attainable. Like the problem is still fixable.
We're recovering high, right? Cavell is doing a lot of things right. You know, sometimes the role in the team is to be able to dismantle their captain. And if he can close this stock out, counter at roll distance.
Great patience on that recovery. If he had moved a sliver forward, that neutral air would have given him a stock. Oh, but the reverse up B is actually
what?
That was really fortunate.
That was such a weird hitbox. I don't think any of us will ever see that exact interaction again. That was a once in a lifetime. Yeah. But Toady falling for his team and AZ Tropical still waiting in the back. It's not looking good for Catholic U. Fanshawe Falcons definitely poised to take this one.
Yeah, they're positioned very well at this point. It definitely looked like Cavell has a really good offstage game. I will say that. It definitely seemed like he was just really, really, really pressuring their captain off stage. And if he's able to keep that up, because he's going to be coming in against Wolf or a Diddy, and both of those players can be bullied off stage by any of the sorties. Like Diddy Kong, like if you snipe his jump, he's as good as dead. Wolf, if you're really on the ball with your counters, you can snipe his stocks pretty quickly as well. So Cavell's in a really good spot. He's just going to have to keep pressuring his opponent to the corner. But as for the neutral, Diddy would probably do really well against Marth. Wolf, I might give the edge to Wolf just because Wolf is like a top 6, top 7 character. But who knows? It's kind of hard.
We'll have to see who they send in. I think either way, AZ is still just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
A dark hooded figure standing there with his arms crossed, waiting for them to even think about knocking out the other players.
The Grim Reaper in every sense, actually, at this point. But not to knock Toady, of course, he did still come in and he did, take 4 stocks for his team. So he did his job. It's just, I think sometimes on these teams you see you want to have your anchor as your strongest player, and there's always somewhat of a skill gap. But as I've been watching more and more of these collegiate crew battles, sometimes the skill gap is huge, where it's all or nothing based on the captain. I don't think this is one of those teams. There's some balance, and I think they can still, Brace is pretty good. I can definitely see him putting in some work here.
2, 1, go!
Oh, Town and City, interesting. They said
A little bit
not preserving
longer
stocks today.
Got some interesting platforms, high ceiling.
Yeah, both these characters skill disturbingly early off the side on the stage. If I had a single rule, it is that I never let a sortie have Town and City. I've been hurt too many times. I just don't take it. I refuse. Now, Wolf can do plenty here. Wolf back air is killing anywhere after 70 here. Don't get me wrong, I super get it. But this is just a very volatile stage because both these characters primarily kill off the side. So,
and this is Brace's choice. He came in and got the stage pick, and if he can close out this stock, which he looks like he will, he's only taking 9%.
Yeah, even right there, that high recovery to the platform, it worked out. But if Brace had sniped that back air with a super kill, the one that just hit
just talked about it. We'll spoke it into existence. Brace, if he can take this, that is going to be huge.
Yeah, Brace has the potential to actually totally even this up. Actually, they would put them on just their final player, and it would be 6 stocks to 3. So, Brace has a lot of opportunities here. Oh, God. Side B from a sortie at the ledge at 50 is a death sentence, though. So, you have to be careful. Martha's the only one where you have to, space it, but, Crom, Roy, and Lucina all can kill from that position, no problem.
Really good recovery options from Brace. He's playing as safe as he needs to. Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to just risk it all for another back air.
No, not right now. It's so hype. Oh, unfortunately, we're going to get kicked out of this one as well.
All right. Wager? I think Wolf is going to close it out. I don't think he's going to drop a stock. You think? What do you think? Cavell going to take one?
I'll give you that weight. I think I agree with you. He was only at 68%. He was maintaining center stage.
Yeah. He had just gotten off the ledge. He was holding center stage. But in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and hop right back into the BRB screen. Once we get back, we'll get a note on the stocks. We'll see if us commentators were correct or not. So stick around and we'll hop into the next set of players. All right, welcome back. We have Braced the Wolf. He did hang on to that last stock. So AZ has a lot of work to do. Last time he took 9 stocks. This time he only has to take 6. And it's a lot of pressure on Braced. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah. Now, of course, it's unfortunate that Cavell wasn't able to take any stocks off Brace, but he did take 2 stocks off the captain, and that matters a ton. You know,
Yep.
like you have the biggest threat, and like you weren't able to. If you only secure stocks against the greatest threat on the opposite team, you can still go home and rest your head perfectly content.
Absolutely.
That's still nothing to be upset about. You know.
And the way Brace is playing, he knows what he has to do. Okay. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh
The
no.
fair?
You
Okay.
played so well for 35 seconds. Sorry to hear that you lost neutral 1.
Man.
And
I was about to break it down where it's one of those things where like they're playing like ices. You're like, yeah, you're up in percent, but like until you make the mistake, TM, it doesn't really matter. And that's what it was looking like. Like Brace was doing really well. He'd only been hit like once or twice, maybe. He had tropical at pretty high percent, and then he made quote the mistake and just exploded.
Well, he's still got AZ at 124. If he can take this stock, and that's not what you want to do, but he does live.
I wasn't sure if he was gonna live that or not. I do want to give AZ a shout out because I haven't seen a lot of Kins go for their combo at the ledge and combo it into the fair instead. Normally, you either see them try to like bring you in for the upbeat, or they space it so that they get like the sweet spot of F smash, which I don't even know if it's a sour spot. But he recognized that like Brace was holding super duper far out and just still kind of adapted. And speaking of adapting, AZ Tropical seems to have really figured out what Brace wants to do. Brace has barely touched him for the past, I would say, a full minute. And here we are again, landing with another aerial, getting a whole bunch of damage for it. Brace has really got to make sure he takes a stock, because otherwise AZ Tropical is going to even up the entire thing for Fanshawee.
I got scared.
No, I get it.
Oh, the roll, the spacing. Tybee's not going to do it. Brace just needs to take 1.
He's got to be careful, too, because if he's wrong and hits his shield, he dies right now.
These
Oh,
down
look
tilts
at
are
that.
doing so much, and he doesn't get the punish on the uppy. Does a dash back F smash, but it
There
hasn't
you
worked.
go. Okay.
Brace gonna do it.
Brace can at least do a sigh of relief. He took one of the stocks to move. Air dodging off stage, narrowly making it back to the ledge. I don't think he'll take a second
Tilt
stock.
hurts. Oh my gosh. He barely getting around. Neutral get up shield has been getting punished quite a bit. All right, Nair. Oh, the spot dodge. Brace
love
has
that
just been
AZ just-
stuck at this ledge for ages, and that's it.
I love that AZ's just knocking on the door, like, make a decision. Make a decision. Down tilt, make a decision. And, like, eventually he was just like, you know what? Forget it. I'm just going to do this. Yeah, so shout out to AZ. He is down a stock, so Fanshawe is now 2-3 with Catholic U. This is the 3rd game, so this next match is what's going to decide it all for the first set of the night. But he's in a really good position. Now, Braced was the one that played Diddy and Wolf, correct?
Correct.
I think. So that means that they can't send in like the Diddy counter pick. And I'm using that term loosely because I haven't seen it as much in Ultimate, but generally it's pretty good for Diddy. So if they have to go in against another Wolf, I mean, of those 3 stocks, even if he's able to win, one of those stocks is going into the blender no matter what. Like, I don't consider Wolf like Wolf isn't exactly like honest, but just the way he scraps is just really good for Kim's game plan. So
We'll see.
he's
Not
he's
sure
got
how
really
exactly it's going to work out, but there's the opportunity is there. You know,
Mhm.
if you can take 2 stocks and shut down this menace of a Ken, that would just be a huge upset in its own right. I think seeing how good AZ is, Catholic U has proven to be the underdog here, and if they can bring it back, shake off that game 2. I'm excited. I feel like he could do it, but we won't know till we know. We won't know till we hop in.
I think they're gonna have to. If I were the Wolf, I think my game plan would be very much like a hit and run style game plan. Like if your move is not spaced at like max range, don't do it. Just because trading with up tilt or down tilt just
Yeah.
if you're lucky, you're taking 50. But more than that, I think it would be in his best interest to kind of like focus on grabbing. I hope the teams aren't listening to this, but like I think since Ken is so ready to punish what Wolf does on his shield with like an up tilt or a down tilt, and if you know that Ken's going to be conditioned to shield a lot, I want to see how much of this comes true. If you know he's going to be really conditioned to shield a lot, you could probably get away with murder with like a lot of throws. Wolf doesn't get like a ton off his throw, but it at least would be enough to set AZ off his game plan, because he'll kind of like play some footsies and it'll just hold shield, and then he's like, oh, look, a dash attack, you died, or oh, look, a fair, a bear, a nair, or something. He's even been pairing some of these aerials to like start these confirms. So, yeah, he's just gonna have to play like exceptionally careful at this point. It's just very, very risky, even with the bonus stock that he has. It's definitely an uphill battle.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more platform camping too. I've been seeing people like kind of just fall into Ken in a lot of these matches, and AZ just being such a good player, he has gotten more tipper down tilts than I have ever seen a Ken get in my life. And he is catching landings with this too. He is spacing it at ledge. He is getting so much out of these down tilts, and you can't get hit by down tilt if you're on the platform. So wow, Mega Man.
That's a pretty good counter pick. Okay, I like that decision. I hope the Mega Man is up to snuff. Of course,
Blast
just because
is
you haven't seen
here.
it yet.
Drop some dares off of Plat. Take some saw blades, toss them around, put a side B on them, and Halos, definitely one of the stages to do it on.
Yeah, that's going to give him extra room, of course, which you need because his character is so good at killing you in like sub 100, 110. Definitely get that little bit of extra room for the blast zone. But despite that, 48% right off the bat, off the first mistake. Jeez. Now, he has a lot of potential to like zone him out with Metal Blade and pellets. Like, he can make it really tough. The AZ Tropical is just giving him absolutely no breathing room. Thankfully, he grabbed him all the way back from Smash 4. Jesus, what was that?
Yeah, no kidding.
Mega Man's pretty heavy.
Big Ceiling of Kalos is a really nice counter pick as well. Ooh, fade from ledge, go up to the platform. The two things I'm saying is, when these guys try to fade into AZ, he just gets, the world is in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
And the second anyone is throwing any projectile, doing any defensive option, AZ is already jumped. He jumped in anticipation, and he's already on top of you. And we see that with King Blast. He's done it a couple times now where he'll throw a Saw Blade, a side B, and there it is. He's jumping right on top of you.
There it is.
And there's
really had to reach forward and make that confirm.
AZ is just playing a step ahead. This has been his whole game plan, and he's so good at executing it too. And 54%. It's just, what else can you say?
Yeah, you're right. He's got a really solid game plan. Like, even that combo that ended with down smash, not knowing that it wouldn't connect, you saw him immediately buffer the Tatsu just because he wanted to make sure that he was closing the gap. He's just staying way in King Blast's face. Now, I don't know if maybe like Leaf Shield can maybe get him away, or if there's like something. Okay, that seemed to work right there, actually.
Right.
I feel like that might be the answer. If he is going to be up close to you, like, obviously he wants to keep him out. Maybe Leaf Shield is something that he could do at least if he does get in. But so far, AZ Tropical has just been really, really just breaking that zone over and over again.
I am seeing a lot of spot dodges come from AZ as well, and I'd like to see, a hard punish on that. Mm-hmm. But it's, the focus is so much on trying to get out of disadvantage. And once again, Nintendo puts their foot down and says, hang on, you're enjoying Smash Brothers?
We were. And that was
we're going to have to put a stop to that one. So, again, we'll go ahead and we'll be right back. We'll update you on the scores of the set here in Game 3 of Fanshawee versus Catholic U. And next up, stick around because we're going to have three more crew battles on our hands. So, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Again, this is Saya being joined by Blue Milk. Sorry for that hiccup we just had, but we have the results of the final match between Fanshawe and Catholic U, and AZ Tropical was able to clutch it out. He won. He still had those 2 stocks remaining from when we had to go away there. So congratulations to him. We're actually going to be coming in with an interview with AZ Tropical here too. We definitely want to ask some questions about putting the team on his back. But either way, congratulations. Fan Falcons, they do have that W. AZ Tropical really rocked it out, and we just want to go ahead and throw him a couple of quick questions and see what's up. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Feeling good. Doing pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. So Blue Milk and I are just gonna throw you some quick questions real quick. So I've of course this is now the second time I've actually seen you play because I was watching you. It was either Sunday, Monday, or whatever it was. But outside of this league, do you have a lot of crew battle experience? Is this like a format that you're like comfortable with, or is any of this new territory for you? I'm just a little bit curious about like your history.
I actually did I did start playing battles. More so last term, like in the fall 2021. We had a pretty good team, and we made it. I'd say that we made it kind of far for our first time, and then we had like some other players who did have some experience. So it was really interesting. But for competitive Smash, I've been playing since Smash 4, but
Nice.
overall crew battles is just pretty like a little bit new, but not too new.
Cool.
Awesome. And we saw you play a couple different roles. Well, however many roles crew battles can have. And you did really, really well, both as an anchor and as a lead. You as a player, do you really have a preference? What kind of gets you in the better headspace when you're going into these sets? Whether it's opening up and destroying as many stocks as possible or cleaning up stocks as an anchor?
Like what I tell my team is that like we have like different formations, and I'm usually like the anchor, but sometimes if we like want to switch it up a little bit, then I'm able to like go first because like in my opinion, I think out of like all the teams, I'm pretty sure I play like the most like different like diverse characters. Like everyone on my team still play like everyone on my team has like all their characters that they always play, but like as to me, who has like probably 3 or 4 other characters that I play like in tournament, then I usually make the call if I want to like switch it up and change the pace.
Cool. And then on that subject, what led to your decision going into that third round? Because round 2, you got a 9 stock, which first of all, kudos to that. Congratulations for just
Yeah.
sweeping. And our prediction was just because both captains started off that round, we were just like, all right, whichever one of these captains wins is going to like sweep the whole rest of the team. And you did.
Yeah.
But for that third round, you didn't start point and you went back to anchor. What was your mentality for that?
I think it started around first round when I like wanted to play Sora. Like I want to see how like Sora like kind of like would be in tournament. And then I realized that their Falcon is like pretty aggressive. So then I thought I would like switch it down, probably play like more grounded footsies with him. I'd probably just stick with my main. I'd probably just play more Ken, and then somehow I took 9 stocks in the second round because of that. So yeah.
You definitely did. And then third round, were you just like, just let's see what the homies got going on, or
Third round, I just I wanted to play a little bit more slower, a little bit. I wanted to see how far like we can go. Because I just put everyone there, and then usually since I'm an anchor, I want to see how far like we would get. Because I'll be honest, I was not expecting that Mega Man like last last game. I was not expecting. I was expecting like a Diddy or something, or like maybe a Wolf, but I was not expecting a Mega Man. So that actually threw me off a little bit. So it was really interesting to even like play into Mega Man, especially in crew battle format, because that's for sure a first time of like whatever I experienced.
Yeah, that's a really good pocket character for that situation. But you overcame it, of course. So congratulations to you, Blue Milk. You got anything you want to throw at our homie over here?
No. Shout out to AZ Tropical. It was a really entertaining set. It was fun seeing how you played against all the different characters, no matter what they threw at you. Congratulations on the win, and I appreciate you sitting in here with us.
All right. Thanks so much. All right.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yep.
All right. So yeah. So shout outs to the Fanshawe squad. I'm really happy we got to see them come through. Especially after starting off that first round. But yeah, we're going to be coming at you next with our next match was going to be the Pace versus the BU Pilots. We're going to take a short break, get those teams in here, get situated. We'll be right back with some more content for you in just a moment.
Bye, everyone.
Like they were both around like early triple digits, but ever since Resort took the first stock, King Blast hasn't really landed anything substantially neutral. Looks like he's just like kind of fishing for the kill. Like you see these up smashes that he's just kind of throwing out, just like hoping that Mazor like trades or something. But Mazor's just not going for it.
Ooh, that attack.
And that was really big, knowing that he can just up the out of shield for his buttons, because his main thing is kind of getting away with poking your shield safely because there's so much shield stun, and like, it's fairly
He could have let him free stock. It's a possibly best player. We're talking about how good his pen is. And there's Rash with everything he does. But Sora, fair 1-2, fair 1-2, fair 1-2 off stage, and he's dead. But with how we saw this Falcon play in the last set, yeah. You're going to need that extra stock. Falcon is dead. Handful of hits, can recover here. He's been doing up smash and roll every time.
Tropical once again from with a forward air. He mid-stage version almost killed off the top. That's so insane. And Easy Tropical is in a way better position to kill us in this space.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh no.
I beg you.
Well, don't let him. So King Blast is going to be played to try to take one more stock off of this. It's the down smash, just flat dash down tilt into the Shoryu. Always easier said than done, and it is looking scary for Grace.
As I saw a moment ago, that reverse back air was like a really strong opportunity, like taking a stock early. I mean, Falcon is kind of susceptible to stuff like that. Great tech, but unfortunately, the air great patience on that recovery. If he had moved a sliver forward, that neutral air would have given him a stock. Oh, but the reverse up B is actually
Taking 9%.
Yeah,
Jump
even
on
right
that.
there, that high recovery to the platform, like it worked out, but if Brace to snipe that back air was super good. Like the one that you hit where they space it so that they get like the sweet spot of F smash, which I don't even know if it's a sweet spot. But he recognized that like Brace was holding super duper far out and just still kind of
Right there. Oh, the spot dodge. Grace
love
has
that
just been
Asian
stuck at this ledge for ages, and that's it.
I love that like they were both around like early triple digits, but ever since Mazor took the first stock, King Blast hasn't really landed anything substantial and neutral. Looks like he's just like kind of fishing for the kill. Like you see these up smashes that he's just kind of throwing out, just like hoping that Mazor like trades or something. But Lawrence is not going for it.
Ooh, not attack.
And that was really big, knowing that he can just be out of shield for his buttons, because his main thing is kind of getting away with poking your shield safely, because there's so much shield stun, and they're fairly
You could have let him free stock. Fanshaw's possibly best player. We're talking about how good his pin is. And there's the jab. Just rash with everything he does. But Sora, fair 1-2, fair 1-2, fair 1-2 off stage, and he's dead. But how we saw this Falcon play in the last set, yeah. You're going to need that extra stock. Falcon is handful of hits, can recover here. He's been doing up smash and roll every time.
Tropical once again from with a forward air. These mid-stage conversion almost killed off the top. That's so insane. And Easy Tropical is in a way better position to kill if you miss face.
Oh my gosh, that was
no.
Oh no.
I beg you.
Well, don't let him. Yeah. So King Blast gonna be fighting to try to take one more stock off of this. It's the down smash, just spot dodge down tilt into the shore you. Always easier said than done. Man, it is looking scary for Grace.
As I saw a moment ago, that reverse back air was like a really strong opportunity of like taking the stock early. I mean, Falcon is kind of susceptible to stuff like that. Great tech, but unfortunately, the air. Great patience on that recovery. If he had moved a sliver forward, that neutral air would have given him a stock. Oh, but the reverse up B is actually
Taking 9%.
Yeah, even right there, that high recovery to the platform, like it worked out, but if Brace just sniped that back air with a super kill. Like the one that you get where they space it so that they get like the sweet spot of F smash, which I don't even know. But he recognized that like Brace was holding super far out and just still kind of
right there. Oh, the spot dodge! Brace has just been stuck at this ledge for ages, and that's it.
I love that they were both around like early triple digits, but ever since Resort took the first stock, King Blast hasn't really landed anything substantial neutral. It looks like he's just like kind of fishing for the kill. Like you see these up smashes that he's just kind of throwing out, just like hoping that Resort like trades or something. But Resort's just not going for it. And that was really big, knowing that he can just be out of shield for his buttons, because his main thing is kind of getting away with poking your shield safely, because there's so much shield stun, and they're fairly good.
You could have let him free stock. Fanshaw's possibly best player. We're talking about how good his pin is. And there's the jab. Just rash with everything he does. But Sora, fair 1-2, fair 1-2, fair 1-2 off stage, and he's dead. But how we saw this Falcon play in the last set, yeah. You're gonna need that extra stock. Falcon is that. Handful of hits, can recover here. He's been doing up smash and roll every time. And
Tropical once again from with a forward air. These mid-stage conversion almost killed off the top. That's so insane. And Easy Tropical is in a way better position to kill if you miss face.
Oh my gosh, that was so close.
No.
Oh no.
I beg you.
Well, don't let him. Yeah. So King Blast gonna be fighting to try to take one more stock off of this. It's the down smash, just spot dodge down tilt into the shore you. Always easier said than done, and it is looking scary for Grace.
It's a sweep. As I saw a moment ago, that reverse back air was like a really strong opportunity of like taking a stock early. I mean, Falcon is kind of susceptible to stuff like that. Great tech, but unfortunately, the air. Great patience on that recovery. If he had moved a sliver forward, that neutral air would have given him a stock. Oh, but the reverse up B is actually.
What? Taking 9%.
Yeah, even right there, that high recovery to the platform, like it worked out, but if Brace just sniped that back air with a super kill. Like the one where they space it so that they get like the sweet spot of F smash, which I don't even. All right, welcome back. Thanks for tuning back in with us. We've got our next match coming up now. We've got Pace SSBU versus the BU Pilots. Very happy to be joined here, of course, with Blue Milk. We just finished off a really great interview with AZ from Fanshawe, who won the previous round. And yeah, now we're going to be starting a new series. So I did have the pleasure of seeing Pace play previously. I saw JJ was like crazy good. 681 Shadow got like a 9 stock. I remember Dadvon, who I think was a Bowser player, was pretty strong too. So I am familiar with the Pace side. The BU pilot side, not as much. I'm going to kind of be a little bit surprised with you all as the viewer to see what they have to offer. But yeah, we definitely should have a pretty solid match coming up either way.
Yeah, I'm excited. Pace are currently 1-0 on the season, and Bethel is currently 1-0 as well. So these two are going to be taking on each other, and Pace has quite the lineup. If you look their players up, do a little bit of research, you can see they attend quite a few tournaments. They've got pretty nice win rates. They made some pretty good characters, but Bethel is kind of a really big question mark. Some of these guys, their only tournaments are, some local Indiana invitationals. And so we'll have to see how they stack up. We're going to be starting out with Pace's 681 Shadow on their Palutena, and we have Argentum playing Vegas here.
Now, I will say this. If they're from Indiana, I'm pretty familiar with their scene. They're a neighboring state for me. So the top of Indiana scene, I've definitely seen for years and years and years. I might not recognize these players personally, but that doesn't mean that they haven't, been, pretty well practiced. Because Indiana's definitely got some killers.
Oh yeah,
just as a whole.
There's a lot of names out there that are scary over in Indiana. I think it's a really underrated state for sure.
Agreed.
And despite this being a big question mark, we're not really seeing a whole lot. We still can't really gauge much. It's just been a lot of neutral and a lot of Palunair.
A lot of neutral air, honestly, yeah. Just really on both sides. Just everyone's just throwing sharp, spinny things at each other. I think Aegis Palu's like a pretty solid matchup for Aegis, of course. I don't really think she has a lot of bad matchups. It definitely looks like Argentum is starting off, like they're behind, but they're keeping up a little bit. Oh, that back air was really clean from Shadow. It definitely looks like they have a pretty solid ledge trapping game, so Shadow's gonna have to be careful of that. But other than that, Shadow's definitely got the lead. It feels like he can kind of keep the momentum going at any point if he's really careful. But Argentum's doing a good job of trying to at least stay in Shadow's face and like make sure that they're never too far apart. Are we doing the
They're gonna
thing?
start something.
It's the thing. Well,
Unfortunate.
That's unfortunate for us and for you as a viewer as well. So, recap from what we saw: 681 Shadow took the first stock. Argentum was I think a little bit thrown off by the pace, was definitely starting to like figure things out and try to like get some counterplay going, trying to like out footsie Shadow a little bit, and they were getting some spare damage from that. But definitely looked like Shadow was in the driver's seat. We won't get to find out exactly how it went down until we take a short break here. So we're just going to sign off for a couple minutes, but we'll be right back with round 2 of tonight's Collegiate Smash. So see you in a moment.
See you soon, guys. All right, welcome back. We're here in our second set of the night for ECAC Collegiate Esports. They are sending in Shade MC now. This is the second time we've seen a blue Falcon. 681 Shadow was able to take down Bethel's first player while only losing one stock. So,
Yes.
hop in here.
Worth noting, I thoroughly remember Shadow taking 9 stocks the last time I saw them in a crew battle,
Oh, no.
at least for one of the rounds. So I feel like that's just an ECAC trend. Like, someone gets 9 stocked at some point. I'm not wishing that on Bethel, I don't know. But Shadow is definitely a big threat, and the rest of their team is pretty balanced as well. Like, JJ's a pretty good killer too, so I would definitely consider them the biggest, one of the bigger threats in the bracket at this point. But so far, Bethel's keeping up pretty good. Only down by like 20%. And honestly, Falcon's a character, especially on a stage like Smash Bros, where like one good read, one platform extension, he can just evaporate the stock really quickly.
You got to be careful when you're playing against Palu, though. Palu has the best air pressure in the game. But talking about air pressure, Falcon taking the stock off the top with that up smash.
Yes,
And,
Falcon up smash is just
Clapping right back.
It is. I've seen it described as like there was like a Simpsons clip from a movie where there was a black hole ruining the town, and somebody just photoshopped in Captain Falcon's up smash, and I fully understand that move is just, it's hard to miss that move. But yeah, right now the momentum's about the same. It's really great that Shay was able to take that stock off Shadow, just because I fully recognize that this character, well, this player is just a really big threat. But so far, Shadow's looking really good after that up smash. Put on a ton of damage, barely been touched ever since. And they could definitely take another stock before they're out of here. Or another 2. They're only at 11%. Who knows?
Yeah, this is going so well for 681 right now. Oh, a little bit of a tech chase, but the get up attack's going to cover it. And, ooh, the roll behind back throw. I saw it coming. The Wi-Fi classic. Gotta love it.
Yeah. Smash 4 jam. Shadow's getting a lot of mileage from these ledge drop explosive flames. I feel like if Shade catches onto that, he literally can just kill Shadow, because as scary as that move is, she is in a lot of recovery when she's in the animation of the move. So like, the projectile itself is scary, but if you snuff out that she's going to do it, you can get a pretty huge punish. Unfortunately, it happened again and we're sent out, so we're not sure, but just to give everybody at least a score update before we cut to break, Pace has taken 5 stocks versus Bethel's 2. I don't know how this is going to end. We're not going to get to see it, but we will be right back after a short break, and we'll update you as soon as we have some more information.
You guys. All right, hopping right in super quick. For those coming back, 681 Shadow did fall, but he was able to take 5 stock before he did. So we're hopping into Pace's next player, which is going to be JJ Yaj, the Greninja main. And
Yes.
Greninja's a weird character. You know, sometimes he fades into such obscurity because not a lot of people play him, and then everyone's like, "Oh yeah, this character's top 15." How do you,
Man.
where would you place Greninja? What's your thoughts on this?
Here's the thing, if I wasn't looking at the character select screen, I'm like, yeah, he's top 15. But then I think if you made me like, if you like put a pin in my hand and said right now in the top 15, you showed me the screen, he might fall to like top 20.
Yeah.
But the character is not bad in any way. Like I think he's got a really strong advantage state. I think his neutral could be kind of lacking just because so much of it thrives off either dash attack or like a dash grab. So like he can be a little bit linear or down tilt. It can be a little linear when it comes to like him starting combos, but his actual advantage state is really good. And if he decides to play runaway, you're not catching him. Like this is easily one of the faster characters in the game. He's very slippery, no pun intended. He's got a lot of kill power. Like he's got so much going for him. He just doesn't have representation. That's really what it is.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that down tilt. He also, I think his big thing is he doesn't have a whole lot of out of shield. So despite, oh no, really?
Wow.
Okay, JJ not losing a single stock, and that's gonna put Ace Gold 6 stocks to 3. Bethel is gonna have to try to make a rally back with their last player here.
What percent was he at? Because
I don't
that
know.
killed from like the left platform off the top right. And I'm just like, was he really high percent and I didn't catch it, or was he holding to the right? Either way, I'm shocked that forward air killed. But
Maybe a little bit of H-box DI, who knows?
a little bit. Is that the full? Is that the official term now? Oh no, dude! I saw a tweet and it made me so sad. It was the Buzz Lightyear thing where like it's a picture of Buzz Lightyear and then it's the shelf of like 1,000 buff Buzz Lightyears. I think DD tweeted. He was like notable wins H-box and it just zoomed out to like 100 Buzz Lightyears. I'm like, that's so unnecessary. Like he's good at ultimate. Like I feel like I don't know. He's just kind of a meme. But now I think when we see people like, we're fully off topic, but now when you see people like Base Mage play Puff, you're like, oh, like there's a difference. Like we thought maybe Puff was just bad, but now like actually Puff kind of good now. But
yeah, I didn't really know how I feel about Puff. I don't want to be one of the guys that said like, oh, I always knew Puff was good because I definitely did not. I did not. I don't. I still think Puff has got some ouchy matchups. Puff's got some weaknesses, but I think the character is a lot more healthy than when it started, and definitely way more healthy than Smash 4, where she was arguably like bottom 2 character.
Oh God, yeah. What is a Puff doing to a Bayo? Like, what is she getting done ever? How does she not get witch twisted at any point in her day? And in the 2-stock meta, Puff in her 2-stock meta. No, yeah. Shout outs to 2-stock meta. I don't know how we let that happen.
Shout outs.
Never again.
See, the funny thing about 2-stock is like half the games you'd be like, holy crap, wow, he just got cheese 2 stocks, game's over in 30 seconds. And then you have Sonic on Duck Hunt. Oops.
Dude. Pick your poison. So locally, for some reason I can't even get into. We started with customs for that first year.
Speaking of Sonic.
Oh, Sonic Greninja. Fun fact about me, the longest that I've ever casted in my entire life is an hour and 24 minutes. And it is Sonic Greninja. An hour and 24 minutes. It was pain. It was Super Striker versus Tariq.
Was it with special moves on? The custom moves, I mean?
Oh, thank God, no. No, this is an ultimate, actually. Custom Sonic was a complete war criminal. But, yeah, that was Tariq versus Super Striker, and it took an hour and 24 minutes, and I literally wanted to just cry. Anyway, back into this. So we got JJ versus, I didn't catch his name. Chavez, maybe? But, yeah, Greninja Sonic. They're on Kalos, too, so both these characters have a lot of breathing room. It seems like they're being pretty aggressive. Neither of them seems to be, like, committed to, like, camping, which is great. That's what crew battles are for, anyway. But yeah, let's see if they can make a comeback. I'm guessing this is their anchor. He's playing pretty good so far. Definitely putting a lot of pressure on JJ. Greninja normally doesn't really look uncomfortable when it comes to like kind of controlling ground space, but He's kind of getting overwhelmed a little bit, it looks like.
Yeah, Chavez is doing really well. I believe that's his Sonic's name. He's playing around, if there's anyone that's going to be quick enough to play around, Greninja's ground speed and all this stuff he's going to be shooting for, it's definitely going to be Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
And both of these two players are trying their hardest to play right outside each other's ranges. I feel like this stock started out for Sonic, and it's definitely right back for JJ. Right before I finish my sentence, he takes that first stock with a nice read. And now,
Sorry. Well,
no, I definitely thought the same thing. I just didn't say it out loud. Very unfortunate.
I couldn't stop myself. I'm sorry.
That is going to be another question mark. We'll have to see how that plays out. I definitely want to give it to JJ. I think JJ was really catching on for the second half of that stock, and he started off the next one really, really strong as well. So we'll find out soon. We'll update you on the scores for game number 1 between Pace and Bethel. So sit tight, and we'll be back soon. All right, here we go. Ace Gold is up 1 game. For those who didn't know, we had JJ on the screen trying to close it out, and we are back. We have Shade MC on the Falcon once again, trying to go up against 681 Shadow, who had an incredible performance last time around.
I think they took between Shadow and JJ. I think they took 5 stocks and 4 stocks. I could be wrong on my math. I'm not great at math.
Something like that.
Yeah, but Pace definitely showing out right now. Once again, very strong team for sure. And end sentence. Well, anyway, they ended up taking the first round 4 stocks to 0. So they won pretty comfortably. Their anchor never even had to come in. And yeah, it definitely looked like Shadow had the advantage going on against Shade. Shadow and Shade, that's kind of funny. But he started off with some really strong combos. And again, I've just seen Shadow just like fully dominate teams. So who knows if Bethel can like kind of pull it back and kind of like, you know, kind of stop the bleeding. But either way, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back in just a moment. All right, guys, welcome back to more intermittent Smash hype. Uh, just to give you guys a score update, Pace has won the first set of round two. Shadow ended up taking the first game. He's got one stock left, so the scores are 7 stocks to 6, so it's still pretty close. But yeah, all the momentum is still on their side. We're going to be hopping right back in just a moment with some more action. But yeah, just wanted to give you guys an update. And again, apologies. Like it's one of those things where like there's only so much we can really do about it, but you know it is what it is. But either way, Shadow still looked like he was playing pretty strong, and now he's going to be going in against Roy. Okay, Palatine Roy. This could be a pretty exciting matchup to watch. I feel like.
I don't like the Roy matchup. Roy makes me angry.
Speak to it. I need to counter it.
Palutena is. I think this matchup is actually even, but no.
Let's go
why did they pick
Megalovania?
this song?
Let's go Megalovania. I'm sorry.
You know, a lot of Palu's game plan is don't jump or else you lose. And Roy can really, really scrap with Palu in the air and then just decimate her on the ground as well. And so I think Roy, I don't know. Despite what I think about Roy, 681 Shadow is making me eat my words. He is playing so well to start this match out. And I think he's going to continue to do well.
Do you think it's a match? So I guess we can talk about the matchup for a second. Do you think it's a matchup where you have to like space back air or die? Like, is it that bad? Because I know Roy's buttons in the air are like insane, like Nair, Fair. Oh, okay, all of them actually, minus I guess Dare. All of them are like super insane. They're really fast. They're relatively disjointed. Even though Roy fights you up close like a boxing kind of character, but do you think it's kind of like space back air or just suffer, or what do you think?
I think the thing with Roy is that he is just so quick on the ground and he can make you. And once Palu gets in the air, you know, she's kind of floaty. And the air to air is just kind of a mixed bag because Roy will clank with your stuff if he meets you in the air outside of Palu back air, that is. And then you'll both get to the ground and then he's in advantage state. And Palu off stage, you know, can handle Roy pretty well. And Palu can also juggle Roy a decent amount. But it's just, if you get flustered or if you get overwhelmed or things start becoming very scrappy, Roy starts to win. And 681 Shadow being a very good player and starting out well in that set, I think he's going to have no problem with that. I don't think that's going to be an issue at all. But,
yeah. But again,
we'll find out afterwards.
Yep. We'll see you guys in a moment as soon as we find out more. And sorry for the delays. Thanks for sticking with us. See you soon.
me feel like a rebel, but I will not give you a reason to destroy me more and more again and again.
Okay, sorry about that, everybody. We're gonna run right back into this set. Thanks for joining us again. Oh, and shout outs to Moonsiders First. That song is a banger. So yeah, we'll have scores updated for you in just a moment. Looks like Shadow is fighting on his very last stock. Coming in against Chavez is Roy once again, which we did not get to see last time. Hopefully we get to see it right now. But yeah, we're gonna get into this match and we're gonna see if Pace is gonna continue this lead or if Bethel's gonna figure some stuff out.
Excited to see how the Roy plays out. You know, 681 has been doing crazy well recently. And this platform pressure, the double jumps off of those are just so strong. And that'll do her. 681 Shadow and Chavez going to be doing their best fighting that one out. And I'll give you score updates. But Nintendo really doesn't want us to watch.
Nintendo is hating from outside the club so hard. They really are. Like, efficient haters. Well, sorry. The crew battle between production and Nintendo continues. See you guys in a moment. I don't know.
Welcome back. 681 Shadow was able to close out the stock off the last player. Now we're moving on to Argentum with the Pyramithra.
All right, so it looks like Argentum's going to be playing the anchor role this time. They started off the last round. Now they're coming in to try to finish things up. If you're wondering about the score, pace, of course, they're up a game, but they're also at 7 stocks to their final 3. 681 Shadows on his final stock, and once again has been putting in a phenomenal amount of work. Definitely going to be a VIP once again. Even if Shadow does go down here, they've got 2 more great players in the lineup. They've got JJ, who's really good, as we saw, super fire Greninja player, so it's definitely going to be like, it's kind of now or nothing for Bethel. Let's see if they can at least take this first stock off Shadow and preserve these 3. Oh, that counter is not, not going to allow that.
Oh my gosh, and the roll behind back throw as well. There was a lot that happened in those last 10 seconds. The weird connector hitbox of Explosive Flame that'll, like, 1 times out of 100 just send them towards you. 681 Shadow was so close to actually reacting and getting a forward smash off of that. Oh, the footstool! Doesn't find the tech in. Got some
Good
tricky
decision
little
making.
options.
Like, you have to guess where they're going to roll from there, but rolling in away from the ledge is probably what most people would do. So, like, I super respect it.
Yeah. 681 Shadow looking to close out on another stock without losing this last one. And Argentum is playing super safe. He's able to... he's going to try to not let that happen. Lightning Buster, and then spot dodging the grab.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow is so close to death, but Argentum is just not able to actually secure this, and now they're in territory where they might lose yet another stock. And even if they do win, they'll have 1 stock against so many, but it looks like they do take that stock off Shadow. So Bethel has 2 stocks. It is now 2 stocks to 6. We've seen crazier comebacks, who knows? But congratulations to Argentum for defeating a menace in 681 Shadow from the Pace team.
Yeah. That, 681 was on a tear. He was getting a lot done, and knocking him out is really, really important. But it doesn't get easier because JJ is waiting on the outside of the ring. He's going to come in and cause just as much trouble. So we'll have to see if they can take him down as well. It's not going to be easy.
No. I think Greninja versus Aegis, this might actually be the first time I get to see that matchup, so I'm really enthused. I'm really pumped to see what's going to go down.
That's only if they send in JJ, yeah.
Yeah, if they send in JJ. If they don't send in JJ, I believe that Dadvon, I'm pretty sure they're a Bowser player, and Bowser Aegis sounds pretty good for Aegis. That sounds like his matchup, he's one of those characters, like, his bad matchups are kind of fake because he still just kills you whenever. Not as bad as Rob, but he's one of those people. But I could definitely see it going way better against Bowser than it would against Greninja. I think Greninja's a lot slippier, a lot harder for her to, like, track down or neutral just because he has so much ground speed. Myth or maybe Pyro, not so much. So my assumption is that they're going to send in JJ.
But we do have Dadvon in the arena.
Yes, I assumed wrong. And that's how assumptions work sometimes. So I'm going to throw Dadvon in. If nothing else, it could just be for the reason that, like, Dadvon would also like to play, because only
I know I've been in a crew battle and we've done it that way just because, man, we gotta let them play the game.
See, the way I've done a lot of crew battles, and the way I design it, I end up captain a lot, and my goal is that my team is designed well enough and the counter picks are strong enough that I never have to touch the sticks myself. So all my best crew battle victories were me just doing nothing, just being like, "You fight that, watch out for this." But yeah, I mean, you do want the homies to play, so I super get it. Like, and even if the matchup is more favorable for Aegis, Davon's coming in 3 stocks for 2, ignoring JJ entirely. Like, Bowser's gonna take a stock. Period. Like, if you 3 stock a Bowser, it can be tough. Like, 1 flame breath can send you to 50. Side B is a freaking landing safe 6-frame command grab. So even a character as fast as Mithra still has to, like, respect that option, He's got tools, but it definitely seems like it'd be Aegis' favor.
Yeah.
Davon's gonna have to get a lot of reads, I think.
Aegis also having, like, not a lot of aerials. Like, all of our aerials are kind of like -8, -9, -11. And that is just Bowser foaming at the mouth, getting ready to be out of shield there. And so
True.
we'll see how this plays out. We
No, we
also
won't.
might not see how this one plays out, but I absolutely promise that we will update you on the score as we have, and you'll be able to keep in touch with Pace versus Bethel in this crew battle here before we potentially move on to FTC versus Wake Forest. So stick around. We'll keep you updated, and thank you.
All right, welcome back, you guys. So again, of course, we're sorry about all the hiccups, but this is Sai. I'm actually going to be signing out now. It turns out that Pace ended up winning that with a 2-0 victory. Dad Von took those final 2 stocks, had 1 stock left remaining, so they won with 2 4-0s back-to-back. So that is going to conclude our Pace versus Bethel series. We are going to be hopping right back in just a moment to the next one. I think it's already even going. I think the scores are 7-6, so I'm going to be signing off here, of course. If you liked or disliked or hated or enjoyed anything that I've said today, you can, of course, follow me on Twitter at SciPBLK. And if you're an anime nerd and gang, I also have a very fun, very funny anime podcast, which you can support called Shonen Chumps. And you have to do it because it's Black History Month. Anyway, I'm going to be go ahead and signing off. Blue Trip is going to be filling in for the next 2 spots here. Blue Milk is still going to be on, so you guys are going to get a double blue down. But yeah, I'm going to be signing off. You guys have a good night.
proved it right there, not even losing a stock to Jonah. But Jonah started off with that percent lead, and that missed back throw when the spot dodge came out from Asthmatic. I think that sealed the deal. Like, Asthmatic immediately punished it and took advantage state from there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think a big thing, you reflect back on that game, I really do think if we never really got to see a chance for Jonah Zago, I should say, to get a really good, even 3-stock piece up against Athmatic. Because if he did, we might even have seen an entirely different bracket set. I say that though, but in reality, I also think back to that snake gameplay that was huge. Great, unstoppable force that was his game and his Bowser. And at the end of the day, I think, you know what? I really do think that the winners deserve to win here, and they played a really great game all around. And the heavies really shone out in this best of series.
And I think we gotta think back to those. He played an amazing game of Snake. He had the most
What's the biggest takeaway, really?
with the fake fastball and jumping up the side. But not only that, that first shot. Insane. That was hard.
That was a hard one. Awesome. Well, with all that said, we have some more games for you shortly, folks, but we are going to send a quick break here, and after that we might even get a chance to have a nice interview with Asthmatic to break down that absolute smackdown he laid in that series. Folks, we'll see you soon, and stick around for some more Smash.
All right, welcome back. We got Five Towns College versus Wake Forest here for you. They're going to be dropping their stocks. All right, welcome back. We got Gadget Boy here with two, Crunk with three for you. They're going to be dropping their stocks.
J-Mac,
it is
not Crunk.
Gadget
So,
Boy here with two.
Wake Forest,
Crunk
although
with
being
three.
up one game
This set here, they are down
J-Mac,
a little bit
not
now,
Crunk.
and
So-
down a stock on top of that. So potential comeback from Five Towns. But on screen now, this is actually the second time tonight we've seen Wolf versus Sora.
Yeah, FTC really going to try to bring this one back despite being down a game. This is a matchup I personally have not seen a lot despite playing too much net play. Gadget Boy pulling off the Sora Classic, getting the kill off the top on Wolf. I'm sure Wolf is thrilled about that.
All right. Playing it safe, playing it slow. He's going to try to close out this second stock from Sora. And there's lots of rolls, lots of neutral, lots of grounded-based stuff to be expected from FD here. Wolf is able to reset neutral pretty consistently just because Wolf can do a little pop shot, get a jab, get an F tilt, and then regain center stage. And that's kind of been the name of the game for this early interaction. But a counter is actually going to end that there. And one stock left, despite Wake Forest coming in only with two stocks. He's hanging on to them, and he might close out all three.
Crunk fishing for these aerials. He's trying to get the forward air so he can roar back air, but he's not connecting with it. Landing a back air on the opposite side of the stage will not kill Sora.
All these counters coming out from Sora. All Gadget Boy has to do is kind of wait for Wolf to get impatient with his approaches, and it's not looking good. And he falls out of the up.
He falls out of Sora's upbeat, but it's not going to matter as Sora gets the forward smash. Crunk loses his last stock.
Just when I was saying, that Wolf was getting caught fading in, he kept trying to want to scrap. He kept trying to want to push the fight even further. Sora caught onto that, was able to get the dash back F smash, and did not lose a single stock. So despite having a little bit of a deficit, it was turned around pretty quick.
Yeah, Grunk with those approaches, he was not able to get anything off of them. He kept trying forward air, back air. He wasn't able to poke through Sora's shield, and Sora would just immediately counter his shield pressure.
We'll have to see. Wake Forest was looking a little shaky walking into it just because they were down in stocks, but clearly that is, a non-issue. This Sora was doing a lot, and we'll see how if they can push the lead even further here with the next player coming in.
Both of these teams absolutely having a great chance at taking the series overall. We will see what happens in this upcoming game.
I'm checking here now. Yeah, both teams are 1-0 right now. So one of these teams is looking to be undefeated here in ECAC Week 2, and the other will be stuck going 1-1. So I'm excited to see how it plays out. Would I like to see a Game 3? Yes, maybe.
Absolutely.
Possibly. We didn't get a lot of footage on the first couple of players here. But as things move on, it looks like we're going to be hopping back in soon. We'll see how it plays out.
Technical difficulties finally subsiding for the stream. We are trying our best to get you as much gameplay of this crew battle as we possibly can.
All right, looks like it's going to be Sephiroth coming out from Five Towns College. And Sephiroth is a relatively new character. We got Battle of the DLC going on right now. Gadget Boy only dropping one still. And then Sephiroth here. We'll have to see if he can close this one out. We are on Sora's stage. does have a very low ceiling in comparison to the platform. So if any shenanigans happen up there, it's going to be really scary, especially since both of these guys can kill off the top.
Yeah, if Sora manages to take another game without losing a stock, Five Towns will have essentially lost their one-player lead, and that is not going to be a great sign for them coming back in the series. But Sephiroth doing what he does best, countering at the ledge as Sora gets a grab and throws him off the stage. Sora, known for his gimmicks and able to edge guard very effectively. Sephiroth not having the best recovery in the game. We'll see if Sora can exploit that.
Ooh, these counters are working out really well. It was working out for Gadget Boy in the last match, and now continuing here, it's showing that Wake Forest is just trying to push and push. And
Sora,
we'll have to see if Sora can keep getting so many resources just off of these counters, especially with Sephiroth's side B. If he can time a counter while those bubbles are getting ready to pop, it doesn't really matter because he just lost his stock. So if this can be closed out, if Sephiroth can do this without losing one, that's going to be really, really good for his team.
Sephiroth trying to stop the momentum coming out from Wake Forest, trying not to see this go to a game 3. Sephiroth with his big boy up smash, hitting through the platform. Sora taking fast percentage as he lands another dash attack. Sora struggling to get off the ledge here.
Neutral can be really weird on this stage just because since there's one platform and it covers so much of the stage, having center stage is more important in this matchup because you can pressure the platform so much, and you can also stay safe. People can't jump in on you. And so, is this going to do it? It is! He can't snap to the ledge, and Sephiroth taking both without dropping one on the Sora that looked super good in the last set. So,
I didn't think Sora had another jump. I didn't think he got his jump back when he landed, but clearly he did, and it was promptly...
Sora could recover 4 times from the corner of the blast zone. And go back down there and come back up if you wanted. That recovery is ridiculous. And so, Battle of the DLCs, though, Sephiroth's going to take it.
Sora unable to live a max power projectile from the ledge at 100+%. Doesn't matter if he can recover from the bottom of the blast zone. He is going to fly out of that so fast.
Yeah. Sephiroth's really cool. You know, he can get a shield break, do that, combo it into F smash. There's so many ridiculous things Sephiroth can do. So much pressure from some of these kill options that he has. And then once he gets, One Winged Angel, he starts getting his armor. He gets that extra jump, which is actually so important. When you have someone that can juggle like Sephiroth can, and then you have an extra jump to bait with, whether it's an empty hop, whether it's a falling aerial into a rising aerial, there's just so much creativity with your pressure. And we'll see if we can get another stage with a platform like Hollow Bastion where we can see some more Sephiroth shenanigans.
FTC probably going to want to counterpick to a stage that is not going to have platforms covering most of it. We'll see what they go with here. It depends on what character they choose here. I'm not sure what they're going to go with.
We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. A lot of these collegiate crew battles, you got some lesser known names. You've got just the other set we had. I think it was the first set of the night. The Marth player for the team was actually their Masters jungler for their League of Legends team. And he was like, oh yeah, I'll play Smash for you guys. And he was actually pretty solid. He did well. And so, sometimes these people are just, they've been playing Smash for their childhood. They played it a little bit of every game. And once you step onto the competitive scene, you shake some habits, learn some combos, some tech, and you're good to go. So despite, some of these people not being more well-known, having a history in tournaments and all that stuff, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if some of these, lesser-known names can make a splash.
Every player has to start somewhere. There was a time where Leo, totally unknown to the community, came out and just clapped Void in his first ever head-to-head with him. Every
Yep.
player has to get their first big win, and maybe this will be the time that they get it.
If anyone's going to do it, I think Samus would be one to watch. You know, that character has so much going for it. That character, I've talked about it before. If you have a fatalist attitude for this game, if if you have the mentality of, oh, I can't do this because character just does that, Samus is that character. You can't touch her shield because she's got a frame 3 up B. You can't jump against her because she has a 30 frame forward air. You can't really pressure her off stage because she's got Zair, down B, and all sorts of stuff. You know, if you're a real crybaby, honestly, Samus is the best character in the game.
I also agree, Samus is a heavily underrated character in this game, and as a Pikachu main, I can say Samus busted, unfair character, nerf him.
No, hang on, hold on. All right, let's not go that far. But we do have Lime versus Tetris here. I'm really excited to see how this Samus does. It's pretty even so far, and we're seeing some cute little movement with down B, and that's how you know, like this isn't just a Elite Smash Samus, right? The guy's actually playing the game. So
This ain't your run-of-the-mill Samus. This guy's going to make a splash in the tournament scene. We'll see if he's able to do that against a Sephiroth, who has managed to take 2 stocks without losing one on a previously unbeaten Sora.
we don't have little Timmy the Samus main spamming neutral B from the corner. But despite that, Sephiroth was looking good in the last game and is looking good here too. So we'll see if he can close it out. He's already taken one, but he is at 100%. Oh, that counter!
A relatively neutral opening minute to this game as Sephiroth takes advantage of his counter that actually does not require you to even make contact with it.
Ooh,
as he
that
lands
up
an
smash hurts.
calls out Samus with the up smash hard. That almost kills him at about like 70%. But Samus with dash attack, famous for her dash attack, is able to take the first stock on Sephiroth.
Oh, that's not where he is. Don't shoot it that way. These retreating bombs are getting a lot more value than I would have expected. When it seems like, the Samus has caught Sephiroth, jumping out of disadvantage a lot and using jump-ins as their neutral option. The Sephiroth has kind of a one-dimensional approach, and the Samus is, catching up on that, getting these bombs and then hiding under them and getting the neutral B. So, wow, neutral get up, Samus forward smash. I don't think I will ever see that again in my life. But it
Samus
worked.
punishing whiffed forward smash with her own forward smash. Works out perfectly. I don't know what the frame date on that is, but it worked out.
Samus up smash is not good. But at the time, it worked. And so at the time, it was the right option.
What is a good move, though, is Sephiroth forward tilt, taking the stock off of Lime. Lime only having 1 stock left. We'll see if he can knock this. If he is able to knock Tetris out of this.
No way. No
dying
way.
at zero.
Oh.
Doing a phenomenal job at dropping his team's lead to a mere few stocks at best.
Unfortunate. Well, we are
going to have to.
I have no words. I can't say anything. That is such a detrimental way to go out. Is trying to avoid a quick aerial with your up B recovery and just missing the ledge. Especially with Samus, she shrinks down to that up B, and you got to be mindful of that. You can't fade out too much. You got to be mindful of your air acceleration. You got to know exactly how far you can fade out. I know a lot of when you watch Captain Falcon top level fatality, Nick C, even some local heroes. They know exactly how far they can fade back with the Falcon up B. And that is a big part of his kit, is being able to get up to the ledge, fade a whole character length to the right, and then still snap on. And you got to be able to do the same with your character with Samus here. But it's not over yet. 5 Towns and Wake still playing it out here. We'll go ahead and see if 5 Towns can bring it back despite losing their Samus.
Speaking of Falcon recovery options, Falcon does not have a great recovery in terms of vertical, but the horizontal momentum he carries makes it more than worth it. Like you said, he is able to fade across the entire length of battlefield off the ledge, so lots of possible mix-ups for him there.
We'll have to see who this last character is. Like I said, we don't have a lot of details. Leak Spot is weird. It's a pretty nice format or an option for Collegiate Smash. But everyone that we're looking at for the information is just the player's first and last name, except for Lime. Lime is Lime, and Lime is not playing anymore, so that doesn't really help me at all. But it's still interesting. You know, we can hop into it. We can see how the matchups work. It looks like they're done picking. We should be hopping into something soon, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
If this Sephiroth wants to join the arena, we might be able to get a game on our hands.
I'm about to open up the message thing and say, please join the arena. All right, there we have it. We've got the Byleth, and I lied.
Accidentally clicking the low mid-tier character, as I'm sure everyone will agree.
No.
Definitely a mistake. No. Byleth definitely being a high tier
good buddy
character.
MK Leo would like a word with you. All right, so we're actually hopping in for real this time. We've got even more DLC. Byleth, arguably not my favorite skin. There's so many good skin options for Byleth. Why this?
If this is not an advertisement to buy Nintendo DLC because it is broken, I don't know what is. Hashtag not sponsored.
But things playing out pretty interestingly so far. Nobody touching each other except for the arrow into side B for 36%.
Both these characters have enormous range on their melee attacks, so we're going to see if who's going to be able to outspace the other. Is it going to be the Sephiroth forward tilt and aerial, or is it going to be Byleth? Going for the up smash, predicting the roll to the right, trying to cover all of the platform. Unfortunately, gets her shield up right in time.
Lots of footsies. Everyone's just hopping around each other. Nothing crazy is happening right now. Probably the craziest thing we've seen is that. Oh no! You're trying to
Probably
fake back
that.
into Sephiroth. Just jump out of disadvantage.
Speaking
All
of
you
the
gotta do is
craziest
jump
thing,
and go to ledge.
that was certainly the craziest thing we've seen. Both players landing their impossible to hit down airs on each other. Sephiroth stringing it into an up smash.
More top platform pressure. Battlefield, you know, traditionally, any kind of tri-plat format or anything with a stage that is mostly covered by platforms is going to favor a sortie just because they'll have the opportunity to cover the entire platform with their disjoints. And we've seen that Sephiroth is winning neutrals so much more that he's able to keep putting Byleth in disadvantage and keep up the juggling, keep up the platform pressure. And it always feels like, oh no, don't.
Oh my
what?
god.
Did that hit between the counter? No, because, hello?
I've never seen, I have no, did he break the counter?
I have no idea. Maybe. It is a pretty strong move. I'd have to watch the replay, but that was crazy.
I have never seen that. I guess it just acts like a reflector getting hit by a projectile that's just too
Maybe.
powerful, and it just broke.
I feel like that explanation is probably for the best. But,
Yep.
oh, okay. Knowing he was going to hold shield, just goes for the grab instead of some kind of cheeky shield break setup. But, you know, because if he would have got it, if he would have popped that shield with probably forward smash, maybe an F tilt would have even done it, considering how low the shield was. But it would have killed at 30. He would have ended the game. He wouldn't have had to worry about stocks. So,
The
65 now. Another counter. Oh my gosh, that counter. Sephiroth's counter is so unbelievably strong. And
Optimal
that's gonna
DI.
close it out. Byleth not even able to take one.
Yeah, definitely subpar DI on that from Byleth. There's no way that should have killed, but it takes the game regardless. I noticed Sephiroth constantly going for the up smashes and up airs on pretty much every platform, even trying to up smash the mid platform on Battlefield. I don't know if that would have connected, but if it did, I would have been upset.
But that will do it. Arena has been shut down. Wake
GG's.
Forest is going to take it home in the 2-0. They'll continue the season here. Week 2 of ECAC, they're going to be 2-0. Five Towns College taking it 1-1. You guys will make sure just tune in here at Esports U every week. You'll be able to see some more ECAC matches, follow your favorite teams, all sorts of collegiate matches going on here. So we are going to be getting another set coming up here soon. It's going to be Lycoming versus FAU Esports. We'll have that here for you soon, and we'll be back.
See you soon.
All right, we're going to hop right into it. We have the start of our final match of the night. It's going to be Lycoming versus FAU Esports. It's going to be a good one. I'm really excited. We are going to be starting with Hit versus Joker. So one character that some people might say is one of the more honest characters in the game with Hit here. And then some who might say the best character in the game with Joker here.
Yeah, Dark Pit here really not having any gimmicks. Even with the arrows, compared to normal Pit, his arrows are not able to be controlled nearly as well, doing a bit more damage. We're going to see if he's able to pull off an honest gameplay win against Joker.
Yeah, I think Pit has some stuff. You know, he's still sorty. He's got a crazy recovery. He's got combos. He's got a little bit of everything. So even though he's a more honest character, he is still kind of frustrating to fight sometimes. And you know, Joker's got Arsene. That's all. I'm gonna leave it at that.
That is all you need to say about Joker. Reggie managing to avoid all of Arsenic's, frankly, his several forward smashes so far. Although he tries to get the side B in there, not going to connect, gets punished for it. Not too bad.
Ooh. Arsenic was going to cover the aggressive recovery option with that counter, and Reggie actually went for it. Oh my gosh, that tech, and then another tech. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they both lived, but then the weak Joker back air. These techs were on point, and Arsenic comes out on top after all of that.
That hit, Reggie was at 140%, and somehow that was not an untechable weak Joker back air. May techs it frame perfectly, I'm sure.
That's ridiculous. And now after Joker getting the tech as well, holding Reggie off stage for 60% now, just safe aerials and safe pressure.
Arsenic doing exactly what he should be doing with Joker projectiles. He's using gun to get passive damage.
Oh no. That forward smash gonna do it. And
why?
Reggie was just trying to fade back a little bit to get away from Joker so he could fade back into ledge, and holding out there and getting hit by the weak forward smash, loses the stock, and now he's already at 73. Arsenic might 3-stock him here.
Arsenic almost taking it with that forward smash. Reggie barely able to get out of the way there. Going for a down smash.
Let it rip. Yeah.
Absolute soul read on Arsenic. Arsenic is quaking. This is about to be a reverse 3-stock.
Oh, he didn't get the... He hit the counter, but he didn't do the little slap away thing. So Reggie kind of getting away with a little bit there, but now Arsenic is going to have Arsene soon.
Both players playing off stage phenomenally. They're using their air dodge and other options, but Joker too busted as Arsenic plays phenomenally and takes this first game versus Reggie. 2 stocks remaining.
Florida Atlantic, really good. FAU now with a 2-stock lead. And all he had to do was read a couple jumps there from Reggie. And one too many closing out that last stop.
Yeah, Joker seemingly putting out a bunch of really safe but very powerful pressure in both his projectiles and his random forward smashes. None of them really got punished until he got soul read by a stray, fully charged down smash.
That'll do it. So, Lycoming going to be sending in their next player. We'll have to see who it's going to be, who they're going to main. And a lot of it is going to be, no matter who it is, it's going to be pretty tough against the Joker unless you're maining another top tier. There's not a lot of matchups that Joker loses really hard that aren't either high or top tier characters. So
yeah,
if you do come out with a character, some mid-tier king or low-tier cheeser, Ganondorf, whatever it is, you're going to be fighting an uphill battle. So we'll see what comes next, and we'll see what we're in store for.
Yeah, Ganondorf not particularly known for his phenomenal matchup against Joker. Joker not with many exploitable weaknesses. Robin not being a top tier pick. We're going to see what he has up his sleeve and see if he can take out this Joker.
Yeah, Robin has a lot of stuff going for them, and Their biggest weakness is they are just so slow. But Levin Nair is like one of the best moves in the game. Levin Nair is absolutely ridiculous. That move is so big, so much damage, so much combo potential. Once Robin gets that Levin sword in hand, it's over. Honestly, that move is so strong. And normally the counter argument is, oh, Robin is so slow. Robin can just get ran all over. But we're on Smashville right now. Smashville is the shortest stage in the game, and no matter how much you run away from Robin, you don't have a lot of space to do so. So
getting clipped by the gun there. We're gonna see if Robin is able to recover effectively against this Joker.
Ooh,
At least he can edge guard.
Spike. Yeah. Robin has the tools. It's just you got to work a lot harder. Okay. Ooh.
Running in.
Oh my gosh, so many whiff smash.
Punishing the whipped forward smash with a run up and shield. Gets KO'd immediately afterwards. Joker at 50%. We're going to see if Arsenic is going to extend this lead for FAU Red.
Yeah, the ledge trump back air, you don't see that as much in Smash Ultimate. But it's still a reliable kill option if you catch people sleeping. And then just before this, he tried to do a conversion into Dare off stage. Arsenic just wants to close this out in less than a minute. But Sean hanging on, doing what he can.
Arsenic and Sean both have really good options for that ledge trump back air when they are in their final forms. When they're in their base forms, Joker back air doesn't have a ton of knockback. Same with Robin, but when you have Levin Sword and you have Arsene on your side, both those are going to kill.
Skill check.
Skill check. Arsenic does not have it. He misses the tech and immediately gets stage spiked with the Robin special.
Do it. Right back here. Sneak it in. And you know what? One thing I would like to see more from Sean is some item play. Whenever Sean loses his tomes or drops Levin Sword, he is, focusing on just keeping on playing the game. When you see that you're going to lose a move, you lose your tome, go ahead and catch it. You get a whole new set of pressure. And he just barely got that up B back. Up B too high and died. And so now we're on a last stock situation. But if Arsenic lives this, it's going to be 7 stocks to 3. Not a position you want to be in if you're like owning me.
FAU Red would be thrilled to have that position here. Arsenic trying to put them in it. Oh, Sean manages to get back to stage, though he's not looking all that great. He is hovering at 81%. A stray hit with Arsene will kill.
Get Arsene back, and if he lets this hang on too long, it's gonna come back. But we'll have to see. It looks like edge guarding is just gonna do it, and Sean off stage has to recover high, and Arsenic not ready for it.
Sean taking so many chances with these high recoveries, keeps recovering on stage. He is not grabbing ledge and putting himself in a super vulnerable state. Sometimes gets punished for it, but it working out for him there.
Sean getting kind of moved on, and Arsenic using so many safe options, just dancing around the spot dodge down smash. Gonna catch him, and Arsenic down to 1 stock, but Lycoming down to 1 player.
Arsenic just foxtrotting around the stage, looking for a stray RAR back air, looking for a stray smash attack, and he gets it and calls out the roll with down smash. Absolutely will kill at 130.
The important part about that, though, is right before then, Arsenic just had so much aerial pressure. He was using safe aerials, he was retreating, he was doing things that were unpunishable. And so Sean, got a couple shield grabs baited, got a couple of poor out of shield options. And so once you're getting, moved on like that, and once you're getting your shield pressured so much, the second that Arsenic switched it up and stuck to a grounded base game and started foxtrotting around like you said, it completely throws everything out the window. And so Robin, desperately trying to adjust to that, gets spot dodge down smashed. GG's, Arsenic doing really well in this crew battle.
We'll see if Arsenic can take it all the way and not even having to bring another player out from FAU Red. We're going to see if Lycoming College, totally did not have to read that, is able to bring this one back. Caster being comically professional here in the booth.
we'll have to see. I mean, it's rough. You know, you've got Pitt. Pitt's pretty good, and you got Robin. Robin's pretty good, and then you have Joker, and Joker is the best. And so, you know, when you have a character that has it all: kill power, shield pressure, out of shield, comeback mechanic, counter, reflector. There's just so much to play around where your one-dimensional mid-tier go-for combo is not going to work out.
Yeah, Joker not only being so good just because of his ridiculous Arsene potential, but because he has no exploitable weaknesses. And also, one of the reasons that Robin not able to approach very well, apart from being extremely slow, is that Robin's tall, and that means that Joker can effectively use gun against her.
A lot of offstage stuff that she can go for, but we didn't see a lot of it, and that set's over. So I'm excited to see who comes in next. But someone's got to take down Arsenic. Someone's got to take care of this guy. He's going crazy. He's doing too much.
We'll see if Lycoming happens to pull out a Joker from their squad. We'll see. The only character that can play against Joker, of course, being Joker. No losing matchups, for sure. Unequivocal opinion there.
There's a lot of rising top tiers, too. You know, we've been seeing a lot of the meta being, and sorry, I got spoiled on who's coming in, and it is not a character that does well against Joker. I main this character.
Oh no.
I main Corrin in Smash 4, and I know that she is a disaster in this game, and Joker is so good in this matchup. One of the things I mentioned before was that Robin, you know, despite being slow, you have a small stage like Smashville, you don't have a lot of space to run away on. Corrin being arguably just as slow, pretty terrible physics in the air as well. Joker has the longest stage in the game by far to dance all over this Corrin.
Corrin's run speed actually being a little bit faster than I expected it to be.
It's like bottom 20, I want to say. It's still very, very slow.
Oh my gosh.
It's just that we got done watching Robin, who has bottom 3 movement speed.
Right.
So when you give a sortie terrible ground mobility, terrible air mobility, and no air acceleration to mix up your approach and landing options, Joker is foaming at the mouth right now. But despite all that, if you are a good player, like my good buddy Eddie here on the Corrin, it doesn't matter. You know, just win, right? It's Smash Bros. Just win. Just outplay the guy.
Eddie producing about half of the damage on that Joker with a single forward smash as Joker dropped through the ledge to get hit by the charge up there. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. Corrin's got some cheese.
Eddie here playing Corrin very well. Might be able to take the stock off of the Joker that has lived through 2 players. We'll see if this low-tier comeback happens.
Speaking of cheese, not a lot of people know how to DI pin kick. It's very weird. It's one of the few moves where you have to DI down and in. And so we saw Arsenic there dying immediately off the top, which, you know, that's not the angle you want to go for. So Eddie taking advantage of some matchup unfamiliarity, and closing out that stock. So now Eddie only has to take 6 instead of 7, and he's got 3 to work with still.
Corrin is going to be a very interesting pick here because people are not going to have the matchup knowledge against Corrin that they would against other characters. It's what made Omsa's Yoshi so good in Melee for a decade, even though he's also just cracked at the game.
Corrin's got some crazy confirms that are DI dependent. Corrin's got some combos that can keep her advantage going. She's got the disjoints. Because this guy plays male Corrin. And if you don't know the Corrin matchup, Corrin is actually pretty solid, mid to high tier. And that's how you can tell someone's never played against a Corrin, because if you do know the Corrin matchup, you know that she's the worst sortie in the game.
When you don't know the matchup immediately goes from 1090 to 6040.
I don't know if she's the worst sword character in the game, but she is very exploitable.
Yeah.
Her recovery is like super fake. Like you do literally anything, you tap her and she is just completely dead. No spoilers. I have a feeling Eddie will power through. You know, despite Corrin. Oh god, I got spoiled by the matchup again, and this is also not enjoyable for Corin. We've got the Kazuya on deck.
Any good character sending chills down the caster's spine here. Corin not able to handle any top tiers very effectively.
It's Kazuya is one of those characters where he is just. I said it with my last commentator, and I'll say it again. Kazuya is just muscular Luigi. If you touch that character at 0, yeah, oh man, it's over. And so it becomes like a camp or lose matchup. And so since Corin is so slow, you kind of can't camp. And we already see one grab doing 28%, and edge guarding has begun.
Yeah, the grab doing a phenomenal job at giving us a nice cinematic shot there as Corin. Eddie is going for these stray forward smashes, hoping that he will simply get rushed on and they will get hit by the charging hitbox. Not going to happen here, as Omnilax is clearly a very competent player.
Yeah, Eddie doing really well here still. It looks like Eddie is picking up on certain things that Omnilax isn't quite ready for. But I'm sure. Bye-bye.
How?
And this is important for Lycoming. Eddie needs to hold on to these stocks and almost obliterating him. Now that Kazuya is getting this rage, now that these combos are getting styled on, Corin disadvantage, not so high.
Effectively reading that he would appear on the right side of him, and he continued the string. We're going to see if Corin has any chance against yet another top-tier DLC character. Corin's counter not killing earlier. How far have we come from Smash 4, where Corin lands a counter on a strong attack, doesn't kill at nearly the same percent?
When Corin has that pin in the ground, she actually extends her hurt box too. So you can just tap her while she's in advantage state. And as you see there, Eddie just dies for it. And not going for the pin kick forward either. Eddie, too afraid to pull the trigger on that. He might just get restocked by this Kazuya.
Reverse up B, barely not landing there. We're going to see if Corin can make another potential 3-stock comeback on Kazuya.
All right, the back air. Looking for some sort of punish. So when you do a short hop and land on them with an aerial, it's actually a frame per, like not frame per, but it's the most reliable way to punish spot dodge. Just because the time that you jump up and land back with an aerial will always be about the same amount of time. For those at home, you got Elite Smash Timmy, the Samus main, spamming spot dodge on you. Just punish with a landing aerial. I promise you it'll work.
Yeah, Timmy playing Kazuya a lot more dangerous than Timmy playing Samus.
Yeah, Omnilax. Oh no! Punish
the spot dodge. Oh no, it's over.
Wait.
It's not over.
Doesn't quite kill. Corin is a little bit heavy, but one more tap is gonna do it.
That's it
and
for sure.
Speaking of one more tap, there it is. Kazuya taking it, and FAU Red closing that one up. They are 1-0. The series now.
Sakurai, for some reason, implementing not only on any character, but on a very busted character, a back throw with a launch angle of a -5-ish degrees. Not sure why Kazuya got that. He did not need anything else.
I gotta pour one out for Eddie here. I gotta lock in the Corin and give him my emotional support. I love Corin so much, but man, that character's got it rough. If you can perform with Corin, you are the better player.
I agree with that. If Pit is an honest character, Corin never lies.
Corin is a cheater. Corin is a little schemer. The chainsaw forward smash causing troubles. The neutral B getting confirmed from that, killing at nothing. Up B key cheese off the top. You can actually you can walk off stage and pin the stage and hold them against that indefinitely. And then just get the tech mix up. And then even if they do get around that, you can kick towards the lip of the stage, and it's a hitbox that just lasts like, a full second and a half because she doesn't snap during it. Corin's got some tricks, and I'm sure Eddie's got some stuff laying in the background waiting, but we won't see Corin yet. We're going to see two other Fire Emblem characters. We've got the Roy and the Byleth here.
We will see if Lycoming College is able to even this up in the set and bring it to a game 3. FAU Esports obviously doesn't want that to happen, and we'll see if Arsenic.
This is Arsenic. So
Arsenic
is running the Roy instead of the Joker now. And Roy is also a character. Their meta has been developed so much. They are becoming like one of the most consistent tournament characters in the game. You know, we've got Cola, Goblin. We've got Riddle's actually picking up Roy because he's so sick of the inconsistency of the Shotos. It's just been proven that this character produces results consistently. You know, you don't have to worry about weird exploits, weaknesses. This guy's an all-rounder. He's quick and he gets it done.
Yeah, Roy is a very standard character. He's just a very basic sortie, but is
With a lot of...
phenomenally good, and it covers a lot of matchups for players who play lower-tier characters. Very easy high-tier fill-in as a secondary. Not looking like a secondary here, though, as he starts charging the neutral B, hoping to catch Byleth there. Byleth up a stock, though. Lycoming is ahead in the series.
This is Eddie on the Byleth instead of the Corrin, and this Byleth is doing work over the player that was giving Lycoming the most trouble. And honestly, if you want to call it as it is, Byleth has a lot of the stuff that Corrin wishes she had. So it's kind of similar. Skill check once again. You gotta tech those. Eddie possibly looking for a 3-stock.
The reverse up B won't do it, and we'll see if Eddie can turn the tables on Arsenic, who played out of his mind last set, going through 2 players like it was nothing. Eddie trying to get an early % kill here, not going to happen. Down air infamously difficult to land unless you are Leo.
Yeah, that down air, that would have been the best possible way to end that. But Arsenic, the Roy, not really paying off. And, when you have so few stocks, like, it's one thing to say, you got a best of 3 to work with. You can bring it back, and you can, spend these resources. See, how is this Roy going to work? But, anything can happen. You can get counterpicked. Roy closing out a stock at least there. But if he were to get 3 stock there, that would have been so detrimental.
Yeah, that would have spun the series in an entirely different direction. FAU being so dominant throughout the first set, but Lycoming, if they had gotten a 3 stock, that would have totally turned the tides. Although it likely still will if he's able to get a 2 stock at least.
Absolutely.
He's going for the up air. Up air juggle may kill.
This platform pressure. Byleth going for some quick reads, looking for some of these aerials, and the arrow is gonna do it.
Hits.
With 2 stocks left, Eddie knocking out the first player of FAU, who is 1 game up.
This is an enormous shift from last series. That arrow nailed Roy right in the face. Absolutely sniped. Top 5 sniped moments. Please put us in the compilation.
And
that was actually insane.
See who FAU sends in next to deal with this Byleth. And Eddie did really, really well with the Corrin last time, so you want to be able to shut this down.
Yeah, FAU in a very different position. They were kind of sailing pretty smoothly, didn't even have to go down to their last player. But this time they're already down, and their opponents kept 2 of their stocks, so they're going to have to make some very important character decisions, see if they want to pull out their secondaries again.
If it were to be as I thought, I think the last player for FAU was probably their anchor, and probably a beast waiting in the background, but we do have the Ken coming out, which is, Ken gets pretty buffed by Wi-Fi. That character,
yes,
hard to react to, hard to deal with, and once he touches you once,
it's over.
I'll keep saying it. I'll say it all night. Muscular Luigi. Don't let this character touch you, or you're gonna die.
every character becomes combo food against a character like this. But the combos aren't very long because they kill your opponent at 5%.
Yep. If it's not going to kill, it's the shield break setup that Ken has. And so Omnilax,
Exactly.
instead of being on the Kazuya, we've got him back on the Ken. See how that plays out.
Trying to go for these grab combos and whip combos into the down B so far, or side B rather, has not hit one on this character yet. We'll see. Almost gets shield broken on the ledge. That would be certain death.
Thankfully, gets poked instead of broken, but this advantage state from Omnilax is looking really good. Omni or Eddie gonna want to do something here. That smash not gonna hit. Spot dodge not gonna hit. Drag down Nair. Oh. He misses the dash attack, and you're gonna die for it.
Did not expect to put Omnilax into damage fall state there. Tries to go for it, either hoping that he wouldn't tech or didn't think that he would be in that situation, but he gets the tech and punishes it
that
immediately.
Was scary.
Oh no! Oh.
Looking for so many reads. Omnilax might be able to close this one out without losing one and put... Okay, I lied.
Commentator's curse. Commentator has no idea what he is talking about.
No kidding, dude. Every time I say words, I'm just wrong and stupid. But
what?
Right, there it is. Completely closes it out. Gets that confirm into the smash tag there. And Ken only losing one and closing out Eddie. So what was looking pretty scary for FAU now is only a 5-6 stock.
That was an uncharged forward smash, and that character died at 60%. Fair and balanced.
I think that was another situation we saw earlier where they were trying to DI out of the combo, didn't see the F smash coming, and just had the Hungry Box DI to explode off the red black zone.
I was going to make that reference earlier.
Oh, no, I beat you to it, sorry.
Crap all over a top player, although I've done it several times during this cast.
I've commentated with HBox before. It was actually really fun. He gets so hype over literally everything. But we are going to see, spoiler alert, the Robin is coming back against the Ken. And if there's going to be any character to try to negate the shenanigans of Ken and you know, the face roll nature and the 0 to deaths and the damage, the combos, it's going to be someone with a quadrillion projectiles. So we'll see how it plays out.
True.
We've got Sean back on. Good old Fire Emblem Robin. See how this one plays out.
Ken dying off the side to even things out. Speaking of HBox, my only
that
HBox
was scummy. I want to talk about that one. Robin was still taunting, and my not so good buddy Omnilax throwing a projectile at him.
I've had to ban people from the UCF Rocket League Student Series for doing the exact same thing. Might have to issue a tournament DQ here, as I have the authority to do so.
You know what? We've already seen someone forfeit a stock because of some rule misunderstanding.
What happened?
I mean, it didn't get anything for Omnilax. Honestly, it's not anything we should even be talking about. But there
what
it is.
happened earlier? Why was a stock forfeited?
It was some sort of rule thing. They never told us exactly what happened. If I had to guess, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to have two people on the same team play the same character, just so you can't have like any kind of fraud of, you know, your best player just playing Wolf twice. And one of the teams did that. They had two Wolves.
That is unfortunate. They didn't just make them switch characters. They were just like, you can break
they lost
the rules,
the stock
give
and
up a stock.
then switched characters. He switched to Diddy.
Oh, okay. I see.
But let's get back to it. Robin had the opportunity to kind of stuff out a lot of stuff that Ken wants to do. And this is the second time we've seen a Ken just get so much mileage off of jump-ins. And Sean getting better at covering that, doing some Levin Sword aerials, and now we'll have to see what Omnilax can do to get around this wall that Sean is trying to create.
Ken just foxtrotting around the stage. We saw that a little bit last series.
The answer is down tilt. I mean, why did I even bother with any questions?
Dash dancing not really all that viable in this game. Although Ken, you know what is viable is Ken's special up B.
0% now. Sean not looking good. This disadvantage state is going to hurt. Unsafe aerial into the roll into death. Ken
Are you serious?
Takes it off the low ceiling of FD. And now, after what seemed like nightmare fuel, Florida Atlantic is up 5 stocks to 3. We might be on our last set of the night here.
I was just about to talk about how both characters were definitely in kill range before Ken hit a jab at 3% and
Oh,
one
you interacted
DI
with
read.
Ken? Oh.
Uh-oh, no more life.
Yeah, and he had the opportunity to counterpick, and he took him to FD.
He
You know,
did.
a lot of these characters, like Kalos was probably banned, and if he banned Town, I feel like there are still some options where give yourself some space to retreat to some platforms,
Yep.
give yourself some space to get away from Ken. You know, the only thing he can do to you on a platform is going to be that up B, and you know, maybe some stubby up airs, but
Yeah, easily punished by Levin Sword. Any smash attack, really.
Yeah. You got to play
both-
patient against Ken, but it's not always easy when he's always jumping in on you. And spoiler alert, this character might be the one to do it. We've got a
Let's
Samus
see
on
it.
our hands.
Ooh, that is a really good pick against Ken.
But we are going back to FD. Little bit less room to kind of stuff out these jump-ins. But let's get started. We got the ghost screen. Ken gonna go ahead and drop a couple stocks. And it's all up to Reggie. Reggie the Samus man.
Both players
Already doing
respecting
some
the
really
taunt.
cute stuff. You know, hitting out the Shoryuken with his own and then stuffing out the other one with a Nair. Looks like Reggie's got a good, decent grasp on this matchup.
Reggie has not avoided
for it.
any of the three Shoryus, or not Shoryus, of the three neutral Bs that Ken has sent out here. He collided with one at least. Oh no.
Okay, no shield break. Reggie trying to get back from the ledge, rolls in.
Ledge attack, get up attack on ledge, actually going under Ken's neutral B there. Samus small. Oh my god.
Yes, jumping over. Reggie's doing a pretty good job of mixing up these. Oh no.
Two
Oh,
frame
no.
down kills.
Omnilax is going absolutely nuts on this Ken right now. Every single touch is just getting so much for him. And Eddie trying to create a little bit of a wall with that down B, but the jump in from Omnilax is just solving every problem that Lycoming is trying to throw at him.
That mid-charge Samus charge shot collided with Ken's Nair. And
Oh
they just,
no, say it ain't so! Down to one stock, Reggie fighting for his life.
Omnilax doesn't even have rage. He was at 70.5% and that kills so early.
I'd like to see more multi-hit boxes like the up air that he did throw out, and more specifically, just throw out some forward airs. This Omnilax, he's just been jumping in all game long, and you know, even his grounded approaches, he does the same thing afterwards.
Yeah,
So,
also not utilizing his Zaire. Zaire being a phenomenal spacing tool in this matchup. I thought I would see more of it.
yeah,
obviously
Zare's a little awkward to land just because Samus is so floaty, and with how smothering. Oh no!
Oh, it's over. It
Samus
is
is heavy.
over.
Samus is living.
Samus lives. Samus doesn't die when the rage is at 70, but does when it's at 160.
Oh, looking for the Nair. That was a really nice attempt at an edge guard there, but he catches the roll. Omnilax has been reading rolls all night, and with Samus, one of the worst rolls in the game with the longest animation. Very easy punish from Omnilax, and that's going to do it. Florida Atlantic, despite having a troublesome start, closes it out and takes it 2-0.
Arsenic and Omnilax switching controllers, apparently switching their talents in that series. God.
Yep, Arsenic doing work there. And this time around, Omnilax doing work on the Ken. So that's going to be it for tonight. That's 2-0. I had a very long block. I commentated for, man, what time is it? I've been commentating for like 5.5 hours. So I'm going to be going to bed after this. I had a great time. It was pleasant commentating with you, Blue. Are we getting an interview? I think possibly. I'm gonna wait for the answer from
I
production
do
here.
not know.
Assuming that we do, we're gonna go ahead and we're going to go ahead and bring on someone from Florida Atlantic. Just got confirmation that that will be happening. So I'm not going to bed quite yet. We're going to talk to either, I'm assuming, Arsenic or Omnilax and ask him a little bit about, I want to ask about some character picks. That's probably going to be my first question.
Yep.
You can hop in with a question if you'd like. But it'll be cool to see. It'll be cool to see how they're feeling about that match. Because I believe these guys were both 1-0. Let me go ahead and run back real quick. Lycoming is 1-0 on the season, and FAU is also 1-0 on the season. So FAU starting out 2-0. I'll ask them how they feel about the conference, and then we'll be signing off for the night. If you guys liked our commentary, you can check out Blue Trip. Follow them on Twitter. Give them a follow. Show them some support. You can check them out at Blue Trip Bray. And
Please.
if you like mine, I'm the other Blue. My tag's an Ironaut, but my Twitter is at BlueMilkGG. Any kind of feedback on any of the commentary tonight, I'd really appreciate it. Shoot me a message. Tell me you hate me. Whatever works.
Yeah, we'd
so
love
we're
to
gonna
hear
bring
it.
on Arsenic here. He's going to be dropping in for an interview after that 2-0 victory. It might be a second.
The whole world behind me is moving around and shifting. The green screen falling out of place because it is connected to my chair.
So until we get that interview started, we're going to go ahead and be right back. We'll get that on here, and we'll go ahead and end the night after that. So see you soon.
Stay tuned.
Oh my gosh, that tech, and then another tech. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they both live within the weak area of safe pressure.
Arsenic doing exactly what he should be doing with the Joker projectiles. He's using gun to get passive damage.
Arsenic might restock him here.
Arsenic almost taking it with that forward smash. Reggie barely able to get out of the way there. Going for
Sensu.
Both players playing off stage phenomenally. They're using their air dodge and other options, but Joker too busted as Arsenic plays phenomenally and takes this first game versus Reggie. 2 stocks remaining.
Florida Atlantic, really good SAU. Now with a 2-stock lead, and all you had to do, it's just you got to work a lot harder. Okay.
Running in.
Oh my gosh, so many whip smash.
Punishing the whip forward in their final forms. When they're in their base forms, you know, Joker back air doesn't have a ton of knockback. Same with Robin, but when you have Levin Sword and you have Arsene on your side, both those are
a move. You lose your tome, go ahead and catch it. You get a whole new set of pressure. And he just barely got that up B back.
Vulnerable state. Sometimes gets punished for it, but it working out for him there.
Sean getting kind of moved on, and Arsenic using so many safe options, just dancing around the spot dodge down smash. Gonna catch him.
Eddie here playing Corrin very well. Might be able to take the stock off of the Joker that has lived through 2 players. We'll see if this low tier comeback happens.
Speaking of cheese, not a lot of people know how to DI pancake. It's on certain things that Omnilax isn't quite ready for. But bye-bye.
Counter not killing earlier. How far have we come from Smash 4 where Corrin lands a counter on a strong attack, doesn't kill at nearly the same person landing there. We're gonna see if Corrin can make another potential 3-stock comeback on Kazuya.
All right, the back air. Yeah, Omnilax. Oh no! Punish!
The spot dodge. Oh no, it's over. It's
not
over.
Doesn't quite kill. Corrin is a little bit heavy, but one more tap is gonna do it.
That's it for sure. Her character, he's just a very basic sortie, but is
with a lot of
phenomenally good, and it covers a lot of matchups for players.
And honestly, if you want to call it as it is, Byleth has a lot of the stuff that Corrin wishes she had. So it's kind of similar. Free to work. You can bring it back. And you can, spend these resources. See, how is this Roy going to work? But, know, anything can happen. Silas going for some quick reads, looking for some of these aerials, and the arrow is gonna do it. Or Eddie gonna want to do something here. That smash not gonna hit. Spot dodge not gonna hit. Drag down Nair. He misses the dash attack immediately.
Oh no!
Looking for so many reads. Omnilax might be able to close this one out without losing one. And put
There's Curse. Commentator has no idea what he is talking about.
no kidding, dude. Every time I say words, I'm just wrong and stupid. But
what?
Yeah,
Dash
the answer is
dancing.
down tilt. I mean, why did I even bother with any questions?
Dash dancing not really all that viable in this game.
0% now. Sean not looking
Oh,
good.
no.
This disadvantage state is gonna hurt. Unsafe aerial into the roll into death. Ken
Are you
takes it
serious?
out.
There, Ken's neutral B there. Samus small.
Just jumping over. Reggie's doing a pretty good job of mixing up these rings, just trying to throw at him.
That mid-charge Samus charge shot collided with Ken's Nair. And they
no, say it ain't.
see what does limit that 160.
Oh, looking for the Nair. That was a really nice attempt at an edge guard there, but he catches the roll. He went for it. Oh my gosh, that tech, and then another tech.
I
Oh my
cannot
gosh, I can't believe they both live, but then the weak aerial is in safe pressure.
Arsenic doing exactly what he should be doing with Joker projectiles. He's using gun to get passive damage.
Oh, Arsenic might restock in here.
Arsenic almost taking it with that forward smash. Reggie barely able to get out of the way there. Going for
wow, the Sensu.
both players playing off stage phenomenally. They're using their air dodge and other options, but Joker too busted as Arsenic plays phenomenally and takes this first game versus Reggie. 2 stocks remaining.
Florida Atlantic looking really good. FAU now with a 2-stock lead. And
But who? Us?
No, I'm just kidding. Arsenic doesn't miss
We
anyone.
there was one exchange. It was the Arsenic versus the Dark Pit there, and we had some Tech de Jesus going on. Some of the craziest thing we've seen.
Oh,
tonight.
It was
techies.
insane.
We said that too. We're like, there's no way you both just tech that.
Well, okay, well,
That was crazy.
Dark Pit Fair is pretty easy to tech. I have no idea how he. What did he tech mine? What Arson back here? I don't remember.
He teched out 140.
Yeah, that I didn't believe. My tech was not that impressive. His was. I was like, oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's it. You know.
A little bit of scrambling, but it was entertaining. So we appreciate you guys putting on a show. You guys all played very well. It was a lot of fun. It was cool to get to know your personalities. You guys seem like a fun group of guys. So we're gonna go ahead and close things down. Thanks again. Say goodbye. You guys want to shout yourselves out?
All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having us.
Polar underscore SSB Twitter.
Arsenic underscore O, the letter 07.
How many likes SFL?
We also FEU Esports also has one. What is it?
It's FEU Varsity Esports.
And there you have it. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good one. We're gonna go ahead and bring it back to just us. And that's gonna be it for the night. Blue Trip, I appreciate you stopping by. Again, shout out to Blue Trip at Blue Trip Bray over on Twitter. You can find him, shoot him some feedback, say hello, drop him a follow.
Shout out to my co-caster at Blue Milk GG on Twitter. It was an honor casting with you today until 10:27 at night.
Yeah, it was a long day, but we got it working. We had some stream issues, but I was able to help out as much as I could. And it was a great way to end. It was a fun set to watch. And hopefully you guys at home enjoyed the show. ECAC Week 2 is a wrap, and we hope to see you again next week. It was a great time. Follow us on Twitch at esportsu. Check out the Discord. Check out the production out on Twitter. That is CENC_official. These guys do a lot for the collegiate scene, and it's always nice to support the homies, the collegiate students trying to compete at the same time. So again, that'll be it for the night. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next week.
But as we get things going, monster K rule play, not to be monster K rule play, not to be understated by Vannon. Absolutely huge. Running it back in the first game one, effectively 3 straight stocks, taking that momentum and then converting it into another 2 stocks on the next battle. Depending on how well Crispy Piplup can play in this matchup, will very likely decide how this series plays out. If he is able to take a stock, they have a chance. If he gets killed off very quickly, this is going to be an absolutely titanic task for the anchor of the squad. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, and I'm really just excited to see this match because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a Bowser up here. We're gonna find out.
Well, I suppose we'll find out as we get locked in. There's the Bowser.
There we go.
Coming in big here.
So, I mean, if Pitt can just make Bowser the combo food that he wants him to be, then, we could potentially have those 2 stocks taken. But it's all going to come up to Crispy Piplup here.
It absolutely will. Can he kind of dig deep here? I mean, best case scenario, 3 stocks in. I don't think that's super worth looking forward to, but if he can take a stock, at the very least, he'll give his teammate a chance to maybe run this back here. As of right now, though, very dominant, outpacing, looks for the early kill off the dunk, though, won't quite find it. Granted, it wouldn't have been a dunk, but it definitely would have been enough to solidify the stock there. I'm going to zone him out with some neutrals, some neutral Bs. Heroes.
There we go. Now we got Bowser and kill percentage here. So how is Pitt going to choose his own
sour spot? Oh, but there's the arrows. That's stock. Guaranteed he can't recover from that. That's huge. All right, stock number 1. Can Pitt extend it anymore? Crispy Piplup needs to potentially find something, but it's getting very hard. He's obviously at kill percentage here. Interesting utility use of that side B. And that's gonna be it, folks. No, it's not! Living at 144% from that Bowser command grab. I didn't think it was feasible. Granted, I should say the blast zones on Village are a little bit bigger, so he's able to probably utilize that a bit. Still living at 160%. No doubt the next even minor hit will likely kill here. But if he can extend, maybe find something a little bit cheeky, we might possibly be in store for a comeback. Oh, he's 178 against a Bowser. Not something you traditionally see, but great follow-up. We'll get the grab. Maybe another follow-up. If he can land an arrow, he will find it. If he can land another arrow, that's massive. No! The DC!
Don't DC?
No! That's a confirmed kill. That's gotta be a confirmed kill.
It was the red sparks and everything. Oh,
that's confirmed kill. Like, it's gotta be. It's gotta be a confirmed kill. Oh my goodness. That is the... You hate to see it. Oh man. But, okay, regardless, even whether that kill counts or not, I mean, it's up for debate. He was definitely getting, like... My man was getting Amazon X primed straight to the blast zone on that play. Great carry. Even if that's not the case, Crispy Piplup has a lot of momentum going. He's going to get that stock reset back to 0%. With that said, the question becomes, can he, if that stock did not count as a kill, does it then mean that he's still going to be able to convert maybe those next 2 kills, but he's going to have to dig deep, because at the end of the day, he's shown he has the capacity to do it once. He'll now have to repeat that if he wants to give his team the edge. However, all he has to do, if he can take 1 stock, he's done an absolute titanic job of lessening the difficulty that is going to be facing his next teammate in the coming games ahead.
Yeah, but if he does not get this kill, he still will have 178% erased from Pitt against Bowser, which
it's true.
Is like he was literally
massive.
he was just licked. He was done. He's way off in the blast zone. He would have been sent to Mars. Never would have seen him again. But, you know, I feel like this reset, I feel like he can get another stock, and I feel like he's got another chance to maybe even take that third.
100%. So, again, it is an absolute barn burner right now. This is going the distance. I figured it would with this roster. These guys are so evenly matched in team composition and sheer ability. And I know what's in store for us when we hit that anchor. I know we got some Robin gameplay coming up in the event that these members fall. But I'll tell you what, I couldn't really ask for a better series at this point.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's always the last match, but right now we're just enjoying the ride. We got a really good set here, and you know, I didn't know if that pit was gonna really take a stock off that dominant bouncer that's been going around. But no, he almost took two. If it wasn't for that DC, we might have had a whole nother game.
Yeah, absolutely. Might have seen a whole nother game. We'll see how that kind of play is ruled upon. But regardless, we're going to go to a quick break. Hopefully, we're going to be coming hot shortly, bringing you the action of game number, I believe that would be game number 3, technically the second matchup of the series. And we got ourselves a game here, folks. We will catch you soon. Stay tuned. Have a good one, and we're going to be back very shortly, so stick around. All right, folks, we are back here for Esports U. I know that was a little bit of a spicy ending there to that game. Not a full ending, I should say, but we do have confirmation about what exactly has happened. So that kill from, or presumed kill from Crispy Piplup did in fact count. So that kill will follow through. However, it's been ruled that Crispy Piplup will have to receive roughly 150 points. Oh, nice. Okay. Yes, 150% damage. So we're going to be starting off here. Big handicap on Crispy Piplup here. We'll see. There it is. We're quick in and out. But, okay. With that said, quick match. Understandably, good closer. Good close there by Telos, collapsing very quickly, understanding what needed to be done. little quick in and out. But things not to be understated is that Crispy Piplup did a phenomenal job of closing the gap for the closer to potentially be coming in here to a winnable game. 3 stocks for him, 4 stocks for the opposition. Obviously, disadvantaged, but not so much so that it's unwinnable. We'll have to see if they can clutch it out here in potentially the final game of this series.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited that Pitt was credited with that kill because he really did deserve that. He was at 178, went off stage and just went for it. Like, I mean, he has an incredible recovery. Probably could have made it back, but he wanted that kill. He wanted to get that advantage for his teammate. And, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely huge. At the end of the day, it's always a game of stocks in these crew battles, and securing those stocks as early as you can, as many as you can, is always going to be paramount to winning for your team. And we'll see if in this series that one kill is going to make the difference. And I have a feeling it probably will, especially knowing that the closers we got coming up are so proficient on their characters. With that said, though, it's not over yet, and we still got a lot of Smash to play.
Oh, yeah. I'm really excited to see what happens here. Archmage with on that Robin, honestly, incredible every time I see it. He's got those beautiful uses of side B, and we're not even going to get to see him yet because we got a whole nother match to go.
It's true. And at the end of the day, for those folks who are just tuning in at home, this is a match that's gone the distance. This is a crew battle, 3-on-3, best of 3. So what that means is 9 stocks per team, per match. As of right now, 2 matches have been played. We are on our 3rd, and we're potentially going into the last game of that match. However, the one opponent will only have 1 stock, where the other will have 3. So hopefully, we'll see. We'll go into one more game before we close out. But as of right now, it is do or die. And we'll see if they choose to do or if they choose to die.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Oh.
I try to linguistic craft out here. I try to make it as epic as I can, but as I said, we'll see if we do see that Robin pick, because my goodness. We are heading to a small battlefield. Do we know the roster picks coming in? We are gonna see Ram. Okay, we are gonna see Ram. So. Oh boy, this is what it's all about. Coming in, the anchor just needs to clean up 1 stock here. That's all that needs to be done. If they can do it, we got ourselves. If they can get it done early, super feasible task. If they can get it done early, we are heading into a tie game, full reset. Everybody's clean, going in 3 stocks apiece. But the question is, can they do it? And if they can, we got an absolute barn burner of a game ahead of us, but we can't get ahead of ourselves because this game is going to be tight, no doubt.
Yeah, and small battlefield. That top hit our blast zone is really low. So we're going to have to see maybe some early kills off the top.
And as we get into things here, we've got the faded Bowser versus Bowser Ditto. We're going to have Marfam yeet himself off the ledge, keeping it very quick, wants to get right into things, going to take the express ticket down into that blast zone. And we got the Ditto matchup, And here we go, starting off with a nice little neutral beat, picking up 36% off of that. It's a nice pickup, but favor is going to be returned very quickly. As both of these folks now dealing damage, and as Bowser is, as soon as you get into that 50, 60, 70 range, you're at kill percent for one of those big up smashes, so, or forward smashes, I should say. But these hitboxes are, sorry, continue.
No. Marfram is coming up huge. He's really bringing it back.
Ooh. Oh, massive up smash. I was going to say that you never know, because on small battlefield, the blast zones are a lot tighter, and not being on display there, as thankfully Marfam is gonna get launched, and there is the kill. But now Marfam unfortunately dropped the stock. That means gonna be down 1 going into the next game with the Bowser. And I'll tell you what, I'm pretty sure we know who he's gonna be up against.
Oh yeah, and that Robin, that Archmage's Robin has been absolutely stellar all day. You just gotta wonder, can he overcome, or can Marfram overcome these odds and bring it back?
It's a
there's
good
always
question.
A chance.
100%. And a thing to keep in mind here is a big thing from winning, and the thing about winning the first game is it gives you the possibility, sure, the opponents do get to ban out stages, but you get final say in the map. So it'll be interesting to see if the map picks come to play out in defense of some of those kind of wacky Robin combos that we saw that were utilizing the platforms to really build up a crazy amount of damage very early in the game. So it's going to, I think a big part of it is going to depend on which map gets picked here and whether it's going to end up being a proper counter pick for this Robin. We'll have to see. Oh, baby, we are going to Pokemon Stadium 2. All right, platforms here. However, I would say a little bit not as favorable for Robin in this matchup as, say, Battlefield. But only time will tell as we get into the final game of this matchup, folks. If you're still watching, you picked a great time, as Marfarm is going to be down 1 stock early here, but is definitely something he can come back from.
Yeah, Marfram, I mean, he is playing Bowser. We do like to forget that. But, the down smash.
Already huge. Another command grab. That's kill percent.
Oh my.
That is absolutely kill percent. Ooh, good follow-up though. Much protection. Ooh. Little side B mix it there. I like it.
Getting caught up with that side B though. Oh, it's just like that.
Uh-oh, can't be too cheeky though. Good up B. Might get the desync. Will miss that that tilt. Marfam needs to find something here if he wants to stay in this game. He has to get something.
Oh no.
That's tough. Cannot let a percent lead build here. But already it's starting to, and this could spell disaster for Marfam and MHU. As Archmage is looking to close this game out, all he needs is 1 more.
Yeah, it's a very tight game here. Absolutely, he looked incredible at the beginning of the stock, but that side B is suffocating for Bowser. He's just not fast enough to avoid that projectile, and every time he gets caught in it, Robin just lets Robin do whatever she wants, or she wants with Bowser, and that usually ends up with Bowser's demise.
Well, big command grab. That's probably going to kill, and it absolutely will. Now 75%. Traditionally, I wouldn't say kill percent, but the way Archmage has been able to schmoove off of some of these combos, it definitely is feasible. However, it's not completely over yet, but it's getting close as another hit lands on Marfam. Now, uh-oh. Ooh. This is tight. A bated breath here.
Archmage is already looking for the kill with those up airs. And, oh, wow. 152. Even as Bowser, it's a high percent.
Next big hit will undoubtedly kill him. That back throw probably come through. Oh, there we go. Decides to juggle him instead. That's still big damage though. And will survive. Okay, nice command grab. That's gonna do a hefty amount of damage.
Yeah.
Maybe a follow up here. That is it off the back throw, and that is it, folks. Archmage, FAU Blue, and the roster are able to take this series 2-1 in an absolutely crazy fashion. I mean, this series went the distance. It could have gone either way. Unfortunately, Marfa, I'm just running out of stamina a little bit there at the end, but man, what a series.
Yeah, what an incredible game by both teams. You know, yeah, if looking back on it, like we could never really tell who was really going to win. It was tight the whole way through. Always came down to our last player, and whew, what an impressive match.
Truly, GG's to both sides of the field on that one. Everyone involved deserved props because that game really was a back and forth series that could have gone either way. We've said it 100 times now, but it really deserves to be said because at the end of the day, we really didn't know who was going to end up taking that from the get-go. It was so back and forth, so many opportunities, so many great kills, so many follow-ups. And at the end of the day, couldn't have asked for a better night of Smash.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm just still giddy after all this because started off with we got that Crom gameplay, just absolutely stellar. After I almost forgot about this, that absolute sickening kill on that K roll, both
The
of
dunk,
this.
yeah,
the dunk and the forward smash.
Yeah. That was absolutely huge, no doubt. Now, we will be going to break shortly here. However, when we come back, we will have an interview for you guys, and that's going to be from the winners themselves. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to see a little bit into what it took to win those games, but we will be right back with that interview shortly, so stick around. And we got a little bit more in for you store tonight before we head off it. So for now, we'll talk to you shortly. Bowser's back to back. Let's go. We got Almanax, I think, up against MHU Esports. MHU Esports, I love that he's just straight up repping the name of the school in the gamer tag. But here we go. We got a Bowser Ditto as of right now. MHU Esports. Now, Almanax is starting to fight back here. Not trying to let that percentage lead get away from him here. Good down aerial, I should say. Bait out that up smash, but back air is going to come out, close that. This is a best of 3 crew battle. So that means, hypothetically, Almanax could eliminate MHU Esports with 2 stocks left. That means he's going to play their next opponent with only 2 stocks, and there's 9 stocks in total for all the teams. So we'll have to see how Almanax can fare here, but he's going to get command grabbed, and that's going to kill. That means he's going to play their next opponent with only 2 stocks, and there's 9 stocks in total for all the teams. So we'll have to see how Almanax can fare here, but he's gonna get command grabbed, and that's gonna kill MHU Esports.
It looks like we could be in a nice little edge guard situation here. We got
looking to bait it out.
Huge
Almanax
lead by
moving on the ledge. Oh!
We have a Dragon Ball.
Okay. As of right now, Almanax is gonna need, find a little bit a kill shot here. Otherwise, you find this game escaping from him here. There's the plant, presumably the up smash, and that is exactly
when you're gonna take him out. It all comes down to that DI.
100%. And he did need that stock. I mean, being able to kind of help extend that lead for his team is definitely huge. And if Marfram can continue this damage streak here, if he can take another stock, this is going to be setting his team up for success in the previous games. Oh, that's super epic. So clutch.
Save him for his own crown.
Huge.
Oh! Yeah, I really do. I find that Crom pick interesting, or not interesting, but I feel like Crom's going to have a better time against this K rule than our prior browser, just because, you know, Crom could really just run around the loops around this K roll, and he may not have that off stage potential that K roll might have, but on stage I feel like he's really got it.
Yeah, 100%. As you say that.
Got him into a little more trouble than he wanted. But Weeby Boy's gonna need a really, if he wants to keep that lead stock-wise, I feel like he's gonna really bring up the heat on Underlast.
From off stage, but Weeby Boy is starting to stack the damage on this K roll. Looking for more. Will get the dash attack. That's going to do a little bit of damage. Won't quite kill though. Ooh, I didn't know that was invulnerable to that neutral B. Taking up for him. That's the character knowledge. Both players. That's the one stock apiece now though. Could go either way. Oh, what the?
Robin of Archmage. But
Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, that's all you can ask for, right? Like, he's got to get that percentage up early and hopefully take a stock before he gets out himself. Otherwise, if he gets out, this game is all evened up if he can't close out a stock earlier.
When he gets that hit. But Trump, oh, covered a little bit high there. Almost lost that stock right there.
Ooh.
Really running with that sword. Doing work against this Robin. Ooh.
Despite the high percentage, he is not playing scared right now. He's getting into his face, and that's going to be it. Yeah, and he's feeling pretty good about it right now. He's got a considerable amount of distance, at least for now, between him. But none of these, I'd say, are super heavy, unless we see a massive F smash here. I don't think we're going to see any kill percent just yet, but that number is climbing, especially on the side of Crispy Piplup. So all of a sudden, we're looking. Archmage has been able to kind of run it back here in terms of damage. We'll get the hit, and that's damage. We'll get the hit, and that's gonna combo. That looked like a true combo right there. Nice read by Archmage to pick up that kill, and all of a sudden we are tied 2 stocks to 2 going into the final game, I should say, of this first match.
Well, MHU's is looking for that, or Crispy Piplup is looking for that.
That's a big F smash though, or up smash I should say. Looks for that electroshock mix up. That would have killed, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that would. I think he's a little bit short, but at this point, it's in that gray area. But
huge, looking for an opening. It's going to be hard. Oh, soft spot, able to avoid it. Ooh, nice up air. Oh, things are getting a little bit dangerous for Crispy Piplup. He's got to be careful here. It's not over yet.
Archmage is really hoping he gets that roll in every time he does it.
Pit could very well be at kill percentage here if he can land that true combo we saw before. Oh! But the second pot! I'm sure a lot of his things are kind of combo, but he does have those kill moves when he needs them. So, if he can look to maybe confirm off one of those.
Yeah, that forward smash is extremely powerful. It's deceiving how powerful it is. But, you know, he's also going up against K-Roll. He's a heavy dude. You really got to be careful. Oh.
Ooh. Almost saw a repeat of what happened earlier with that jump into the front throw. I thought for sure he had it.
Just like the K-Roll from last game was saying, that super armor is just key to his playstyle. It can get him out of. Oh no!
He's facing the wrong way on the ledge. You hate to see it. Just as if he can take another one, at the very least, he will have been able to prevent a potential 2-stock victory heading into the next game. There's the up B. Maybe looks to combo it. Wearing away at that shield. There's the at the very least, it's only going to be a 1-stock deficit going into the next one. But I know Crom will not be satisfied with that. Oh! He catches it with the cheesy gimp on the ability. But he does that straight off stage. But we'll have to see as Bowser now should say Telos looking to put on maybe a little bit of extra damage here. But forward smash will connect.
Weeby Boy has just found a way to connect these forward smashes. And oh no! You know, he's very mobile, but he's not a very heavy character. He's around the same, pretty sure he's around the same weight as Kirby. I could be wrong on that, but you know, he's really showing that he's at 116 already. And oh no, right into the up smash. Telos is really loving that up smash, and it's been working for him. So I don't blame him at all. But he's gotta avoid that. So.
Just coming out, but Shield will block it. Telos does definitely a kill percent here. Eating a big. Oh, great follow-up. Phenomenal movement as he's going to be able to gimp that recovery for the most part, but
Dragon. That was close. You know, he's hanging on to me for dear life here. But you know, I feel like Crispy Pipple is really bringing him through this stock.
oh, this could kill. It will probably yes.
He's got Crispy Pipple running for his life here. Got him completely in disadvantage this entire time. Oh, but here,
She's that kill percentage right now. Great falling. Risky business. Yeah, risky business. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's certainly been a long night, but it's almost over. We just got ourselves a little bit of an interview here with the winning roster. That's FAU Blue. We're going to be bringing them in shortly here. We're going to get a chance to talk with them. They're going to be merged in here. FAU Blue. Is that the whole roster? Who's here? Is it, or who's this on? Well, it's good to see the team spirits keeping up over there. Yeah. Absolutely nice. Buddy, sir, can you take me through maybe the thoughts you had when you were putting together your draft as to who was going to go first, who was going to go second, who was going to go last? What was the thought process?
Gets a chance to play. So first will usually be either Ben or the other two, and then me and Bannon will go in that order. So I usually anchor because I feel the most confident in taking the last few stocks. But that's just how it goes.
Humble too, I see. No, I'm kidding. You absolutely deserve that title because you absolutely clutched up so many times there in that series. So well done to you guys. If I had to maybe pull each of you individually, you can go through you guys. But what do you guys feel was the most important part of that whole series? Like, what do you feel was like the biggest moment for you guys?
The disconnect.
This massive, absolutely huge. No, fair enough. Yeah.
Definitely that game three. The game three was the most important part of it.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
I really had to clutch that one up.
Yeah, that was good because we were really worried that since first, I think it was game one where his K rule died at 0 to Crom up B, and we were like, okay, well now we're in a deficit and we don't like that, so we had to send in Ben to we definitely sent K rule a little early in my opinion, but I think either way it would have been fine, so it ended up working out.
No, GG's for sure. And like you said, a few unfortunate things going your way. I think a big part of your gameplay was their side was a little bit more flashy. They had a few moments of brilliance where they were able to take stocks on you relatively early, but you guys really did stay consistent throughout the whole series. And I think that was definitely a big part of your win. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, definitely.
Fundies.
Sorry for the interruption, but yeah,
fundies.
we try our best because usually on Wi-Fi being flashy is cool and all, but at the end of the day, it's gonna get you killed. That's kind of what happened. So, you know,
fair enough.
Being consistent works.
Sorry, the last player on this team to say anything.
Speaking
Yours,
of
anything?
flashy though, oh yeah,
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
Archmage, your Robin was absolutely incredible there. Like you were that clutch player, and you really deserve that anchor spot. Good
Thank
stuff.
you.
out
I
there.
appreciate that.
We did
I try my
kind of
best.
go crazy when you knocked up like 90% on one of the boys.
Yeah, I think it was the Bowser or something. You hit him with like a 20 to 80% true combo off the platform. I'd never seen anything like that before. That was you were schmooving on him, truly.
Yeah, I like Robin a lot, and I think
I agree with Harry.
I want to show Robin's potential. So yeah.
That's awesome, and that's really cool. And I think you should stick with the characters you love because that's what makes Smash so great. That's awesome, guys. FAU Blue. Looking forward to seeing more of you guys in the future. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Enjoy the win. It was great having you on here.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Say for now, folks.
See you guys.
GG's. As they're just settling things down here, we are also going to be settling things down. Folks, thank you for joining us. If you're still sticking around, we really appreciate you tuning in. We have been Esports U. This was our week 2. Can't wait to join you guys for week 3. I am One Shot Ocelot, and I'll let my my compatriot show himself off as well.
And I'm Yos. Have a good night.
Yos, where can we find you?
You can find me at St. Lawrence University.
Any handles? Any handles? Anything?
At Yos Erlandson at Instagram. And yeah, that's all I really got.
Very cool.
You can probably
Awesome.
find my SoundCloud.
Yeah, fair enough. There you go. And I've been One Shot Ocelot. I am One Shot Ocelot on pretty much every platform. But all you folks at home, thank you guys for joining us and making this collegiate esports space the place it is. We really appreciate you watching, and we hope to see you again in the future. For now, though, that's all for tonight. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and we will see you soon for some more esports action. Have a good night, folks. Hello, everyone. I am One Shot Ocelot, and I am here with Yos, if I'm not mistaken. You're Yos?
Yos.
Yos. A brief introduction before the stream, but welcome to Esports U. We are in our preseason week 2. We're going to be watching some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tonight, and I'll tell you what, I'm excited because we got crew battles on deck for tonight.
It's going to be a great one for the night. I'm really excited. Oh, wow. Just giddy. Whew.
No doubt. There's a lot of hype when it comes to crew battles, right? It's one thing, obviously, when you have that one-on-one scenario because you're battling for yourself. But in those crew battles, sometimes when you end up in that clutch scenario, you know what? it brings out a new kind of monster in you, especially in those fighting games where you have to kind of carry or clutch up in certain situations, which you don't always see in those 1v1 matchups. So I'm definitely looking forward to maybe seeing a little bit more of that tonight.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's just like having that team aspect to it, bringing it to Smash esports. I just really like the idea of that. Just like, and like you said, the clutch aspect. Like being a Valorant player, being a CSGO player, having that 1v3 clutch, it's just nothing like that heart racing feeling ever.
100%. And we do, in fact, have, just for those of you who are joining us here and want to know what's on the menu, we have FAU Esports, also known as SB Blue, up against MHU Varsity Smash. So we got ourselves a ringer here, folks. And this is going to be, just for those, the first match I'm hearing, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken, production can let me know. I think it's sorry, production room. Post versus Adelphi. Oh, Post versus Adelphi University. My mistake. I must have read the draft sheet wrong. If I'm not mistaken, I think FAU might be after then. If that's not mistaken. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, that's going to be our game 2 then. So with that, before I get too much into it, what we're looking at crew battles. It's going to be a 3-on-3, so that it goes 3 people deep, and we're already jumping in here. Post versus Adelphi. We've got ourselves a Kirby up against a K Rule. Floaty versus Heavy. Let's jump right into it.
You know, I really like this matchup. This is not a matchup we really see around. Like, I don't know a lot of Kirby mates, but like, there's a lot of sucking action here. You know, with that neutral B from both of them. I mean, I don't think it's going to be used that much, but, you know, it'd be interesting to see the interactions that we have here tonight.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, Kirby has definitely increased in popularity since the launch of this game, so we'll have to see what Chet can kind of bring to the table here. Oh, K-Rool diving deep, but nice Chet gonna backboard him there. Very nice tech. Chet with a nice little neutral there. Gonna follow that up. Ooh, K-Rool with that super armor, though. Gonna be able to avoid getting smashed. Nice down. Ooh!
The up smash from Asthmatic, taking out Chet.
Yeah, that's early. And a big question here, too, is in crew battles, a little bit interesting. Because certainly, you never know, but I imagine certain schools have, you know, those star players that they feel maybe is the number 1 on the roster. The question is maybe, where do you slot that player? Do you put him in first? Do you put him in the middle? Do you put him in last? Who knows? We'll have to see here. But as of right now, K-Rool did put in work.
See, I'm wondering if they're going to use him as like an anchor. And nice throw there by Kirby there. But if they use him as an anchor, you know, if you have that best player at last, you know, that's the person that you want to rely on to get that 1v3 if that comes down to it.
True. And with that said, though, I mean, you can definitely see a situation where, hey, maybe that's what the other team is doing, and then you can run that top player, maybe take a whole bunch of stocks off the opposition, right? But as of right now, it's not seeming like there's too much of a skill disparity right now. Both of these guys sitting at pretty high percentage right now, 2 stocks apiece. So could definitely go either way. Oh, Kirby! Huge!
Nice little suck there. Oh! Going for the down air, but it's still getting met. Oh, down B there. Dang.
I think that actually worked off the extension from that up B. Like, I don't think that was just the base hitbox. I think that might have been the range thing. K-Rool with a nice little dash attack. Gonna close out that stock. Granted, he is pretty high right now in terms of percentage. I think Smash will kill him here.
He's getting that 50% lead here on this next stock. Yeah. You gotta wonder, like, oh yeah,
he's starting to run away with it.
It's those jabs. He's just going in at Kirby.
Oh, that could have been huge.
Oh.
Ooh, the super armor!
Down smash.
And that means Asthmatic is gonna take it. I believe that's for, is that for Post? It is. That's gonna give them up 1 player, I should say, because it's not a game. We still got a whole roster to get through here.
Yeah, but that means he ended that with 2 stocks, so that's 2 less lives.
That's a mountain to climb for the next player.
Cool. Yeah. personally, I'm pretty new to this style, but I'm loving it so far. Like it's just like
yeah.
It's just being on the edge, just like knowing that your like match affects not only yourself but your other teammates. And I'm really excited to see what the next match brings.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see maybe if we'll see rotations coming in as opposed to like who goes first, who doesn't, where they decide to slot players, because maybe, that Kirby K-Rool matchup isn't that great. Maybe we'll see in the coming games, because keep in mind, it is a 3-on-3 crew battle. And as we get through here, it's a best of 3 of that 3v3. So we got ourselves a bit of a lengthy series. There could be some little wiggle room for maybe some new strategies to come out in terms of placement, where you decide to slot your best players. So we'll have to see who comes in to face Asthmatic here.
Yeah, it looks like we have a Mario pulling up. So if he's going up against a K-Rool, I'm not thinking that's a favorable matchup for that K-Rool. So we're gonna have to see. Do we?
I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Some flashy Mario plays, I gotta say. Those cape finesse schmoves that I've seen a few times in those TikTok highlight clips. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll see some of those now, but we'll have to see.
And I'm also never against a good forward air.
Blizzard Baron, I believe we just heard from production, is the next player. Blizzard Baron, yes, Blizzard Baron is coming in up next against this K-Rool. 2 stocks, pretty big mountain to climb for him though, because provided that they are a Mario player, we'll have to see. Looks like is that maybe just in the bottom right from that EMP? Not quite sure.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, okay, so we'll have to see. It's still TBD on the actual pick coming up, but as of right now, pretty commanding first game on the side of Post. So we'll have to see how game number 2 goes for them, because as of right now, they got themselves a little bit of a lead here.
There we go.
There he is, picking that character. I don't know about you, but every time I log into these, sometimes I'll log into these Smash lobbies, and the line will be like 6 long, so I'll just pop in, switch the music to DK rap, and then pop out, because it's an absolute banger, and I think like everybody deserves to be listening to those tunes.
I mean, that and Gangplank Galleon, it's just like
true.
Honestly, you gotta
That's
have those
actually
on repeat.
Yeah. DK's tracks are like pretty top tier. Some of the best in the business.
Same with Sonic's.
True.
Oh, let's go.
Can't go wrong with some Green Hill Zone.
Supersonic Racing. Classic.
Oh, yeah.
Live and Learn.
Too. Oh, Live and Learn, yeah. I've been vibing with that 100%.
Ever since like Sonic's release video in Brawl, where he comes out to Live and Learn, hype. Less hype of the character, but very hype intro.
No, 100%. So as we get things moving here, it looks like we're just getting maybe a few things squared away. As BB... they're getting their bands out, so we'll have to see where we're headed. In terms of a map pick, maybe... I don't know how the bands, if they even do carry over. Production might be able to give me a heads up on if the bands carry over into the next set. Okay, so from what I'm hearing from production, losing side gets 2 bans, and then the winner gets to pick the stage. So it's pretty good intel. We got a Wolf pick coming up huge here. So maybe we'll see more zoning from him, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's Wolf. We're probably going to see some rush down tactics as we get game number 2 kicked off.
Oh yeah.
I say kicked off, a little bit of a rolling start here. As K-Rool's gonna ditch that first stock, and we are getting things moving here.
Oh, that's some interesting counterplay there. Both sides have a reflector, and both are relatively projectile heavy characters. But Wolf's laser are really good to just influence the K-Rool's movements. But K-Rool having that crown It's just that super armor and just having it come back. It's just a useful tool for getting him into jab range and just everything else like that.
100%. As of right now, I was gonna say Wolf. I would feel would be the favorable pick in this matchup because I just feel the Reflect has a little bit more utility. Great aerial there, deflecting away that cannonball. But with that said, forward smash coming out. He's still wearing him down here. He's gotta find a way to take his stock here though, or otherwise this game could definitely get away from him.
I feel like this game also favors Wolf because he's a very combo-heavy character, and no offense to K-Rool, he's kind of combo food. He's a heavy dude. He's got a big hitbox.
Yeah,
but,
100%.
You know, this K-Rool is really using the full extent of his kit to press the advantage on the
Great spot dodge.
Oh man.
Yeah, great spot dodge on that, and that's going to give him a huge lead, and that's like a big mental boost too. I think a big thing too that can't be forgotten is K-Rool's had a little bit of a warm-up here. He's had his hand warmers in the first game, whereas Blizzard Baron is coming a little bit cold in terms of that first stock, so hopefully he can find a way to get rolling. Up smash is going to hit, but not kill. Not finding his way out of that blast zone. Wolf, not quite out, but will finish it off with another hit there. This is Matic now. Pretty even though. He only got chunked a little bit, but K-Rool has that ability to, I'll tell you what, chunk away at those percentages pretty quickly. So as this game continues, we'll have to see how it plays out.
Back into the reflector use. In that crown. See, the Wolf's expecting that crown to come back out. He's throwing out that down B, and maybe that's just conditioning on the K-Rool's part.
I like that up B like mix-up. That was kind of spicy, baiting out the shield, or at least the spot dodge. And there's another one. Yeah, it's kind of a good maneuver because K-Rool's playing. Whoa!
Oh wow!
Massive kill early on. Big KO there. All of a sudden, again, Wolf needs to find something. Another great reflect. This game is starting to get out of hand for Adelphi.
Yeah, we gotta remember, K-Rool Asthmatic started this game off with 2 stocks after taking 3 stocks off Adelphi in the first game. So right now we're even in our last stock here, which is he's already gotten like the full advantage from his win last time with taking both those stocks.
Yeah, that's a massive back air too. Huge percent. He could K-Rool potentially. Oh, that was a light down smash. That would have killed. Weak hitbox. That's gonna be a dunk. Massive. Asthmatic popping off. He's moving on to the next opponent. Wow.
Asthmatic is just ruling the leaderboard or the game right now, taking off 2 whole players by himself.
That's huge. That is absolutely huge for Post because at the end of the day now, I don't know who's coming in as the supposed anchor for AU, but man, I said they had a mountain to climb before. They got a Titanic. They're heading into space at this point because I don't know how feasible this is going to be. They're going to effectively need not 9, but what is that? 7 straight stocks. With only 3 of their own to run back from. So, hey, you know what? Anything's possible. We don't know what kind of talent we got hidden over there at AU, but I'll tell you what, gonna need nothing short of a miracle here to come back from this one. But I believe, I have faith, and I'd love to see it.
The game is only over when the clock runs out and the last stock goes away. So
yeah, it's true.
We still got a game here, and you never know. We could be having an incredible player on our hands next.
100%. So, hopefully we'll get things kicked off shortly here. We'll have to see what's on tap next, but...
Oh, yeah.
Asthmatic, great. Oh, man. They got the same profile picture, but if they're both K-Rool mains, that's a matchup that I'd like to see. No, or honestly, just another Donkey Kong, just a mix-up of heavies. But I gotta say, K-Rool played a fantastic job of just kind of playing within his own space there in that matchup. He didn't really overextend in a lot of plays. He did a really good job of reading those attacks, spot dodging when he needed to, and punishing those whiffs like really hard. So, man, if he plays like that again, it's gonna be hard to beat.
Yeah, it felt like Asthmatic was just one step ahead of Blizzard Baron that whole game. Just like
100%.
every time he had a down smash, he knew he was going to be there. And, you know, he got that light attack, light hitbox on the down smash first, which would have ended the game even sooner than it did. So, like,
yeah.
Asthmatic's really bringing in the heat today. And
Yes.
I'm really excited for him.
Yeah, he is absolutely putting up some numbers right now. And we'll have to see where that finds him in the next few minutes here. If he can, you know, I mean, realistically, if Asthmatic sweeps this entire squad battle, like, this is going to be dicey. Because all of a sudden, they have to run it back against this absolute titan. And I don't know if they can recover from that kind of mental setback. We'll have to see. But again, uphill battle from here.
Yeah, you know, and we saw the Donkey Kong profile pic, so it leads me to believe we could be having a canon matchup next.
That's
Donkey
possible.
Kong K-Rool.
If that like brainwave of like locking in the DK, if that kind of player archetype is like the one that would lock in the DK player pick, but also play K-Rool, who knows? Maybe they are on the same wavelength. We'll have to see. That'd be pretty cool. Honestly, heavy versus heavy matchup is something I'd like to see too.
Oh yeah.
But again, I personally feel rushdown characters are the way against K-Rool, but the way he's playing it, just not giving them really a way into that sphere of kind of defensive and offensive ability that he showcased throughout these first two games. We got Joa Zago. I'm not sure if that is our next opponent up against this absolutely monster that Post has created, but we'll have to see here.
Yeah. Whew. But yeah, no. If we have a heavy v heavy matchup and it's a DK, I'm going with the DK for the rest.
Oh, I hope so too. I'm a big DK fan. 100%.
DK with just, he's got incredible aerials. You know, his recovery is just really gimbal really easily. But like, he's just a fun character, and he's a fun character to watch. And when he's going up against another heavy, it's just a treat every time to see skilled players like this play two heavies, because you don't really see it. They're not really the meta. And yeah, it's good to see the heavies get the spotlight for once.
100%. I mean, sometimes it's hard to play a heavy because they're not as flashy as a lot of other characters. So it's hard to see the kind of technical and a lot of times very cerebral gameplay that you have to have as a really slow and heavy character. You have to really think through a lot of your offensive and defensive options because you don't have that luxury of being able to outpace and outspace your opponent a lot of times. So again, kudos to these players. I would love to see a heavy v heavy matchup. I'd love to see a Donkey Kong. My man has like 4 spikes. Hopefully he can put them to use here and get a stock away early from Asthmatic, because gotta find something coming into this game number 3. But again, we'll have to see. Hopefully we're getting things underway. I imagine they're just going through bans right now. So again, loser does get to ban 2 stages here. And then the winner does get to pick. So we'll see where Asthmatic decides to take this fight, whether maybe we'll see it on Battlefield again, or we'll have to see.
Yeah. Cool. Get a little stretching. Oh, here we go. Oh, we have
the Nest pick.
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy, this man's about to get PK fired. Let's give him the business here, Ness. I believe. At this point, I gotta cheer for Jonah Zago because, you know, he's got an absolute... Let's smash, bro. I like that little quick chat. Good early.
Little handshake. I think he's still got a SD.
Yes, true. He's got an SD twice, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to run it down twice.
Which leads me to think he has changed up the way he has SD this time. Last time he up beat off to the left. So is there a meta to SD?
Huge mix up there. Yeah, who knows? Who knows how that'll play out for him?
Yeah. Going out with the forward air to the forward throw.
Oh, huge juggles already though. Phenomenal follow up on that up B. Jonah's a go.
He wants to stop now. He was going for that downer up top.
Ooh, good roll. Great back air.
Yeah, he does not want to risk losing a stock to Asthmatic.
No chance. Oh! Great, I was going to say great ledge presence there from the nest coming out there. I thought for sure maybe he was going to stall out, wait for the K roll, but I guess that's what the K roll thought as well, and he played right into it. Up!
Oh!
Up smash, not quite killing! Up he will find its way, looking for more, won't quite find it though. Oh, no. That's so tough. You hate to see it, and especially so, because that, oh man, huge pickup though for Ness. That's big, but that last stock there might ended up hurting him in the long run, because you really wish he could hang on to those stocks, because you know what, he's gonna need them. He's got 6 more to burn through here.
What this leads us to, well, this now means that Asthmatic has taken 7 stocks overall this entire match, which is absolutely impressive.
100%.
You know, if Jonah can just match that this game, I feel like that's the battle we would want to see next round.
Yeah,
maybe have like 3 stock between them.
I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, as of right now, Asthmatic absolutely killing it. One can only presume after that crazy performance that he's like the best player on Post's roster. I hope at this point, because I was gonna say, you know what, that Ness matchup actually looked really favorable for him. I think maybe dropped a little bit of attention just a little bit towards the end. I think there definitely could have gone the distance if that was a 3-stock match. I feel like maybe that's the matchup they want to lead towards, but we'll have to see. Who knows? Maybe we have an even greater amount of Titans lying in wait for us in these next 2 players. But there's only one way to find out. I suppose we'll have to see who pops up next into this arena.
Yeah, we haven't even met 2 of Post players yet. We've only been seeing Asthmatic. So, I mean, we could be having an absolute insane lineup here. And, and it's going to be weird not having a K-roll on the screen. We could be actually dealing with a non-heavy. Sad.
Yeah. Sad. Devastated, truly. Yeah, it'll be cool. And that's one of the greatest things, especially I find, especially with Smash in particular, is, you know what, there's so much self-expression even as an esport through these characters. You not only play to the meta, but you get to play who you enjoy playing, and that in a lot of ways is like expressive in its own way, because at the end of the day, you're constantly discovering new things with your favorite character that other people just aren't ready for. If you were to tell me today that K. Rool would have been 7 stocking basically the entire roster of AU, I would have found it hard to believe. But like you said, Asthmatic absolutely crushing it.
Ganon. We have a
oh
Ganon. Here
boy.
We go. We are.
Post?
Does Post have an all-heavy matchup?
That's what I was just about to say. Man, Post likes their heavy hitters. And as we get started here we go. We got Ganon up against Ness. See how Ness fares here. Some aerials coming in.
Ganon doesn't have that great frame data, but if he hits like 1 or 2 attacks, you're already like 70. And if you're even above 60, you're in kill percent for Ganon, which is absolutely absurd. Like his jab just did 15%.
Yeah, 100%. Right now, I think definitely Glass Cannon, especially up against Ness. Ness is going to have the capacity to like effectively aerial him in a lot of ways. Hopefully juggle him off the stage if he needs to here. Ooh, steering very clear of that smash. Good. PK Thunder not quite connecting with him. But good zoning with that PK Fire. Could be anybody's game right now.
The back throw almost killing already. Which, that ledge grab was just in time.
Perfect. Oh, great spot dodge. That kills for sure. It does not. Welcome to the heavy lifestyle, Ganon. Let's go. PK Thunder closing that stock in.
Still in the heavy lifestyle. You may survive it, but you're not going to recover from it.
True.
Looks like he's got his jump nap. But that back air taking out Jonah here. But Jonah's going to need a miracle, just like you were saying earlier. Take this from the scanner. Here we got a forward air chain. For the up smash.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, whiffed grab though. Yeah, that was very bold.
Yeah, but bold is exactly what Jonah needs right now. Like, oh, he just loves that up B. I mean,
Looking for the dunk early. Yeah, he does. Provides a lot of utility for him, especially against a heavy in a lot of ways, I think. But that definitely won't kill. We saw it didn't kill before. PK Thunder gonna look to gimp the jump. Ooh, no rock croc though. Thunder will come out. Man, tight hitbox threading there from Ness. That back air not quite connecting with him. Another solid spot dodge. Now we're basically one hit away, and there it is. One hit away. There it is. Post is going to take game numero uno. A big win from Asthmatic, and that huge Ganondorf gameplay we saw. The heavies coming out big in game number 1 of this best of 3.
Yeah, that Ganon really, he really did take control of that game. A little bit here and there. He did get a little bit, little went for it with the Dory out of there. But, I feel like there was a little bit of missed edge guarding potential possibly from Jonah, because he had missed the lineup of his up smash, which would have probably killed that Ganon right before he even hit ledge. But
right.
But yeah, I think there's a little bit more gibbing that could have happened because Ganon, like as you saw with that back throw.
Yeah, there was a missed rock croc opportunity there. He missed the tech, which could have been huge for him. And at the end of the day, sometimes as we as Captain Falcon mains, we know that we know the pain. We know the pain, but yeah, that might just come from a lack of experience on the matchup against maybe a Ganon or a Falcon player. And sometimes, hey, it happens. The question is, can they kind of rally the troops here and figure out a way to counterplay these heavy picks?
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of the comeback here. And if AU can bring it back, they're going to have to take down Asthmatic. Asthmatic has been the thorn in their side this entire set. And they're going to need to either take him out first game or at least get him down to a stock. Because if you give that man 2 stocks, he's going to take another player out. He's just playing out of his mind today. And yeah.
The question might be who comes in first now in this game number 2 from post. Are they going to start with Asthmatic again? I mean, as of right now, it's hard to say no. How to say no to him, right? But I know at the end of the day, maybe you want to get that third player in, get them those hand warmer experience, because you definitely don't want a situation where maybe Asthmatic gets upset and then Ganon gets upset, and then all of a sudden you're in on a player who hasn't gotten a chance to play yet. Hands might still be cold. Who knows? We'll have to see. But as of right now, I think the most favorable matchup for AU was that Ness up against that I was about to say Gangplank. This isn't League of Legends. Up against that K-Roll. You got me going with the Galleon theme song. But I think that's the most favorable matchup. Maybe they rotate the roster to maybe try and counterplay that K-Roll, because as of right now, those first 2 picks into him did not look great.
Yeah, I'm wondering if, because that Nest didn't look that bad against K-Rool there. If they really want to start off with Jonah and try to just take off Asthmatic, but at the same time, they could rotate Asthmatic. Really brings in that new element of shuffling. And yeah, it's risky business.
It's risky business, that's for sure.
Do you want to make the move? Or are they going to not? Yeah. It's all about getting into your opponent's heads and more than just reading them in Smash. You also got to know what moves they're going to make outside of it.
True. The meta game in a lot of ways. You're playing that rock, paper, scissors with those champion matchups. But as of right now, Asthmatic kind of playing more like a flamethrower, more apart from like a rock, paper, scissors element. This man is burning down everything in his path. So we'll have to see, because as of right now, AU didn't seem to have an answer for it. Sorry, production. PS2. All right. Sounds good. All right, looks like we got new members in on both sides. So what that means is we're going to get to see the newest member of Post, I believe. We're going to Pokemon Stadium 2. So we got Ghost and Davian. Now, I do believe when I say that we got both new players coming in production. You can correct me on this. I think we are effectively bringing in a sub here on this 3v3. Is that correct? Oh, okay. Okay. Is there a sorry, again, talking to production here. Is there a limit on the substitutes that they can bring in? Like, is it just a strict once? Sorry, continue. All right, so we're seeing 2 entirely new players here. All right. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Just wanted to confirm.
So it looks like we do have some counterplay coming out to take down Asthmatic.
Yeah, but Asthmatic is not going to be playing this first round, so we can so we did confirm from production. We can see some reshuffles in terms of who plays when. Ooh, big Snake Inkling. This is going to be an entirely new kind of game here. Some big new picks, big new players. Let's see how it plays out for him here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Again, Pokemon Stadium 2. Snake, an interesting pick up against the Inkling here. A lot of zoning here coming through on Snake. Again, a very calculated pick. A lot of zoning utility for him. Let's see if he can find it.
You know, Snake got this started off, but it looks like Inkling's really taking the initiative and smothering Snake before he can really just zone out Inkling. So
yeah,
he's not
100%.
He's not really getting full use of those nades as he usually might.
Yeah, that's definitely something important in this matchup for sure. I mean, Inkling has, in their own way, the ability to zone opponents, but against Snake, it's kind of a nice flex pick because Inkling does have that speed to be able to rush down those zoning characters like Snake.
And as you were saying earlier, like his up air is really just juggling Snake for a bit. Oh, but that up tilt coming out from Ghost, almost killing Davian already.
Yeah, that was dangerous, but ooh, looks for the follow-up up tilt. Will catch him with the sleeping down B there. Nice stealthy sticky bomb. Working out for Snake on that exchange. Ghost 007. I like the 007 in the name. Makes me think we got a big Snake fan here with this special agent. Ooh, not quite sure. That looked like a maybe sour spot up smash. Not quite being able to land the kill on Ghost. Is Davian now just trying to get this stock away from Snake here.
And it looks like we're already off to a big post lead again. You know, Davian really needs to get in there and just take out Ghost. Make sure that he can at least either lose one stock or win, which, you know, it's definitely not the end of the game, but Ghost has been looking really good this game. Oh, we got an opening there with the down throw. Oh, that's death.
Nice follow-up. That's going to lock it down, but a lot of damage done to Inkling. Davian definitely going to need to... It's tricky. You can't really zone his zoner to try and chip him away, so going to have to play very carefully around those projectiles that Snake is going to try and probably bait him into. But good follow-up, getting some of that percentage back. We'll see if he can continue to close that gap. Looks like he will be able to, at least right now. Ooh, it's dangerous.
Oh, that down B's got him again. You know, Ghost has been really good with utilizing that. You know, if Inkling's gonna suffocate your nades, Snake has so much more utility left in his kit. I haven't even seen Nikita yet.
Ooh.
Watch abs.
Yep, he does have his dodge. Oh, looking to close out another stock here. Ooh, won't break minded though. Ghost zoning has been insane. This likely, I was gonna say will kill at the ledge, fully charged.
But he misses the dodge. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
That is tough because those are stocks you're gonna want to keep a long term.
Yeah. So that gives Davian a chance to bring it back here. He's just gotta watch out for those down Bs and those up tilts. You know, Ghost has been really good at spacing those out and making sure that he can land them on Ghost or on Davian.
Yeah, it's been crazy how well Ghost has been able to, in a lot of ways, just like bait him in to those down Bs where almost I literally watch him place it and then I forget about it because he's so good at kind of masking his intent with a lot of those plays. And we see it on the ledge there. Good play, but great zoning again from that up smash. Oh, looks for more. This could be it.
Oh.
Won't be though.
Yeah. Inkman's just getting ledge
Up tilt,
here by
possibly.
Snake. And he's every time he gets stuck in it, he gets another 50%. And that's percent. Oh, and
There
down,
it is. Post huge. I think almost every kill in that game came by the down B.
I think every
Pretty lethal usage, I have to say, because man, again, the zoning phenomenal. The head games were pretty great there. Again, like I said it before, the baits into those down Bs, all the zoning with the nades, all the zoning with the up smashes. I mean, what can you do? It's difficult, especially if you're not comfortable in that matchup. I mean,
yeah.
But
and Ghost had me afraid about where his down B was going to be. Like the
100%.
second that red dot went away, I was like, oh no.
Yeah. And how precise he is with placing it and understanding maybe how to play around it and get you into a position where you can hit you with it. You have to be so conscious the second he places it. It almost can be distracting to what else is going on in the field, right? So there's a lot going on. However, though, not to take away too much of what Davian was able to do in that matchup, he did take 2 stocks. So
that's huge.
Tell you what, that is big. You know what? That's about the best thing you can do apart from winning in a crew battle when it comes to this kind of thing. So at the end of the day, can't be too upset at that outcome. Will give a chance for his teammate to hopefully get a quick take on that first stock and then roll it into an even start come game or matchup number 3, I should say. It's not game number 3. With crew battles, it's always a little bit confusing about what's going on. But just for those joining us, we are in a crew battle, best of 3. It is 3v3, so each player will have 3 stocks, 9 stocks in total for the team. And once those 9 stocks are cleared, it's going to be a point for your team, best of 3. And as of right now, we have a 1-0 lead on the side of Post.
Yeah, but another thing is that Ghost will have to twice before the start of this match. And
yes. Can't get too excited just yet.
That brings out the meta. How is he going to SD? Are we thinking he's going to fastball, or are we going to go the K rule up B to the side?
That's a good question. I mean, that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, people like to assume, there's more to the game with like all this meta stuff. At the end of the day, I think this really is a big part. How do you independently SD here at the beginning of this game? And we're gonna the fastball bait mix up with the jump at the end.
And
look at this!
side.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, wow.
He's flying all over the place. He's ready to throw out the mix up here after that. Gonna hit him with the emote and we are good to go. But something to note here, we're talking zoners. As of right now, we're looking at Steve on the other side, or should I say Zombie, as we get game match, I should say, number 2 going of this series.
Good read there by Chalk, because if he didn't place down that block, that would have been a really early stock lead that he would have gotten. And wow, that nade.
Absolutely sniped out of midair. What a play. I didn't even know that utility kind of usage was possible, but Ghost really showing the prowess on the character there, being able to pull away. And again, those dreams of getting that first early stock and walking away with this game quickly have been dashed very, very quickly. All of a sudden now Steve needs to find a way to end this before it gets out of hand.
Steve's gonna really need to start really getting in there and approaching, because he is technically down, and if he doesn't start making big moves, like that's gonna be more stocks that his teammates are gonna have to take next game.
Ooh, bit of a whiff though. It's unfortunate. Minecart coming through. The trucks get burned up. Down smash is going to come through. That's a nice minecart carry. Utilities used to get back up pretty cleanly.
Solid mash there by Ghost. You know, minecart is the most infuriating thing to mash out of. It's a command grab that moves. You know. But yeah, Ghost doing a great job of zoning him out here. That down B, I didn't even realize he was on that platform.
Oh, huge TNT play using the TNT to block the grenade, which in turn procced it, detonating with a big kill on the snake there. Huge moves coming out there on the side of the zombie. My goodness, that was actually Galaxy Brain. What a play on the side of the stage.
You know, and it's good that he took him out there because he made sure to get Ghost off the board.
Yeah.
So that now he can face a new opponent, though he will be a stock down.
Yes, but with that said, yep, definitely not as favorable as it could be, but AU definitely taking this over the situation they were in the previous match. Hopefully they can
for sure.
dig deep here and find what they need to maybe recoup that stock in this matchup. And who knows, maybe that Snake Steve matchup wasn't really that great for Steve. I could definitely see that being the case. I don't know how well Steve tends to do in those kinds of zoning matchups, especially with his kit, can be a little bit interesting. But with that said, sounds like we got great coming in for post, if I'm not mistaken. Post, I see. Great coming in for post. So got a little bit of a swap coming out here. Have to see how it plays out for them. Yes, so we got the, if I'm not mistaken, we've got the Ganon coming out again up against the Steve. That'll be an interesting matchup, especially like you said, those command grabs might be huge, getting him off stage, looking for those early gimps here.
Oh yeah, I think Steve is that perfect choice to take out Ganon early. You know, he's got those blocks that you can put right before the ledge. Ganon has no way to get under that. He's got no mobility, and if you even take out his jump and knock him off stage, he's got no resources. He's done. And I think that's what Mr. Jock's going to look for here.
Yeah, so like you said, I think this is a really favorable matchup for Steve. However, not that I'm an expert Minecraft main, maybe Jacques knows something I don't, but regardless, we're going to be heading over to the band phase. Now, this is actually the first time, if I'm not mistaken, or not the first time, I should say, because we did see a little bit of a mix-up last time, but this is the second time now that Post is going to be able to pick the bands. Oh, previous
Bowser.
Ganon pick into the Bowser. This guy just loves the BBEGs. My guy is a huge fan of those the villains out here. As great now, going to be looking to deal some early damage with those big smash attacks. I'll have to see how it plays out for him here.
Yeah, he's a big fan of the big boys, not just the villains. I really like that. I like this team loves the heavy guys. You know, that they're really giving them the respect they deserve.
Yeah, it's good to see. You know what? Because heavies, like I said, they aren't played as often, but I do love to see it when I play. Granted, though, I will say I think it still reigns true in a lot of things that we said earlier about this matchup for Steve, in terms of, sure, Bowser might have just a little bit more mobility off stage, but if Steve can utilize his kit, so as I say that, though, that's very dangerous. Sour spot on that up smash. Not quite finding its target, but it is going to do a whole bunch of damage to Steve. See that nice little grab there. Looking for the minecart. Will not find it, though.
Oh, that forward smash. You know, that shield is looking dangerously low already.
Oh, that's a great
the
carry.
minecart.
But that's just a wooden pickaxe. It's not really doing the damage he needs it to right now.
Looks like he's... Oh, there's the diamond. We could be looking at some diamond next stock. But, dash tag out here by Great.
I do like that anvil fastfall mix-up. Oh, that looked like it was supposed to be a true combo there. Not quite finding it, as Jacques is going to fall to Great here, going early. Down early on in this match here, but As I say, that Bowser is at kill percentage, no doubt here. So if Jacques can find something, hopefully he can find it quickly.
He still is Bowser, though. He'll live a lot more than you
True.
always expect.
That's a fair point. As you say, he just ate another shot. He's now at 173. About to enter the 200 range right now. Jacques looking to-
Another dive.
There it is. It's big. I'll have to see how he utilizes it, though.
Looking for that forward tilt. Trying to get the kill already.
Oh, misinput the air dodge coming out. You hate to see it. As Great now is going to be able to coast on through into that next game with 2 stocks still on the board. That's going to put a lot of pressure on the next player, presumably. I mean, who knows? We could see a switch up. Sorry, continue.
Oh no. So yeah, no, that was a heartbreaking SD there, because that was the one time like you really just didn't want to see it. Like he was looking really good. He had another set of diamonds. He was like,
he was setting up for potentially at the very least another stock take. And yeah, like you said, you hate to see those lives going out so early on in this matchup, but hey, you know what? Sets up a pretty great comeback story for AU if they're able to close out the next 5 stocks. But I mean, it's not unfeasible. I mean, 5-3 is a lot better than what we were looking at before, which is that like 7-3, 7 to 1,
7-2,
or 7-1, 7-2. So yeah, hopefully, we can see a matchup that, at the very least, hopefully favors whoever's going into this Bowser, because Great. Okay, Jonah Zoe, I believe, is coming back. That means the Ness is coming back. And I gotta say, I think this is probably the best way they could have done it. Jonah Zoe, and presumably he's going to be up against the K Rule if he's able to take down that Bowser. So I think he played the best into this team heavy comp that we're looking at right now. Jonah's a go. I believe in this man.
oh, I like that name. Jonah's a go.
Mm-hmm.
Like is a go.
Is a go. Yeah, that's clever.
I like that. Yeah, solid gamer tag by Jonah, and you know, maybe he just needs a little go to get this comeback going.
Mm-hmm.
We got he's brought back up the Ness against this Bowser. You know, Ness is definitely, he's not a bad person to go against heavies. That forward air is gonna love that big hitbox of Bowser.
Mm-hmm.
And now,
first SD's coming in. Standard SD, keeping it simple. That's how he's looking to play this game. He's going to play it pretty fundamental. But he is...
rules.
Yeah. But again, Bowser is combo feared here. I was expecting we're going to see an extension to that combo chain there, but Jonah is going to get caught out with a down air. He's going to land another tilt. That's massive damage early on in this game. Already at 78% on this.
You know, and with that being Bowser, that's kill percent.
Like, absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
If that up smash hit, that probably would have been the end for Jonah. Oh, wow.
That was tough. The PK Thunder kind of got caught under the lip of the stage there. Ooh, that's just getting the invincibility there on the ledge.
Oh, that back air coming out.
Coming in, nice switch up, jumping over the shield, understanding he's probably going to drop it right away. I don't know if he meant to spot dodge there, but there's the utility. We like to saw it. We missed it before, but we saw it that time. Now, hopefully, Jonah's a go can find a way back into this game here. Take a stock off with Great, because he's going to need to, knowing the absolute titan on deck after Great. He's going to need to try and pull something out here. Ooh. Oh, Great! He's gonna get another one. Great ledge defense there.
You know, Great's really pulling out on all the stops on this one. He's getting that Bowser in there. You know, he's got nice down air there, but just all the advantages that you would think a Ness would have, Great's been controlling it throughout this game.
Mm-hmm. And there it is. Okay, so there it comes. Looked like a little bit of a gimp jump there from the Ness. I want to say that's big. He needed that. I think would be a better summarization of that play there, because we presumably have Ness up against K. Rool next, and we're just not talking some regular K. Rool. We're talking a K. Rool that was able to take 7 straight stocks off of the previous AU roster. If Jonah Zago can bring this game back, we're talking about like all-time greatest comebacks, Smash history right now, because
they can just build the statue already.
Yeah, if he can pull it off, we'll have to see again. He's got an absolute mountain to climb, and keep in mind, not only does he does he want to climb it, he has to. As of right now, this is game point. If I'm not mistaken, production could correct me if I'm not, but if I'm not mistaken, this is a best of 3 series. This is last life for AU on the board up against 3 stocks for the K. Rool on post. I am saying K. Rool. I'm assuming it's going to be K. Rool. We'll have to see. But 3 stocks apiece to AU's 1 on Jonah Zago. We'll have to see who comes in here next.
Ooh. Enter.
All right, getting the call in from production. It's going to be Asthmatic, the K. Rool monster. Titan, absolute Chad, taking 7 stocks off AU. Yeah, and that's been a big part of his game. I mean, weirdly enough, he didn't use too much mobility in the games he won, but he was able to kind of counterplay a lot of the spacies that he faced, just trusting his sphere of influence, if you will, and dealing pretty much fatal damage to anyone who entered it. So Jonah, in this situation, he does know. I do still think this is a favorable matchup for him. K. Rool can be combo food in a lot of situations for Ness with those aerial abilities. Whether that's what we'll see or not is a different story, but only time will tell.
Yeah, it's really going to rely on Jonah getting those reads on Asthmatic, because Asthmatic was ahead of every other player on AU because he knew what they were going to do basically before they even knew what they were going to do. He's conditioned them that whole match, and I feel like Jonah's the one that has had the least contact with them. Like, I feel like this is probably the best bet that they have as AU to beat Asthmatic. And
and here we go.
All right,
we're gonna be jumping in here.
We do have 2 SDs here. So
we do have 2 SDs, yes, and there's a big part. This is a big statement here. How these SDs come through. You know, we'll see if we get a little funky mix-up action on how these SDs come out. Nope. Keeping it plain, keeping it simple. All right. Jonah Zago is nothing but business. Oh, never mind. A little bit of a mix-up there. Looking to switch it up, keep his opponent guessing. I like it.
You know, it's a mind game in that SD. I feel like if he hit that up B off stage. Oh!
For a second, I thought that was a stomp, and I thought it was over.
That was scary. But Jonah taking the early percent lead here, getting those forward airs and connecting on that K. Rool. And
K. Rool's looking for stomps, but isn't finding him right now. And that might be big though. He can afford right now to play a little bit more aggressive, but if he continues to play this way right now, Jonah Zago is doing damage, but he's going to do a lot more as already is at 69%. Nice. Now, Asthmatic at 129. His kill percentage for him, I think a back throw will do it. Potentially maybe an up smash.
He was looking for it.
Gonna catch a tilt! That is risky. Another one of those will absolutely finish him, but now K. Rool. Both of these guys at death percent, and there comes the up smash. That is gonna be GG. Post taking it 2-0 over Adelphi, and my goodness, what a fashion. Jonah Zago putting up a valiant effort, but at the end of the day, Asthmatic, just an absolute wall of defense and offensive ability closing out that game. A big anchor coming in that final game there. Wow.
He's really looking like a raid boss out there.
Yeah, 100%.
It took 3 players to take him out that first round. And right there, he proved it right there, not even losing a stock to Jonah. But Jonah started off with that percent lead, and, you know, that missed back throw when the spot dodge came out from Asthmatic. I think that sealed the deal. Like, Asthmatic immediately punished it and took advantage straight from there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think a big thing, you reflect back on that game, I really do think if we never really got to see a chance for Jonah Zago, I should say, to get a really good even 3 stock apiece up against Athmatic. Because if he did, we might even have seen an entirely different bracketer set. I say that though, but in reality, I also think back to that snake gameplay that was huge. Great's unstoppable force that was his Ganon and his Bowser. And at the end of the day, I think, you know what? I really do think that the winners deserve to win here, and they played a really great game all around, and the heavies really shone out in this best of 3 series here.
Yeah, and I think we got to think back to Ghost, the Snake player. You know, he played an amazing game of Snake. He had the most unique SD with the
that's the biggest takeaway, really.
With the fake fastball and the up B off the side. But not only that, but that absolute insane grenade kill on that first stock where he threw it up. Insane.
Yeah.
You know, that's a hard read.
Mm-hmm. That was a hard read. Awesome. Well, with all that said, we do have some more games for you coming up shortly, folks, but we are going to send it to a quick break here, and then after that, we might even get a chance to have a nice interview with Asthmatic to break down that absolute smackdown he laid in that series. Well, folks, we'll see you soon, and stick around for some more Smash. All right, folks, we are back. Welcome. We just came back from a pretty heated, I was going to say clan battle, but really crew battle, 3v3, best of three, with a pretty monstrous showing from Athmatic on that K rule. And as a matter of fact, we do have Athmatic here for this interview. Athmatic, it's good to have you here. Pretty monster set from you, especially in that first game. How do you feel that entire set went for you? No, that's awesome. And like, that's okay. Have you always been a K rule player? Is that kind of your main, or were you kind of branching off today?
Well, I mean, that reveal trailer for K rule was great, and I didn't know he was gonna be as campy as he was. I like to be more like aggro when I use him because of the super armor stuff. So that's mainly why I like to play him, but I could play like a bunch of characters. But I don't know, K rool's just so cheesy and he's fun. He has so many he has 2 spikes. One of them has super armor. He's got a gun that could grab you through shield. He's just so much fun to play, and that's why half the time.
And that's great. And hey, you know what? Don't sell yourself too short, because at the end of the day, sure, he can be a little bit cheesy, but you know that comes at a cost. That movement speed isn't the best, so I gotta say you really do, in a lot of ways, have to outsmart your opponents, and you kind of created this sphere of influence that I say your opponents definitely didn't want to enter into during that last set, but. Did you really have any particular point throughout that game that you felt was maybe the best set of the series?
Like the best match, like the most even match is probably against the Kirby player, because with the Ness, I accidentally rolled into it. Like I knew he was gonna up B that way, but I tried to time it so I had the invincibility frames to go through it.
Right.
It's my fault, but it's the wolf, no offense to the player, it was he was good, but I've just played that matchup so many times against good wolves that it's whatever. But with Kirby isn't really played that much in Elite Smash. He's not that good of a character, but since K rool's so freaking heavy, he's the second heaviest character in the game. He gets juggled so easy. When that set started, he grabbed me. I got forward aired twice before I even touched the ground. Then he re-grabbed me, and then he did it again, and then he dash attacked, and I'm at 70%, and I'm great. Now I have to play lame because if I even touch his shield, I'm gonna get grabbed or something.
Right.
And then so knowing that, I'm all right, this guy's good. He's not stupid. If I touch his shield, if I touch his shield, he's gonna do something out of it. So at the end of that match, when I was at 168, I'm he's gonna do something. He's gonna jump out of shield with an attack, and he did. So I didn't hit a single button, and I went right next to him, and I down smashed. And I knew my armor would go right through it. So
nice.
I had a lot of fun with that game.
Yeah, solid read.
Cerebral gameplay there. At the end of the day, it seemed just very well studied in that matchup. So very well played. And I don't know if you had anything to add there, Jens, but
yeah, I mean, you're putting K rool down a little bit there, but you really brought it back. Not just against that Kirby, but you became the raid boss of this whole set.
Yeah.
And you took out 2 players and took out another stock from a third. That was absolutely insane.
I was a little salty that I couldn't take out the nest though, just because of that incorrect roll,
Right.
misinput.
Right.
But
No, fair enough. And the one other thing maybe I'll ask you is, you really were the raid boss in that first game. And the one thing I will say is, was there a little bit of dialogue between the teams? Because the other thing I noticed, set 2, you were the anchor for your team. You kind of came in at the end to be like, all right, you guys think you maybe can win this one. I'm just going to pump the brakes there a little bit and slow your roll. Did you maybe just want to get a few of the other guys to get a little bit of a chance to fight themselves because you were taking everybody out there?
A little bit, but also because I also wanted to make sure like I had my stocks, because if I stayed in the lobby, I guarantee you that Nest player would have stayed. And I don't really like that matchup that well,
Right.
because Nest has, I'd say like matchup wise, if like the K rule is good, I'm not a narcissist, but
yeah,
if the K rule is good, the matchup is more like 7-3 or 6-4, because K rule has disjointed hitboxes, he has super armor, Ness is light. Like, he has a bunch of stuff going for him that, besides him being combo food at the beginning of his stock, it's
right.
not as bad. But since the Ness was good, that matchup wasn't good for me.
Yeah.
So I
Well
was like,
well, so good part on you guys then. It wasn't just a decision to, hey, let some of the other players play. It was actually a tactical decision as well. Well, thank you so much, Asthmatic, for coming in. Hey, thank you for giving us some great Smash to watch. You guys absolutely crushed it. Shout out to you and your roster. Hopefully we'll be getting a chance to see you guys soon. But thanks for joining us.
no problem. It was nice talking to you guys.
Likewise.
All right.
All right. So, like he said there, I think that was a very good point. As stated before, I was like, yeah, I think the Nest really is the best matchup for this K rule. He knew it, we knew it, and they decided to pick around it, which ended up working for him. So it's good to see. And I'll tell you what else is good to see is some more Smash coming up soon here. Right after this break, we're going to send you, and then we're going to be back for some more Smash. We will see you soon. To bring to the table here. Diving deep, but Chet gonna backboard him there. Very nice tech. Nice little neutral there. Gonna follow that up. Ooh, K-Rool with that super armor though. Gonna be able to avoid getting smashed. Down. Ooh! Do you put him in first? Do you put him in the middle? Do you put him in last? Who knows? We'll have to see here. But as of right now, K-Rool did put in work.
See, I'm wondering if they're going to use him as like an anchor.
These guys sitting at pretty high percentage right now, 2 stocks apiece. So could definitely go either way. Oh, Kirby, huge.
Nice little suck there. Oh, that's going for the down air, but still getting met. Oh, down B there.
I think that actually worked off the extension from that up B. Like, I don't think that was just the base hitbox. I think that might have been the range thing. K-Rool with a nice little dash attack. Gonna play with it.
It's those jabs. You just going in at Kirby.
Oh, that could have been huge. Ooh, the super armor. And that means Asthmatic is butt with that said. Forward smash coming out. He's still wearing him down here. He's got to find a way to take a stock here, though, or otherwise this game could definitely get away from him.
I feel like this game also favors Wolf, because he's a very combo heavy character, and no offense to K-Rool, he's kind of combo food. He's a heavy dude. He's got a big hitbox.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, this K-Rool is really using the full extent of his kit to press the advantage on the
great spot dodge. Bit cold in terms of that first stock, so hopefully he can find a way to get rolling. Up smash is gonna hit, but not kill. Not finding his way out of that blast zone. As, not quite out, but
maybe that's just conditioning on the K-Rool's part.
I like that up B mix up. That was kind of spicy, baiting out the shield, or at least the spot dodge. And there's another one. Yeah, it's kind of a good maneuver because K-Rool's playing
last time with taking both those stocks.
Yeah, that's a massive back air too. Huge percent. He could K-Rool potentially. Oh, that was a light down smash. That would have killed. Weak hitbox, that's going to be out. He was going to stall out, wait for the K roll. But I guess that's what the K roll thought as well. And he played right into it. Up. Up smash, not quite killing. Up he will find its way. Looking for more. Won't quite find it though. Oh, that's... Oh, that's so tough. You hate to see it, and especially so... Because that... Oh, man. Huge picks. Ooh, steering very clear of that smash. Good. PK Thunder not quite connecting with him. But good zoning with that PK Fire. Could be anybody's game right now.
The back throw almost killing already. Which... Oh, that ledge grab
That
was
was
just in time.
perfect. Oh, great spot dodge. That kills for sure. It does not. Welcome to the heavy lifestyle, Ganon. Let's go. Provides a lot of utility for him, especially against a heavy in a lot of ways, I think. But that definitely won't kill. We saw it didn't kill before. PK Thunder gonna look to gimp the jump. Ooh, no rock croc though. Thunder will come out. Man, tight hitbox threading there from Ness. That back air not quite connecting with him. Another solid spot dodge. Now we're basically one hit away, and there it is. One hit zone opponents, but against Snake, it's kind of a nice flex pick because Inkling does have that speed to be able to rush down those zoning characters like Snake.
And as you were saying earlier, like his up air is really just juggling Snake for a bit. Oh, but that up tilt coming out from Ghost, almost killing Davian already.
Yeah, that was dangerous, but ooh, looks for the follow-up up tilt. Will catch it.
But Ghost has been looking really good this game. Oh, we got an opening there with the down throw. That's death.
Nice follow-up. Oh, looking to close out another stock here. Ooh, won't quite find it though. Ghost zoning has been insane. This likely, I was gonna say will kill at the ledge. Fully charged.
Misses the dog.
He's so good at kind of masking his intent with a lot of those plays. And we see it on the ledge there. Good play, but great zoning again from that up smash. Ooh, looks for more. This could be it.
Oh.
Won't be though.
Yeah. Inkling's just getting ledge
Up
trapped
tilt,
here by
possibly.
Snake. And he's every time he gets stuck in it, he gets another 50%. And that's percent. Oh, and
There
down,
it
gets
is. Game number, or match, I should say, number 2 going of this series.
Good read there by Chalk. Because if he didn't place down that block, that would have been a really early stock lead that he would have gotten. And wow,
They're coming through. So the trucks get burned up. Down smash is going to come through. That's a nice minecart carry. Utilities used to get back up pretty cleanly.
Solid mash there by Ghost. You know, minecart is the most infuriating thing to match out of. Is a command grab that moves. You know. But yeah, Ghost doing a great job of zoning him out here. That down B, I didn't even realize he was on that platform.
Oh, huge T.
Looks like he's. Oh, there's the diamond. We could be looking at some diamond next stock. But dash tag out here by Great.
I do like that anvil fastfall mix-up. Oh, that looked like it was supposed to be a treat.
He still is Bowser though. He'll live a lot more than you always
True.
expect.
That's a fair point. As you say, he just ate another shot. He's now at 173. About to enter the 200 range right now.
Chalk has another diamond.
There it is. It's big. I'll have to see how he utilizes it though.
Looking for that forward tilt. Trying to get the kill already.
Oh, misinput the air. Gets 78% on this.
You know, and with that being Bowser, that's kill percent.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
If that up smash hit, that probably would have been the end for Chona. Oh, wow.
That was tough. The PK Thunder kind of got caught under the lip of the stage there. Ooh, that's just getting the invincibility there on the ledge.
Ooh, that back air coming out.
There's the utility. We like to saw it. We missed it before, but we saw it that time.
Now, hopefully, Jonah Zago can find a way back into this game here. Take his stock off with Great, because he's going to need to, knowing the absolute titan on deck after Great. He's going to need to try and pull something out here. There's the utility. We like to saw it. We missed it before, but we saw it that time. Now, hopefully, Jonah Zago can find a way back into this game here. Take his stock off with Great, because he's going to need to, knowing the absolute titan on deck after Great. He's going to need to try and pull something out here. Ooh. On deck after Great. He's going to need to try and pull something out here. Ooh.
Oh, Great! He's going to get another one. Great. Great ledge defense there.
You know, Great's really pulling out on all the stops on this one. He's getting that Bowser in there. You know, he's getting nice down air there. But just all the advantages that you would think a Ness would have, Great's been controlling it throughout this game.
And there it is. Okay, so there he continues to play this way right now. Jonah Zago is doing damage, but he's going to do a lot more as already is at 69%. Nice. Now, Asthmatic at 129. His kill percentage for him, I think a back throw will do it. Potentially maybe an up smash.
Oh, he was looking for it.
Gonna catch a tilt.
That is risky. Another one of those will absolutely finish him, but now K-Rool, both of these guys at death percent, and there comes the up smash to bring to the table here.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. For those of you just joining us, I am One Shot Ocelot. I am joined by...
I'm Yos.
And we are here today to bring you guys some more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This is preseason week 2. We just finished our first matchup of the night, and we are here for our second. Now, this is a crew battle. So we got 3 folks here up against 3 folks. It's 3-on-3, 3 stocks apiece, best of 3. A lot of 3s to keep track of, but we're excited to get into our next game here because we've got FAU Esports, also known as SB Blue apparently, up against MHU Varsity Smash. Now that is Mars Hill University, I should clarify. But I'm excited for this last game. I gotta say, despite the fact that it was pretty one-sided in game 1 in that last game, it was still a lot of fun to watch, and I have a feeling one of the great things I should say about Smash is there are so many interesting matchups we get to see here, so many forms of personal expression through these characters. Going forward, you never know what you get to expect here.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what this second match brings. You know, we had a very heavy dominated match last set, and you know, I could really go for some Captain Falcon. I don't know about you, One Shot, but
yeah, I'll tell you what, I'd love some Captain Falcon as well. You know what? Nothing like a little stomp, a little knee, a little Falcon punch action to bring up the hype. But we'll have to see if we have any like-minded individuals on some of these esports rosters here from these 2 teams. I'd like to see it. We'll see if we maybe stray away from that heavy meta. I'm not complaining if we stay in it, but at the end of the day, large cast of characters, you never know what you're going to get. So if they're apart from Captain Falcon, is there maybe someone else you'd like to see?
I think, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing some Lucario. I feel like he's an underplayed character. And we have a Bowser Ditto. Oh, like, baby.
I'm like, oh, you know, we might see a stray away from the heavy meta. Nah, dude, we got 2 Bowsers back to back. Let's go. We got Omnax, I think, up against MHU Esports. MHU Esports, I love that he's just straight up repping the name of the school in the gamer tag. But here we go. We got a Bowser Ditto as of right now. MHU Esports taking first blood here in this first best of 3 series.
You know, you gotta love that team spirit, naming yourself after your team. That's pretty solid right there. And speaking of solid, that up smash by Marfram, really catching out Omnilax before he can even land. But yeah, he's got a nice lead here, and I'm excited to see how this Bowser Ditto goes.
Looking to extend it. Yeah, 100%. Now, Almanax is starting to fight back here. Not trying to let that percentage lead get away from him here. Good aerial, down aerial, I should say. To bait out that up smash. But back air is going to come out, close that stock. We are now 2 stocks apiece. And keep in mind, folks, for those of you just joining us, this is a best of 3 crew battle. So that means, you know, hypothetically, Almanax could eliminate MHU Esports with 2 stocks left. That means he's going to play their next opponent with only 2 stocks, and there's 9 stocks in total for all the teams. So we'll have to see how Almanax can fare here, but he's going to get command grabbed, and that's going to kill MHU Esports, their second of this game.
Yeah, you know, against
50% on. Sorry.
Against every other character, Bowser, I feel like he lives for forever. But against another Bowser, he really dies at normal percent. It's kind of crazy.
I guess it, yeah, you know what? Everything kind of equates out when you end up in a Ditto, right? Those shortcomings and things that you're good at just end up being kind of normal when you're up against the same thing. Ooh, air dodge there. Almost got caught.
Marfram with a punish on that forward smash. And it looks like we could be in a nice little edge guard situation here. We got
looking to bait it out.
Lead. huge
Almanac
lead by Mark.
moving on the ledge. Oh!
We have a Dragon Ball.
Okay. at first, I thought both got KO'd, which traditionally wouldn't be a big deal, but in a crew battle is huge because that means you get to take a stock off the opponent. That, in fact, did not happen, though. And we got MHU up 2 stocks going into the next round with a big Bowser Ditto victory there.
Yeah, that was. I mean, Bowser Dittos, they really do live up to the hype because you have that massive forward smash that both Bowser players know is going to come out at some point, and it will take you out off the board at 70 if you're Bowser. If you're not Bowser, you're going to be done at 30. But
Sure. No, 100%.
Yeah, I really did enjoy that. Omnilax MHU or Marfram. Sorry, he's got MHU Esports on his tag. So, but he really took control of that match, really utilizing that flame breath after a solid up B out of shield every time, and that usually would get him up to 40%. And that's a really solid percent that he can always rely on at the beginning of every set or of every stock. And I feel like that's what carried him to his victory.
Yeah. Well played there on his side. Now it'll come down to the teammates of FAU to see if they can dig deep and recover those 2 stocks that were lost in the following game. I believe we gotta have things moving pretty quickly now that we got a few additional administrators working on these matches, getting things running as smooth as possibly now. Hopefully from here on out, it looks like map bans are coming through now. Map ban. Yes, map bans coming in. I did get it confirmed. We are headed to Smashville. Just a little neat tip for those of you that didn't catch the last game. The loser does get to ban 2 stages, and then the winner gets to select the stage they want to play on. So we are headed to Smashville. We are back into the heavies, folks. My goodness, it just doesn't stop.
We had an unstoppable K Rool last set. I'm really looking forward to seeing another one. And
man, huge SD there.
Unique, we like it. But
and for just to clarify, folks, that was intentional. Just because it's a crew battle, that was not unintentional SD.
Yeah, but you can really tell how a player plays just by how the SD. You could be normal or like average and just fastball, but Bowser's got 2 unique moves in his kit that sends him down fast. And
True.
Mars really utilized him there.
Yeah, you like to see it. Hey, in the crew battle, you really do get to become a connoisseur of the SD and its practices. But as of right now, Almanax is gonna need, find a little bit a kill shot here. Otherwise, you could find this game escaping from him here. There's the plant, presumably the up smash, and that is exactly what will happen. So Almanax is able to get that first stock. Now, probably going to look to maybe cheese something. Slam will come through off that command grab. Play a little edge game here. It is tight.
Forward throw coming up from Marfram. They both have different names from their things, so
yeah,
a little crazy to follow. But wow, not even killing Vannon at 172. This is just a heavy matchup,
Yeah, that's the heavy matchup life.
You never know when you're going to take him out. It all comes down to that DI.
100%. And he did need that stock. I mean, being able to kind of help extend that lead for his team is definitely huge. And if Marfram can continue this damage streak here, if he can take another stock, this is going to be setting his team up for success in the previous games. Oh, that super armor being so clutch.
Saving him from his own crown.
Huge. Oh! Dipping a little bit. Flying a little bit too close to the sun. I guess it's not completely accurate because he's flying a little bit too low to the ground on that one. Not going to be able to recover off that. That means all of a sudden we got ourselves a little bit of a tighter game here. That kill coming a little bit unexpectedly, but still an uphill battle.
Hey, but definitely, as you said, it's a lot closer. It's going to be a 2 stock to 3 stock this time, rather than the crazy 3-1 that we were having at the end of our sets last time. And you got to wonder, is MHU going to bring out another heavy?
I was gonna say, yeah, here comes the Ganon. Where's the Donkey Kong? It probably happens. I mean, as of right now, it seems what this whole night has been geared towards heavies as of yet. But who knows? I mean, I'm waiting to see like a Sheik, but I find it unlikely. We'll have to see. I mean, at the end of the day, it's worked out for them.
Oh yeah, it's worked out for us. We've had a great time watching it. So,
It's true.
Like, keep them coming. I mean, I wouldn't mind an Incineroar here and there. No, I could mix it up.
Yeah, I would. I'm a big fan of Incineroar. I always love grapple characters. I think there's a lot of fun to them. Smash players might disagree with me, but I'm a traditional fighting character, and I always like traditional fighting games. I love the grapplers; they've always been a favorite of mine. But I won't dig too much into that. It looks like we got Almanax is back. Sorry, production just gave us the name. I did just miss it a little bit. Weeby Boy coming in. Fair enough. I partake in some anime myself. I cannot. Okay, we got the K Rule versus the Crom. Here we go. This is what we've been looking to see. The heavy versus the quick. The speed versus the brawn. Who's going to take it as Almanax is going to get that SD out.
Pretty regular
reset here. Yeah, it's pretty regular. Keeping it standard. Nothing too special as we get things underway here.
Yeah, I really do. I find that Crom pick interesting, or not interesting, but I feel like Crom is going to have a better time against this K Rule than our prior browser. It's just because, you know, Crom could really just run around the loops around this K Rule, and he may not have that off stage potential that K Rule might have, but on stage I feel like he's really got it.
Yeah, 100%. As you say that, though, Almanax is going to get that back throw. And right now, stock-wise, we are all tied up in terms of the whole bracket. And I do have to agree with you that Crom seems like the better pick into the K-Roll here. But as of right now, K-Roll showing a little bit of a dominance. And like you said, you talked about that... the Bowser into the K-Rool, and I think K-Rool definitely has the better utility, especially has some zoning options for himself that he can use, but Paul might be able to speed past him here. There's the plant.
Oh. Got that good mash that got him into a little more trouble than he wanted. But Weeby Boy's gonna need a really, if he wants to keep that lead stock-wise, I feel like he's gotta really bring up the heat on Omnilax. Just as I see that back air comes out and sends him into the abyss.
Yeah, but Almanax is not far behind here. He is like the Weeby Boy is absolutely at kill percent right now. All he needs is a back throw from off stage, but Weeby Boy is starting to stack the damage on this K Rule. Looking for more. Will get the dash attack. That's going to deal a bit of damage. Won't quite kill though. Ooh, I didn't know that was invulnerable to that neutral B. Picking up for him. That's the character knowledge. Both players, that's the one stock apiece now, though. It could go either way. Oh, what the? Oh, the fully charged smash.
I would say that was a read, but I think that was just, he just really wanted it. He was just holding that there.
What
ready for him.
I'd say it was a read, but it was more of like a smell. Like he didn't even need to look at him. He could have looked away the rest of the game. He just held it down and let go. I don't even think he actually let go of the control. I think that was actually full capacity F smash on that one. That's going to pay off for him though. It was looking close, but after that one, they're able to come away with one stock lead into possibly the last game of this series. Unlikely though. And but a lead no less, and hopefully they can look to close this game out.
Yeah, no, it looked like there was a little game of chicken there. Who was gonna? I think he was trying to get a nair off and super armor through that forward smash, and it just missed it by a sec. You know, if he had nared that, he could have gotten a good punish on Crom. But
yeah,
wasn't to be. Wasn't to be.
It was not to be. Now the question is, I mean, I do feel like that Crom pick was the best into the K Rule, right? So question is, are we going to see another heavy against this Crom? I guess they don't have a choice. I guess they could potentially try and counterpick it. Battle of the Fire Emblems. All right, fair enough. Pick comes out. We've got Robin versus Crom. We got Archmage on FAU Blue trying to clutch it out for his team. We'll see if he can do it.
Yes, there's the FB.
I like it. Little spicy schmoves here.
Oh, okay.
Mix up. I like to see it.
All right. Got a nice little start here. But yeah, canon matchup. Technically, they don't really fight each other in war.
Yes, it is canon. Same universe we're dealing with here.
But yeah. And it's interesting because the stage does not have music compared to the other ones. But, you know, we're looking at a solid start here by Weeby Boy. It's just absolutely oppressive onto the Robin of Archmage. But
Yeah, and at the end of the day, yeah, that's all you can ask for, right? Like, he's got to get that percentage up early and hopefully take a stock before he gets out himself. Otherwise, if he gets out, this game is all evened up if he can't close out a stock early here.
When he gets that hit. But Trump, covered a little bit high there. Almost lost that stock right there.
Ooh. Weeby Boy. Putting the moves on.
Looking like Rono Zorro now. Really running with that sword. Doing work against this Robin. Ooh.
Despite the high percentage, he is not playing scared right now. He's getting into his face, and that's going to be it. Just the tiniest part of that hitbox able to dink him there and I guess prevent that recovery on the jump. It's going to be huge for them. So now we are going into the final game of match number 1 at 2 stocks to 3 on the side of, I believe that's FAU, if I'm not mistaken. Double check here.
Yeah.
But regardless, tight game and really anybody's game, especially if we see gameplay like that we just saw. Could have gone either way there.
Yeah, I really did like that Crom coming out there. You know, he really took that stage with that that really nice little reverse SD, and then you know, really took that initial stock lead. And I honestly thought he was going to take that second one, but Robin really brought it back, and he made sure that he was only going to lose 1 stock to that Crom. And yeah,
100%. And that's big. I mean, at the end of the day, you got 1 stock. You want to try and make it useful for your team. That's exactly what he did. Able to get 1 away and ends up paying off for his team going into this last and final game. It's getting intense. It's getting spicy. It's the type of game you like to see. But question is, who are we going to see in terms of character pick here?
ooh, Dark Pit.
That is interesting.
You know, I think this is going to be a fun game. I feel like I've been seeing more Pit than Dark Pit when I've been playing. But, you know, I feel like Crispy Piplup could know something we don't.
Yeah, I can't offer too much insight into the Dark Pit strategy here, but here we go. We're starting things off. Dark Pit, I know, does have some pretty solid neutral aerials. He's going to look to get some combo fodder off there onto Robin, but Archmage wants to do some damage of his own, but won't find any yet. Huge neutral aerials.
Wow. Crispy Piplup's doing a great job of camping out Robin, just to really get that, maximize that 44% he's got on. He's not taking any risks. He wants to make sure he wins this with that stock lead he has.
Yeah, and he's feeling pretty good about it right now. He's got a considerable amount of distance, at least for now, between him. But none of these, I'd say, are super heavy, unless we see a massive F smash here. I don't think we're going to see any kill percent just yet, but that number is climbing, especially on the side of Crispy Piplup. So all of a sudden, we're looking... Archmage has been able to kind of run it back here in terms of damage. We'll get the hit, and that's going to combo. That looked like a true combo right there. Nice read by Archmage to pick up that kill, and all of a sudden we are tied 2 stocks to 2 going into the final game, I should say, of this first match.
Well, MHU's is looking for that, or Crispy Pebbles looking for that back air. And he ran out of spells. No.
I hate to see it.
That's a tough way to go down as Robin. But, you know, he makes up for it with that incredibly powerful kit he has.
And you definitely wish you could, you wish you had that back, and you definitely wish you had a little bit more damage on him. But Almanax, I should say, Archmage has proven that they have the ability to come back in these situations. He's been down percentage leads before. He's able to close it out. So if he can play to his game, I think he can do this.
Yeah, honestly, this is probably some good chances that he's got. You know, he's only a stock down, and he's got all his spells back here. But that was close right there.
That's a big F smash though, or up smash, I should say. Oh, looks for that electroshock mix-up. That would have killed, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that would. I think he was a little bit short, but at this point, it's in that gray area. But
huge.
There it is, the equalizer.
Oh, Archmage has to hold on here though. It's getting very dangerous. Oh no.
Poking through the shield.
All he needs is 1. I say that, I guess he needs 2.
Archmage is playing pretty scared. He's dodging all over the place, but
he's looking for an opening. It's going to be hard. Soft spot, able to avoid it. Ooh, nice up air. Oh, things are getting a little bit dangerous for Crispy Piplup. He's got to be careful here. It's not over yet.
Archmage is really hoping he gets that roll in every time he does it.
Pit could very well be at kill percentage here if he can land that true combo we saw before. Oh! But the second part, he spot dodged it, but that second part of that down smash is what caught him. He dodged the first part, got hit with the second. You hate to see it. Pretty big brain play there from Piplup there. Yeah, that was so close.
He wanted that kill. He went for that down smash, but that hard read by the Pit.
Piplup.
Oh
yeah.
man, Piplup.
That was
massive. Man, saved his life.
I mean, with the series like that, I have no doubt that this whole series itself, this best of 3, could absolutely go the distance. I mean, these guys. That was a tight squad battle, and it'll be interesting to see maybe if we see some character swaps, knowing what maybe certain players are playing. But from my understanding, it is blind pick in the sense that when you're joining, you get to pick your character, but right off the bat, you have to enter in blind, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if maybe some character swaps come in here to maybe deal with that Bowser, deal with that K rule. We'll have to see. But
and it
again,
looks like
well played. Sorry.
Looks like on their roster, both teams only have 3 players. So we're going to see all 3 again in this next set. And, you know, I'm really excited to see what that Crom can bring out this time.
All right, so it did get swapped up a little bit in terms of the placement of where they're going to be playing in this squad strike. Vannon versus Weeby Boy is our first matchup up here of game number, game number 1 of match number 2 of this best of 3. Let's see who will take the advantage in this one, because at the end of the day, someone needs to. So we'll see if it's tight. Who knows? Maybe someone will run away with it. But this is a new matchup that we haven't seen before in terms of getting to play each other. So let's see who takes a cake here.
You know, this is where heroes are going to be made. You know, these are so close. But all it takes is 1 2 stock, 1 or even 3 stock. And that could just tip the balance in the favor of either FAU or MHU. And I feel like that's exactly what we're looking to see here.
And the biggest killers that end up being heartbreaking are those games where you lose and they still have 2 stocks left, but they were at like 180%. Because as soon as that next game starts, that's going right back down to 0%, and you have to win that all over again. So you gotta put a priority on closing out stocks in this one. It's definitely of the utmost importance, especially playing for the long game. And we'll see if that kind of strategy comes out here. But right now we got stage bans coming out. We got from production there, and it looks like it's all settled. We are going to Pokemon Stadium 2. I should clarify for those of you who don't know. But whether we'll see the same characters being played is still up in the air, and we will. Crom versus K. Rool. Favorable Crom matchup we saw before. Let's see if it plays out for him here.
You know, I really like this Crom. I feel like this Crom has potential that we didn't really get to see in that first match because there was a stock difference. I feel like this Crom could really be this hero that this team needs.
As we get going here. Yeah, solid damage overall. I mean, at the end of the day, K. Rool is kind of combo food if Crom can find a way to get some strings up, and he will. There they are. Looking to fall up under. Avoids that neutral super armor. Nice. Get a few extra damage points off. And the interesting thing about Crom is, sure, a lot of his things are kind of combo, but he does have those kill moves when he needs them. So if he can look to maybe confirm off one of those.
Yeah, that forward smash is extremely powerful. It's deceiving how powerful it is. But, you know, he's also going up against K. Rool. He's a heavy dude. You really got to be careful. Oh.
Ooh. Almost saw a repeat of what happened earlier with that jump into the forward smash. Thankfully staying clear of it that time. The super armor on the crown throw. I thought for sure he had it.
Just like the K. Rool from last game was saying, that super armor is just key to his playstyle. It can get him out of. Oh no!
He was facing the wrong way on the ledge. You hate to see it. Just as he closes out that stock too. Now, obviously, he's got to play big time from behind here. He'll try and dig deep if he can find a way back in this game.
This is gonna be that hero stuff. He's got to really find it. Oh, that. I'm always afraid to fastball like that. I know knowing my luck. I'm
Spooky.
done for it.
With K. Rool, there's a little bit more forgiveness with those fastballs, though. Thankfully. But he is getting up there in percent, so Crom is starting to battle back here. If he can take another one, at the very least, he will have been able to prevent a potential 2-stock victory heading into the next game. There's the up B. Maybe looks to combo it. Wearing away at that shield. There's the I think that was a forward smash, or that was a F smash. Yeah, I think that was an F smash. Able to pull it out, and all of a sudden, at the very least, it's only going to be a 1-stock deficit going into the next one, but I know Crom will not be satisfied with that. Oh! He catches up with the cheesy gimp on the ledge, gets the dunk. K. Rool must have left his feet only briefly as he's able to scoop him up and slam him down. What a play.
Vannon was going for that counter. He was trying to gimp Weeby Boy, but the counter wore off just too early, and he died for it. Oh, man.
Wow. What a run back after that initial, what some would probably call an SD, not quite facing the right way, running it back, having the mental fortitude say, you know what, I'm not done yet. And certainly is not. He's really not done yet because he's going to be taking part in this next game. He will only have 1 stock, but he'll have a chance to take a few off of the next opponent.
You know, that was the hero stuff. He brought it in. He was down 3-1, and he brought it back, and he won. You know, we were talking about, like, making sure he didn't lose with while he had 1 stock, but no, he wanted the win. He was hungry. He got it.
Absolutely.
It's impressive stuff.
It was. And, you know, a little bit of funky way to win, but at the end of the day, a win's a win, and he'll take those. I don't know what, I'd have to see the replay. I'm not sure what percentage K. Rool was when he actually got scooped, but from my understanding, he was pretty low. I think only around the 40s or 50s, so that is absolutely massive for him. Not really how I expected that game to end, but we take those, as they'll probably be saying at MHU.
Yeah, no, that, you know, Crom, everyone says K. Rool's cheesy, but Crom, he's got his cheese too.
True. That's a very good point.
You know, Crom's more of that Swiss cheese. You don't really, you know, it's not that strong cheddar that you expect from K. Rool. But that Swiss, it always hits. It's at the end.
You can see through it sometimes. It got some holes in it, but every now and then it connects, and look out, 100%.
And when it does, you get stuff like this. Oh.
And it looks like we got the bans out of the way. We are heading into our next game here. We've got, we're about to find it out. We got Crom up against Bowser. Crom versus Bowser, I think, again, a favorable matchup for Crom when it comes to dealing with heavies. We'll have to see if he can play the same way here. But again, all Almanax has to do, if he can take a stock here, we're effectively going to be going in equal following the next game. And let's, big part here, big question. Let's see the SDs.
Oh, all right. He didn't pull that out last time?
Yeah, didn't do the funky stuff. All right, pretty standard. Nothing too flashy. All business. All right, here we go.
You could really just feel the serious attitude that Weeby Boy is bringing into this set.
Yeah, Weeby Boy does keep it professional now. The interesting thing that is hypothetically on the table here for Bowser that is kind of cheeky is he does have that potential side B execute into a SD of his own, hypothetically. Wow. That we could see. I mean, I don't know if they'll opt to bring it out, but if the damage gets too high, it's a possibility that he does that straight off stage. But we'll have to see. As Bowser now should say Telos. Looking to put on maybe a little bit of extra damage here. Forward smash will connect though.
Weeby Boy has just found a way to connect these forward smashes. And oh no!
He says, all right, my job here is done. He gets the kill and he is out of here. He's got what he needs.
My planet needs me.
Yeah. Won't give him the satisfaction of getting that kill himself. We'll be like, hey, you know what? I'll deal the mental damage of defeating you and then just be like, all right, see you later. We'll catch you in the next one. I got a interesting play there. Obviously not what actually happened, but production says he just typed oops. Understandable. He was looking for another dunk like that K. Rool one. Unfortunately couldn't quite find it. But hey, you know what? Definitely not a performance to shake your head at, because he came in big for his team in that previous match as well as this one. He was able to take another stock, and that's going to be huge for them going forward, because now they are still up technically one stock for their roster.
Yeah, and one thing about Weeby Boy is that his use of the Crom's forward smash, he was able to read Bowser just perfectly every time. He had at least 3 forward smashes that whole stock. There was a couple near misses, but you know, I feel like that was a downfall there of
all right.
Telos.
Yeah, 100%. And we do have now, it sounds like Crispy Piplup is going to be up against this this Bowser. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But yeah, like 100%, like you said, he was absolutely putting out a clinic with those F smashes. We saw it against the heavies, especially in that first series we watched, where he basically just waited for eternity for that K. Rool to jump into the F smash. Ended up working out for him. But he was able to find him, and it absolutely played into his hand, allowed him to get some big early KOs on enemies that maybe shouldn't die around that kill percent, but you get caught with a fully charged F smash, you're going to be heading off stage. It's going to work for him, but let's see who comes out here for Crispy Piplup in this next matchup.
Yeah, he'll be playing up against a Bowser. I'm pretty sure he was the Pit player. Or no, really, Robin player.
Mm-hmm. I think so. Oh,
okay.
Interesting. Command grabs on deck. We've got the Ridley up against the Bowser. This should be interesting here. Again, now MHU is up one stock technically here, and sorry, I shouldn't say MHU. I meant oh no, I do mean MHU. The characters were swapped on the screen. Pardon my mess up there. But as Telos here now looks for an opening with this Ridley. A little bit of an interesting, or sorry, not Telos. I'm mixing all the names up. Crispy Piplup on Crispy Piplup on the Ridley. Looking to make some magic happen here as I guess the swap coming off realized maybe this was a better path for Bowser.
Yeah, you know, I like that Ridley pick. You know, he's very mobile, but he's not a very heavy character. He's around the same, I'm pretty sure he's around the same weight as Kirby. I could be wrong on that, but you know, he's really showing that. He's at 116 already. And oh no, right into the up smash.
My goodness, hey, you called it. He's a pretty light character. Bowser says, all right, I can work with that. Sends him express ticket straight to the blast zone with that up smash.
Yeah, I really just got caught out with that up B. And, you know, Telos is really loving that up smash, and it's been working for him. So I don't blame him at all. But it's gotta avoid that. Sorry.
It's coming out, but Shield will block it. Telos does definitely a kill percent here. Eating a big. Oh, great follow-up! Phenomenal movement as he's going to be able to gimp that recovery for the most part, but
Dragon Balls
1-1. What the? Okay, pretty wild. Now at this point, we are completely even on this field right now. Both of these players, yeah.
He's really bringing it back. You know, I thought Weeby Boy was going to be the hero of this set, but you know, Telos has really changed that narrative to him. If he could bring this whole game back, you know, that could be it.
Crispy Piplup with a nice play. Bowser will have just enough utility to get back, but he's going to continue to edge guard him here. There's the utility. There's the up B. Oh, I thought he was going to connect with that for sure.
That was close. You know, he's hanging on to it for dear life here. But, you know, I feel like Crispy Piplup is really bringing him really this stock.
Oh, this could kill. It will. Probably. Yes. There it is. Oh, Crispy. It's getting real crispy out here with that move.
Had us on the edge of our seats there. No.
Yeah. That was tight. That double kill there, where both of them knocked each other out, that had me reeling. But great play. Yeah, great play by Crispy, honestly, to whittle down that damage that whole time. We didn't see too many huge plays, but that eventual slow burn, getting him to that kill percentage was pretty critical to securing that game for their team.
Yeah, and that Bowser up smash really punishing Crispy for
True.
a couple of those stocks, or that first stock, and then we got the Dragon Ball, both flying off. Same time, I feel like dramatic effect. We're at an all-time high. You know, this is going to be a game where it comes down to this last set, and I feel like FAO could even it up here.
That's very, very possible. At the end of the day, one stock difference. So we'll have to see what's in store for us now. I do believe production did just let us know what's up. Unfortunately, I didn't quite catch it. Archmage is up next. That was the Corrin. Or not Corrin, sorry, the Robin, I should specify, sorry. All the Fire Emblem characters, they just kind of like, there it is, all kind of looking this. Wait, did I just see a Shulk instead?
No, he switched skins.
Oh, no, switch skins. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, is that a Shulk? Switch up.
I thought it was too.
Skin switch up had me beat. Let's see if he can beat out Crispy Piplup here. At the end of the day, all he has to do is take one stock here, and then you're going to be heading into an even game. The question is, can Archmage do it?
Cool. I mean, all Crispy Piplup has to do is take one stock to get that advantage for the next game for his teammate. So, Archmage's really got to be careful on how he extends his match.
True. Oh, great follow-up! What a combo! Already at 84%. That was, I'm almost certain that's absolutely a true combo there. Well played. That's a maneuver I haven't seen utilizing those platforms very well in that.
Hey, Scott, Crispy Pimple running for his life here. Got him completely in disadvantage this entire time. Oh, but here, he might
She's
have
at kill percentage right now.
been-
Great falling.
Risky business.
Yeah, risky business. Ah! We both know it is risky business. I don't think we've said that once all stream. Back throw almost kills. 145%. Next hit will. We are even now. 3-3 heading into the next game. Archmage with a huge pickup. All of a sudden, we are even going into the final game. Who's going to take it? Remember, if Mars is able to pick this up, MHU for short, if they're able to pick this up, they are going to take this series. If they don't, though, we are going to get a reset. We're going to be heading back into match number 3, and we'll get to see this all over again. We'll see how it plays out, but as of right now, pretty beefy plays from the side of FAU.
You know, it's coming back down to the Pit and Robin again. And, you know, that Robin has been looking good. He looked great against that Ridley. I mean, that beautiful combo almost killed him right off the top. If it wasn't for that DI, he cooked.
Yeah, that was like 20% straight to 80. I didn't even think that was feasible, but massive damage coming through, understanding the true combo, great use of momentum and movement to follow that up on the platforms. I'm pretty sure that's probably a combo that's relatively unique to Battlefield. Having that kind of game knowledge in your back pocket, definitely paying off in that map. But as we head on, let's see if they can convert that knowledge into this next matchup. Like you said, we're going to be probably, we'll have to see, seeing that matchup between, you never know, between the Robin and the Dark Pit. But
you got to wonder, are they going to ban Battlefield? Because that is a deadly combo. Do they want to risk it?
It's true. We'll have to see. Bans.
We're going to Battlefield.
Production has confirmed it. We are heading back to Battlefield, which means we could see some more schmoovin' from Archmage like we saw before. And if we do, that means we'll get a chance to potentially reset this bracket.
Oh, but we have a Bowser back.
Wait a second. Huh? This is Marfarm is with a pick that I was not exactly expecting here. But no doubt we end up seeing regardless, as we've got the Bowser into the Robin. Now, the question is, how will it fare? In my opinion, this is a pretty favorable matchup for Archmage here.
But you never know. Bowser, he's got those equalizing effects. But yeah, I feel like I would take the Robin as well.
Yeah, just the ability of the speed, but also the zoning prowess of the kit on Robin just seems a little bit strong to be going up against the Bowser. But again, we'll see. At the end of the day, all Bowser needs to do is find like 1 or 2 great opportunities, and then it's over. So we'll have to see if they can convert. As of right now, we are all even, though, still 3 stocks apiece. 72% on the Robin. Traditionally not kill percent. Oh, as speaking on the other side, though, Bowser definitely at kill percent. Gets knocked off the top there. The big smash there.
Yeah, I mean, Markram's got to find a way back into this. He's already got a 22% deficit on this next stock. And, you know, as Bowser, he is a heavy, but this is the game on the line.
Ooh, great use there. Restoring a little bit of that health. Granted, it won't matter too much when you're at 100%. Great follow-up. That's a crazy combo. Able to utilize a little bit more, get a little bit more health back. I don't know how much it'll help against Bowser, but as of right now, slowly starting to run away with this as effectively a full stock lead, percentage even above now. As I say that, of course, Caster Curse, as Bowser is able to secure one. I almost knew it before it happened. Bowser is able to close it up, but he is significantly behind in percentage. He's going to need to go on quite the run here if he's going to make a comeback. As of right now, Mountain in front of him in order to get back in this game.
So technically, if he does lose this match, we will be going to a third match.
We will.
So So there is that to look forward to, but this game is not over. He looks to be taking a much more commanding lead over this, and just as I say that, he'll be knocked
He
out.
gets done. Yeah, fair enough. Caster curse, always. But as of right now, he was playing slower earlier. It was working out for him. Oh, that's not going to work out for those platforms. Again, Robin, pretty great utility when you have that kind of coverage on the platforms. It's a big up smash. Great follow-up all of a sudden. This game is looking very, I shouldn't say very, but a lot more feasible for MHU if Marfarm can turn this around. We'll have to see.
Marfarm's just got to find a way back into kill percent so that he can use these options that Bowser has. He's got that fast dash speed. He's got to take advantage of it.
It takes his one hit here. Oh, the fire hits. That means we are heading to a reset. What a match there. My goodness. That was insane. Well played on both sides of the field, but that means we are going to get a reset. We are heading to game number 3 of this best of 3. Big shoutouts to FAU and MHU for this game. It's certainly gone the distance, and it has the capacity to continue to do so, as we've seen some interesting character swaps coming in here. That Bowser not really working out for them on that. And again, Robin being able to really utilize those platforms on Battlefield for the kit that she has. So, man, we're heading to game number 3, and I'm hyped about it.
Oh yeah, this has been an immensely even game here, and it's been a really good time to watch. You know, we had a blowout that last set, but this has been so close. It's come down to a stock every time. Throughout 9 stocks of games between 3 different players on each team. It's impressive. I'm really excited to see what they got. You know, I feel like that really was really effective. And maybe even if that Crom could just maybe not SD.
True.
I feel like we could have.
That's true. It's a difference maker. It is a big difference maker, and we'll have to, yeah, like you said, if they can lock it down, that if my weeb man can turn it around here and kind of solidify that offense that he was showing and maybe avoid those SDs, absolutely, I think they can come away with this game. They showed a lot of prowess with it. Okay, we got Venom and Weeby Boy coming up next. Weeby Boy, interesting decision from the roster selections here, making the decision to put Weeby Boy in first. He did have a really promising run in the first things, but I'm also surprised he didn't end up being an anchor. I guess they're kind of making the read against that K rule, saying, you know what, we feel confident in this matchup for us, and we're going to see it again, as Weeby Boy is going to be up against a Vannon coming up in game number 1 of match number 3 here. Full bracket reset, and we're already getting into things here.
Oh, wow. Weeby Boy really getting a good start off here with Crown, but all that super armor, still, K-Rool's not able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, hasn't quite found the utility off it that maybe he was looking for, but K-Rool now will still be living here. And again, there's a lot of potential for early kills with K-Rool just because of how devastating his kit can be. As I say that, though, huge play by Weeby Boy, following up that quick get up and able to capitalize on it. Understanding that, hey, you know what, play fast, beat him to the punch, and as of right now, he's outpacing him in this game.
You know, that's Crom's biggest advantage against K-Rool. He's got the speed. He can chase down those rolls that K-Rool's been doing to escape this Crom. And his unstoppable advance. And he lives that cannonball.
That was definitely dangerous, but as long as he's alive, he still have a chance to take some solid percentage off of this K-Rool here, and he will. It's going to climb up to 44%. A little bit of lag issues. Oh, no! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. That is unfortunate. I mean, Weeby Boy was playing incredibly well. He looked like he might have even been able to continue to extend that lead, possibly. He was on an absolute rampage against that K Rule. It's unfortunately, you hate to see a little bit of a DC there, but fortunately, Smash Online, sometimes these things happen. It is unfortunately a reality of these online games. But no doubt we'll get admin all over it and we'll get things sorted out. We'll be heading back into that game in no time.
Yeah, I feel like Weeby Boy really took command of that K roll. He was all over him. Whatever that K roll did, he would not let the K roll take advantage of him, and he would basically just punish the K roll for whatever he did. Like when that rollout onto that first stock, that was the end of K roll. That beautiful Tash attack coming out from Weeby Boy, and just absolute dominant first half of game appearance.
First half of the game. At the end of the day, that's all we saw. But like you said, super dominant, well played. It'll be interesting to see how maybe the extent of this game plays out. I don't know if it'll completely reset at 3-2, whether we'll see a full set, like full match reset or game reset, I really should say. But depending on what we're looking at here, if Weeby Boy can continue this pressure and momentum going forward, I mean, he's absolutely running the show right now in terms of pressure, in terms of damage. He's outpacing the K rules. So he keeps that up. They might find themselves potentially 2 or maybe even 3 stocks up. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to overlook Archmage, because Archmage is Robin.
True.
You know, that anchor has been really strong no matter what character he goes up against. Like, he's been able to, he doesn't lose a stock when he's down 1 or down on the second player, but and he always cleans up. And I feel like he's really bringing in the strength on that roster.
Yeah, it's been big for that team. I mean, I made the comment earlier that I was like, oh man, I'm a little bit surprised that we didn't see it earlier, but see him play earlier, or maybe a switch up in the roster. But regardless, we'll have to see how the game plays out, and we'll likely get back to that game shortly. But for now, we're just going to cut to a little break here, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you the next matchup here shortly. That is match number 3 between these two Titans, and it will definitely go the distance, I'm very sure. But as of right now, we're going to cut to a break, so we will see you soon for some more Smash Bros. Action. All right, we're back into game here. Now, as the rules kind of as they play out here, it will be Weeby Boy who does have a 1-stock advantage. He is going to be able to get a lot of that health back from before, but as of right now, he's already got 47% damage on him, so Kairo's already looking to say, you know what, let's bring those numbers back up again here. As I mean, at the end of the day, that's what he's got to do if he's going to stay in this game. He is going to find that neutral B on him and look to extend the damage further. But now Crumb already at kill percent as Weeby Boy now. It's a little bit, looking a little bit rough here.
He's a little slow to start. I'm surprised. But, oh, wow. Early stock from Vannon.
That is huge for him.
Taking advantage of that up B super armor though to work through that neutral layer by the K-Roll. Oh, tech that. But yeah, it's not the very oppressive experience that we've been watching from Weeby Boy as he gets up aired again.
Yeah, that's massive. My goodness, Vannon looking like an entirely different beast. My goodness, somebody unplugged the internet and threw the older brothers on the control sticks now. I don't know what's going on, but Vannon has turned on beast mode right now because he's had 2 unanswered stocks right now, possibly looking for a third here as he's been able to effectively battle back from the mental damage of being down so much percentage, and could even look to get another one here. He'll get the parry. Parry will turn him around though, because of how Crom's up B works. That will spin him around. Won't quite maybe work how he intended it to. But this is dangerous for both players here.
Oh, he gets it.
Forward smash is going to come out. That means at the very least, both teams can rest a little bit easier, knowing that no matter what happens, there's only going to be a 1 stock deficit.
But you gotta wonder, is Weeby Boy gonna get back into the swing of things? Because we've been seeing him get these forward smashes all day, and you know oh,
there's again. He just finds them. I don't know how he manages to find the F smashes, but it's working out for him.
Yeah, everywhere he goes, you can find him under the couch, you know, under the rug. He just finds them, he just throws them out, and he hits them. It's insane.
Oh my goodness, both of these play, that's gonna be game. Wow! Vannon with the crazy run back down, effective block, and potentially in a lot of ways down like 100% that got reset on him. He almost effectively came back 4 stocks in that game. I mean, that's insane. What a run back. And he's going to be coming into the next game with a lot of momentum after taking a game like that.
Yeah, Vannon looked incredible in that game. He had an answer for everything that Weeby Boy threw at him. And, you know, you got to wonder, what happened to Weeby Boy? You know, did connection mess him up a bit, or he
might have just lost a little bit of momentum. I think that's a big part of it. He maybe didn't quite continue to play his game, or maybe that little bit of time allowed, you know, Vannon to be like, hey, you know what, let's reflect a little bit on what happened to us in that last stock, right? What happened? How can I prevent it from happening again? And I think he hunkered down, found the solution, and then executed on it very well here in that last match.
Absolutely beautifully. And Crispy Pipple will now be taking on Vannon in this next match. And, you know, I'm pretty sure this was our Bowser. Or the Ridley.
Or the Ridley. I do believe, yeah, I think it was the Ridley, if I'm not mistaken. Crispy Pipple played the Ridley. But in terms of what we're going to see from him following up, I mean, we've seen him play a few different characters, if I'm not mistaken. So whether, I think he played the Bowser before. He did the Bowser Ditto at the beginning, and then he swapped it over to the Ridley, possibly for the counterpick potential. Now, whether we're going to see a third character on the roster, perhaps. But at the end of the day, you know you're going into a K roll here. There's the Dark Pit. Interesting. There's the swap. As we get the Dark Pit coming out from Crispy Piplup. Gonna look to maybe get something cheeky off here. It needs to try and find a way to close out that early stock. We're gonna see those 2 SDs coming up from here. Nothing super flashy, just gonna run it right off.
Regular SDs.
Keep it up.
I mean, he does put it in the down air. He does put it in the down air.
Ah, fair enough.
It's like a little spice, a little salt. But I feel like as this is another heavy versus fast person matchup, I feel like Pit would be preferred in this matchup. But as we've seen all day, heavies have really been taking them to Pound Town.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really just utilizing that strong smash potential.
Yeah, and it's interesting here. This is the first time we've been here on this stage, and the big thing to keep in mind is those platforms. They're going to be pretty deadly, especially when it comes to dunks on the side of K-Rool. You might see him try to utilize those a little bit, but there's not too much in terms of platforms to really hide underneath for Crispy Piplup here. And with that said, like I was going to say, I've said it before, but the loser does in fact get to decide, gets the final say on the map. Or, sorry, the winner gets the final say on the map. The loser gets to ban 2. So this was a K-Rool's pick stage, and it's as of right now working very well for him. He is at kill percent right now, but Vannon was able to take another off of Crispy Piplup, potentially looking for more here. That super armor is going to be big. Gonna hit that nice up throw and starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, I mean, that stop right there was key. That lets the next player have a nice little lead up against the south pit. And oh no!
Huge extension! All of a sudden he's up 1. If he can close out another stock, this game might be over.
Wow, that's impressive. I mean, Crispy Pipplup's just struggling to find a kill here. And K-Rool's a big guy. Oh, and there it
is.
Just
little caster curse sprinkled in there. Happy to make it work, but kill will come through. However, 2 stocks taken. That is going to give them a massive lead going into this next round. That's going to leave Dark Pit with 1 stock, with effectively 2 people to burn through here, and that's going to be a little challenging for him. But as I said, if he can hold out, if he can take a stock, if he can take 2 stocks, hey, you know what? No complaints, because that'll leave that anchor that we know has been able to solidify some of these victories to come through. But as we continue forward here, we'll have to see what the roster holds in store for us.
Yeah, but Vannon coming up huge here for this team, taking 2 stocks while he only's got 1. You know, that's impressive, and you know, that could be the reason why FAU wins today.
100%.
I guess we'll have to find out in this next match.
We
really
will.
excited to see.
We will. And big part is, like, you know, when will we see the Crom? When will we see the Robin? I imagine we might be seeing them shortly here. But as we get things going, monster K-Rool play, not to be monster K-Rool play, not to be understated by Vannon. Absolutely huge. Running it back in the first game 1, effectively 3 straight stocks, taking that momentum and then converting it into another 2 stocks on the next battle. Depending on how well Crispy Piplup can play in this matchup, will very likely decide how this series plays out. If he is able to take a stock, they have a chance. If he gets killed off very quickly, this is going to be an absolutely titanic task for the anchor of the squad. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, you know, and I'm really just excited to see this match, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have a Bowser up here. We're going to find out.
Well, I suppose we'll find out as we get locked in. There's the Bowser.
There we go.
Coming in big here.
So, I mean, if Pitt can just make the Bowser the combo food that he wants him to be, then, you know, we could potentially have those 2 stocks taken. But
yeah,
it's all going to come up to Crispy Piplup here.
It absolutely will. Can he kind of dig deep here? I mean, best case scenario, 3 stocks. I don't think that's super worth looking forward to, but if he can take a stock, at the very least, he'll give his teammate a chance to maybe run this back here. As of right now, though, very dominant, outpacing, looks for the early kill off the dunk, though, won't quite find it. Granted, it wouldn't have been a dunk, but it definitely would have been enough to solidify the stock there. I'm going to zone him out with some neutrals, some neutral Bs. Arrows.
There we now we got Bowser and kill percentage here. So how is Pitt going to choose his own
Sour
down
spot.
smash?
Oh, but there's the arrows. That's stock.
Yes.
Guaranteed. He can't recover from that. That's huge. All right, stock number 1. Can Pitt extend it anymore? Crispy Piplup needs to potentially find something, but it's getting very hard. He's obviously at kill percentage here. Interesting utility use of that side B. And that's going to be it, folks. No, it's not! Living at 144% from that Bowser command grab. I didn't think it was feasible. Granted, I should say the blast zones on Village are a little bit bigger, so he's able to probably utilize that a bit. Still living at 160%. No doubt the next even minor hit will likely kill here. But if he can extend, maybe find something a little bit cheeky, we might possibly be in store for a comeback. Oh, he's 178 against a Bowser. Not something you traditionally see, but great follow-up. We'll get the grab. Maybe another follow-up. If he can land an arrow, he will find it. If he can land another arrow, that's massive. No! The DC!
Don't DC?
No! That's a confirmed kill. That's gotta be a confirmed kill.
It was the red spot and everything. Oh,
that's confirmed kill. Like, it's gotta be. It's gotta be a confirmed kill. Oh my goodness. That is the... You hate to see it. Oh, man. But, okay, regardless, even whether that kill counts or not, I mean, it's up for debate. He was definitely getting, like... My man was getting Amazon X primed straight to the blast zone on that play. Great carry. Even if that's not the case, Crispy Piplup has a lot of momentum going. He's going to get that stock reset back to 0%. With that said, the question becomes, can he, if that stock did not count as a kill, does it then mean that he's still going to be able to convert maybe those next 2 kills, but he's going to have to dig deep, because at the end of the day, he's shown he has the capacity to do it once. He'll now have to repeat that if he wants to give his team the edge. However, all he has to do, if he can take 1 stock, he's done an absolute titanic job of lessening the difficulty that is going to be facing his next teammate in the coming games ahead.
Yeah, but if he does not get this kill, he still will have 178% erased from Pitt against Bowser, which
it's true.
Is like he was literally
massive.
He was just licked. He was done. He was way off in the blast zone. He would have been sent to Mars. Never would have seen him again. But, you know, I feel like this reset, I feel he can get another stock, and I feel like he's got another chance to maybe even take that third.
100%. So, again, it is an absolute barn burner right now. This is going the distance. I figured it would with this roster. These guys are so evenly matched in team composition and sheer ability. And I know what's in store for us when we hit that anchor. I know we got some Robin gameplay coming up in the event that these members fall. But I'll tell you what, I couldn't really ask for a better series at this point.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's always the last match, but right now we're just enjoying the ride. We got a really good set here, and you know, I didn't know if that Pit was going to really take a stock off that dominant Bowser that's been going around. But no, he almost took 2. If it wasn't for that DC, we might have had a whole nother game.
Yeah, absolutely. Might have seen a whole other name. We'll see how that kind of play is ruled upon. But regardless, we're going to go to a quick break. Hopefully, we're going to be coming hot shortly, bringing you the action of game number, I believe that would be game number 3, technically the second matchup of the series. And we got ourselves a game here, folks. We will catch you soon. Stay tuned. Have a good one, and we're going to be back very shortly, so stick around. All right, folks, we are back here for Esports U. I know that was a little bit of a spicy ending there to that game. Not a full ending, I should say, but we do have confirmation about what exactly has happened. So that kill from, or presumed kill from Crispy Piplup did in fact count. So that kill will follow through. However, it's been ruled that Crispy Piplup will have to receive roughly 150 points. Oh, nice. Okay. Yes, 150% damage. So we're going to be starting off here. Big handicap on Crispy Piplup here. We'll see. There it is. We're quick in and out. But, okay. With that said, quick match. Understandably, good closer. Good close there by Telos, collapsing very quickly, understanding what needed to be done. little quick in and out. But things not to be understated is that Crispy Piplup did a phenomenal job of closing the gap for the closer to potentially be coming in here to a winnable game. 3 stocks for him, 4 stocks for the opposition. Obviously, disadvantaged, but not so much so that it's unwinnable. We'll have to see if they can clutch it out here in potentially the final game of this series.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited that Pitt was credited with that kill because he really did deserve that. He was at 178, went off stage and just went for it. Like, I mean, he has an incredible recovery. He probably could have made it back, but he wanted that kill. He wanted to get that advantage for his teammate, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely huge. At the end of the day, it's always a game of stocks in these crew battles, and securing those stocks as early as you can, as many as you can, is always going to be paramount to winning for your team. And we'll see if in this series that one kill is going to make the difference. And I have a feeling it probably will, especially knowing that the closers we got coming up are so proficient on their characters. With that said, though, it's not over yet, and we still got a lot of Smash to play.
Oh, yeah. I'm really excited to see what happens here. Archmage with on that Robin, honestly, incredible every time I see it. He's got those beautiful uses of side B, and we're not even going to get to see him yet because we got a whole nother match to go.
Mm-hmm. It's true. And at the end of the day, for those folks who are just tuning in at home, this is a match that's gone the distance. This is a crew battle, 3-on-3, best of 3. So what that means is 9 stocks per team, per match. As of right now, 2 matches have been played. We are on our 3rd, and we're potentially going into the last game of that match. However, the one opponent will only have 1 stock, where the other will have 3. So hopefully, we'll see. We'll go into one more game before we close out. But as of right now, it is do or die. And we'll see if they choose to do or if they choose to die.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Oh.
I try to linguistic craft out here. I try to make it as epic as I can. But as I said, we'll see if we do see that Robin pick, because my goodness. We are heading to a small battlefield. Do we know the roster picks coming in? We are going to see Vram. Okay. We are going to see Vram. So, oh boy, this is what it's all about. Coming in the anchor. Just needs to clean up 1 stock here. That's all that needs to be done. If they can do it, we got ourselves, if they can get it done early, super feasible task. If they can get it done early, we are heading into a tie game, full reset. Everybody's clean, going in 3 stocks apiece. But the question is, can they do it? And if they can, we got an absolute barn burner of a game ahead of us, but we can't get ahead of ourselves because this game is going to be tight, no doubt.
Yeah, and small battlefield. That top hit or blast zone is really low. So we're going to see maybe some early kills off the top.
And as we get into things here, we've got the fated Bowser versus Bowser Ditto. We're going to have Marfam yeet himself off the ledge, keeping it very quick, wants to get right into things, going to take the express ticket down into that blast zone. And we got the Ditto matchup. And here we go, starting off with a nice little neutral beat, picking up 36% off of that. It's a nice pickup. That's a favor's going to be returned very quickly. As both of these folks now dealing damage. And as Bowser is, as soon as you get into that 50, 60, 70 range, you're at kill percent for one of those big up smashes. So, or forward smashes, I should say. But these hitboxes are... Sorry, continue.
No. Marfram is coming up huge. He's really bringing it back.
Massive up smash. I was going to say that you never know, because on small battlefield, the blast zones are a lot tighter, and not being on display there, as thankfully Marfam is gonna get launched, and there is the kill. But now Marfam unfortunately dropped the stock. That means gonna be down 1 going into the next game with the Bowser. And I'll tell you what, I'm pretty sure we know who he's gonna be up against.
Oh yeah, and that Robin, that Archmage's Robin has been absolutely stellar all day. You just gotta wonder, can he can he overcome, or can Marfram overcome these odds and bring it back?
It's a
there's
good
always
question.
A chance.
100%. And a thing to keep in mind here is a big thing from winning, and the thing about winning the first game is it gives you the possibility. Sure, the opponents do get to ban out stages, but you get final say in the map. So it'll be interesting to see if the map picks come to play out in defense of some of those kind of wacky Robin combos that we saw that were utilizing the platforms to really build up a crazy amount of damage very early in the game. So it's going to, I think a big part of it is going to depend on which map gets picked here and whether it's going to end up being a proper counter pick for this Robin. We'll have to see. Oh, baby, we are going to Pokemon Stadium 2. All right, platforms here. However, I would say a little bit not as favorable for Robin in this matchup as, say, Battlefield. But only time will tell as we get into the final game of this matchup, folks. If you're still watching, you picked a great time, as Marfarm is going to be down one stock early here, but is definitely something he can come back from.
Yeah, Marfram, I mean, he is playing Bowser. We do like to forget that. But, oh, the down smash.
Already huge. Another command grab. That's kill percent.
Oh my.
That is absolutely kill percent. Ooh, good follow-up though. Much protection. Ooh. Little side B mix it there. I like it.
Oh, getting caught up with that side B though. Oh, and just like that.
Uh-oh. Can't be too cheeky, though. Good up B. Might get the desync. Will miss that, that tilt.
Oh,
Marfim needs to find something here if he wants to stay in this game. He has to get something.
Oh, no.
That's tough. Cannot let a percent lead build here. But already it's starting to, and this could spell disaster for Marfam and MHU. As Archmage is looking to close this game out, all he needs is one more.
Yeah, it's a very tight game here. Absolutely, he looked incredible in the beginning of the stock, but, you know, that side B is suffocating for Bowser. He's just not fast enough to avoid that projectile. And every time he gets caught in it, Robin just it just lets Robin do whatever she wants, or she wants with Bowser, and that usually ends up with Bowser's demise.
Well, big command grab. That's probably going to kill, and it absolutely will. Now 75%. Traditionally, I wouldn't say kill percent, but the way Archmage has been able to schmoove off of some of these combos, it definitely is feasible. However, it's not completely over yet, but it's getting close as another hit lands on Marfam. Now, uh-oh. Ooh. This is tight. A bated breath here.
Archmage is already looking for the kill with those up airs, and oh wow, 152. Even as Bowser, it's a high percent.
Next big hit will undoubtedly kill him. That back throw will probably come through. Oh, there we go. Decides to juggle him instead. That's still big damage though. And will survive. Okay, nice command grab. That's going to do a hefty amount of damage.
Yeah.
Maybe a follow up here. That is it off the back throw. And that is it, folks. Archmage, FAU, Blue, and the roster are able to take this series 2-1 in an absolutely crazy fashion. I mean, this series went the distance. It could have gone either way. Unfortunately, Marfam just running out of stamina a little bit there at the end, but man, what a series.
Yeah, what an incredible game by both teams. You know, yeah, if looking back on it, like we could never really tell who was really gonna win. It was tight the whole way through. Always came down to our last player, and what an impressive match.
Truly, GG's to both sides of the field on that one. Everyone involved deserved props because, that game really was a back and forth series that could have gone either way. We've said it 100 times now, but it really deserves to be said, because at the end of the day, we really didn't know who was going to end up taking that from the get-go. It was so back and forth, so many opportunities, so many great kills, so many follow-ups. And at the end of the day, couldn't have asked for a better night of Smash.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm still giddy after all this, because started off with we got that Crom gameplay, just absolutely stellar. After I almost forgot about this, that absolute sickening kill on that K roll, both
The
of
dunk,
the dunk and the forward smash.
Yeah. That was absolutely huge, no doubt. Now, we will be going to a break shortly here. However, when we come back, we will have an interview for you guys, and that's going to be from the winners themselves. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to see a little bit into what it took to win those games, but we will be right back with that interview shortly, so stick around. And we got a little bit more in for you store tonight before we head off it. So for now, we'll talk to you shortly. Bowser's back to back. Let's go. We got Almanax, I think, up against MHU Esports. MHU Esports, I love that he's just straight up repping the name of the school in the gamer tag. But here we go. We got a Bowser Ditto as of right now. MHU Esports. Now, Almanax is starting to fight back here. Not trying to let that percentage lead get away from him here. Good down aerial, I should say. Bait out that up smash, but back air is going to come out, close that. This is a best of 3 crew battle. So that means, hypothetically, Almanax could eliminate MHU Esports with 2 stocks left. That means he's going to play their next opponent with only 2 stocks, and there's 9 stocks in total for all the teams. So we'll have to see how Almanax can fare here, but he's going to get command grabbed, and that's going to kill. That means he's going to play their next opponent with only 2 stocks, and there's 9 stocks in total for all the teams. So we'll have to see how Almanax can fare here, but he's gonna get command grabbed, and that's gonna kill MHU Esports.
It looks like we could be in a nice little edge guard situation here. We got to
looking to bait it out.
Huge lead by
moving on the ledge. Oh!
We have a Dragon Ball.
Okay. As of right now, Almanax is gonna need, find a little bit a kill shot here. Otherwise, you could find this game escaping from him here. There's the plant, presumably the up smash, and that is exactly
when you're gonna take him out. It all comes down to that DI.
100%. And he did need that stock. I mean, being able to kind of help extend that lead for his team is definitely huge. And if Marfram can continue this damage streak here, if he can take another stock, this is going to be setting his team up for success in the previous games. Oh, that super armor being so clutch.
Saving him from his own crown.
Huge.
Oh! Yeah, I really do. I find that Crom pick interesting, or not interesting, but I feel like Crom's going to have a better time against this K rule than our prior browser. Just because, Crom could really just run around the loops around this K rule. And he may not have that off stage potential that K rule might have, but on stage I feel like he's really got it.
Yeah, 100%. As you say that,
got him into a little more trouble than he wanted. But we boys gonna need a really if he wants to keep that lead stock wise, I feel like he's gotta really bring up the heat on Underlast.
From off stage, but Weebiwoo is starting to stack the damage on this K rule, looking for more. Will get the dash attack. That's going to do a little bit of damage. Won't quite kill though. Ooh, I didn't know that was invulnerable to that neutral B. Picking up for him. That's the character knowledge. Both players. That's the 1 stock apiece now though. Could go either way. Oh, what the?
Robin of Archmage. But
yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, that's all you can ask for, right? Like, he's got to get that percentage up early and hopefully take a stock before he gets out himself. Otherwise, if he gets out, this game is all evened up if he can't close out a stock earlier.
When he he gets that hit. But Trump, oh, covered a little bit high there. Almost lost that stock right there.
Ooh.
Really running with that sword, doing work against this Robin. Ooh.
Despite the high percentage, he is not playing scared right now. He's getting into his face, and that's going to be it. Yeah, and he's feeling pretty good about it right now. He's got a considerable amount of distance, at least for now, between him. But none of these, I'd say, are super heavy, unless we see a massive F smash here. I don't think we're going to see any kill percent just yet, but that number is climbing, especially on the side of Crispy Piplup. So all of a sudden, we're looking... Archmage has been able to kind of run it back here in terms of damage. We'll get the hit, and that's damage. We'll get the hit, and that's gonna combo. That looked like a true combo right there. Nice read by Archmage to pick up that kill, and all of a sudden, we are tied 2 stocks to 2 going into the final game, I should say, of this first match.
Well, MHU's is looking for that, or Crispy Pillow's looking for that.
That's a big F smash, though, or up smash, I should say. Oh, looks for that electroshock mix-up. That would have killed, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that would... I think he's a little bit short, but at this point, it's in that gray area. But... Oh,
huge. Looking for an opening. It's going to be hard. Oh, soft spot, able to avoid it. Ooh, nice up air. Oh, things are getting a little bit dangerous for Crispy Piplup. He's got to be careful here. It's not over yet.
Archmage is really hoping he gets that roll in every time he does it.
Pit could very well be at kill percentage here if he can land that true combo we saw before. Oh! But the second pot! I'm sure a lot of his things are kind of combo, but he does have those kill moves when he needs them. So, if he can look to maybe confirm off one of those.
Yeah, that forward smash is extremely powerful. It's deceiving how powerful it is. But, you know, he's also going up against K-Rool. He's a heavy dude. You really got to be careful. Oh.
Ooh. Almost saw a repeat of what happened earlier with that jump into the front throw. I thought for sure he had it.
Just like the K-Rool from last game was saying, that super armor is just key to his playstyle. It can get him out of... Oh, no!
He's facing the wrong way on the ledge. You hate to see it. Just as if he can take another one, at the very least, he will have been able to prevent a potential 2-stock victory heading into the next game. There's the up B. Maybe looks to combo it. Wearing away at that shield. There's the... At the very least, it's only going to be a 1-stock deficit going into the next one, but I know Prom will not be satisfied with that. Oh! He catches it with the cheesy gimp on the... But he does that straight off stage. But we'll have to see as Bowser now, should say Telos, looking to put on maybe a little bit of extra damage here. But forward smash will connect.
Baby boy has just found a way to connect these forward smashes. And oh no! You know, he's very mobile, but he's not a very heavy character. He's around the same. I'm pretty sure he's around the same weight as Kirby. I could be wrong on that, but you know, he's really showing that. He's at 116 already. And oh no! Right into the up smash. Telos is really loving that up smash, and it's been working for him. So I don't blame him at all. But gotta avoid that. Sorry.
Reverse coming out, but Shield will block it. Telos does definitely a kill percent here. Eating a big. Great follow-up. Phenomenal movement as he's going to be able to gimp that recovery for the most part, but
Dragon. That was close. You know, he's hanging on to it for dear life here. But, you know, I feel like Crispy Piplup is really bringing him through this stock.
Oh, this could kill. It will. Probably, yes.
It's got Crispy Piplup running for his life here. Got him completely in disadvantage this entire time. Oh. But here,
she's at kill percentage right now. Great falling. Risky business. Yeah, risky business. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's certainly been a long night, but it's almost over. We just got ourselves a little bit of an interview here with the winning roster. That's FAU Blue. We're going to be bringing them in shortly here. We're going to get a chance to talk with them. They're going to be merged in here. FAU Blue. Is that the whole roster? Who's here? Is it, or who's this on camera? Well, it's good to see the team spirits keeping up over there. Yeah. Absolutely massive. Nice. Buddies here, can you take me through maybe the thoughts you had when you were putting together your draft as to who was going to go first, who was going to go second, who was going to go last? What was the thought process?
Gets a chance to play. So first will usually be either Ben or the other two, and then me and Vannon will go in that order. So I'll usually anchor because I feel the most confident in taking the last few stocks. But that's just how it goes.
Humble too, I see. No, I'm kidding. You absolutely deserve that title because you absolutely clutched up so many times there in that series. So well done to you guys. If I had to maybe poll each of you individually, you can go through you guys. But what do you guys feel was the most important part of that whole series? Like, what do you feel was like the biggest moment for you guys?
The disconnect.
Just massive, absolutely huge. No, fair enough.
Definitely that game three. The game three was the most important part of it.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
I really had to clutch that one up.
Yeah, that was good because we were really worried that since first I think it was game one where his K rule died at 0 to Crom up B, and we were like, okay, well now we're in a deficit and we don't like that, so we had to send in Ben to we definitely sent K rule a little early in my opinion, but I think either way it would have been fine, so it ended up working out.
No, GG's for sure. And like you said, a few unfortunate things going your way. I think a big part of your gameplay was their side was a little bit more flashy. They had a few moments of brilliance where they were able to take stocks on you relatively early, but you guys really did stay consistent throughout the whole series. And I think that was definitely a big part of your win. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, definitely.
Fundies in
Sorry for the interruption, but yeah,
fundies.
We try our best. Yeah, we try our best because usually on Wi-Fi, being flashy is cool and all, but at the end of the day, it's gonna get you killed. That's kind of what happened. So,
fair enough.
Exactly. Being consistent works.
It's hard to last player on this team to say anything.
Speaking of flashy, though. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, go for it. Go for it.
Archmage, your Robin was absolutely incredible out there. Like, you were that clutch player. And, you really deserve that anchor spot. Good
Thank
stuff.
you. I appreciate that.
We did kind of go crazy when you knocked up like 90% on one of the boys.
Yeah, I think it was the Bowser or something. You hit him with like a 20 to 80% true combo off the platform. I'd never seen anything like that before. That was you were moving on him truly.
Yeah. I like Robin a lot, and I think
I agree with Harried.
I want to show Robin's potential. So yeah.
That's awesome, and that's really cool. And I think you should stick with the characters you love because that's what makes Smash so great. That's awesome, guys. FAU Blue. Looking forward to seeing more of you guys in the future. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Enjoy the win. It was great having you on here.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah. Bye bye.
See you for now, folks.
See you guys.
GG's. As they're just settling things down here, we are also going to be settling things down. Folks, thank you for joining us. If you're still sticking around, we really appreciate you tuning in. We have been Esports U. This was our week 2. Can't wait to join you guys for week 3. I am One Shot Ocelot, and I'll let my compatriot show himself off as well.
And I'm Yos. Have a good night.
Yos, where can we find you?
You can find me at St. Lawrence University.
Any
Doing work.
handles? Any handles? Anything?
At Yos Erlandson at Instagram. And yeah, that's all I really got.
Very cool.
You can probably
Awesome.
find my SoundCloud.
Yeah, fair enough. There you go. And I've been One Shot Ocelot. I am One Shot Ocelot on pretty much every platform. But all you folks at home, thank you guys for joining us and making this collegiate esports space the place it is. We really appreciate you watching, and we hope to see you again in the future. For now, though, that's all for tonight. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and we will see you soon for some more esports action. Have a good night, folks.
And now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect